Please, we are experiencing unusual behavior from the G2 droid in Sector 2. Maintenance units begin surveillance of all Sector 2 G2 droids.
I'm listening to K-Droids, my favorite station. This is the latest hit from Danny and the Droids. It's called I Wanna Weld Your Hand. I love those Roboto intros. Hey man, care to boogie? Your bipedal locomotion units are looking real hydraulic.
Guests of Disney's Polynesian Village Resort, aloha! Since 1971, the electrical water pageant has lit up the shores of Bay Lake, entertaining generations of dreamers from the young to the young at heart. As we celebrate 50 years of magic here at Walt Disney World Resort, we invite you to join us in this time-honored tradition. Enjoy the lights, the music, the magic of Disney's electrical water pageant. ever answered the call of this magical place, mahalo. We have shared the breath of magic. For 50 years, you have trusted us with your dreams, and tonight we hope you feel them twinkling in your eyes, enduring like the sparkle of Disney's electrical water pageant. From all of us to all of you here at Disney's Polynesian Village Resort, we bid you aloha and hope you wake tomorrow to find your dreams are even brighter in the light of a new day.
Look inside yourself. You are more than what you have become. Remember who you are.
I have often dreamed of a fireplace where a hero's welcome would be waiting for me.
Where the crowds would cheer when they see my face,
And the voice keeps saying, this is where I'm meant to be.
And so our journey comes to an end, but yours continues on. Grab hold of your dreams and make them come true. For you are the key to unlocking your own magic. Now go, let your dreams guide you. Reach out and find your happily ever after.
The battles, the stories, the losses, and all the glory were changed by the way we live every day. Just look up and reach to the sky. We all have the courage to fly.
Level 2. Intruder. Disarmed. Sensor offline.
Nothing to see here. Move along.
You don't look like recruits.
I've got this.
Intrusion alarm level 2. All units alerted.
My turn.
Let's try this again. Who sent you?
An old friend.
System offline. Assets at risk. Reinitializing. Taskmaster. What do you want?
HQ back online. Ms. Romanoff, the Wakandan cargo has been secured safely inside the Quintet.
It's in the jet. Let's go.
Incoming call from Mr. Stark.
Friday, don't put him through!
Yeah, she put me through. Hi, Nat. Everything okay? You need help?
I don't need help!
Yeah, I said help.
Intruders, step aside. I won't ask a second time. Friday, please introduce our guest.
The Taskmaster. Origin unknown. Be ready. Taskmaster has the ability to master and manipulate your fighting skills.
It's annoying.
This is a fight you cannot win.
T'Challa, the vibranium!
Leave it to me.
We've got it. Let's go.
Friday, seal off Bay 94.
Yes, Ms. Romanoff. Bay 94 secured.
This is not going to end well for you.
Looking for this?
Not today.
You know how this ends.
called Neverland, there lived a sparkling spirit named Tinkerbell. Legend has it that to this day she still flies over this magical land of fantasy. And the story is told for children of all ages that if you wish hard enough and believe strong enough, Tinkerbell will soar high above the magic kingdom and light our fantasy in the sky.
really say it's time? Should I flip the switch now, maybe?
¿Eh?
Not quite yet, pal, but it won't be long now.
¿Cómo?
We'll see now. Just a few more minutes till we start.
¿Apenas te hasta enfrente?
Oh, gosh, I can hardly wait.
No, es el que es en el castillo, ahorita van a empezar a subir los monos.
Time? Is it time? Now, go over here. Take it easy there, Luke. We still have plenty of time. Oh, no, we don't. Go. This is it. Start the countdown clock. All righty, Mickey. Starting the countdown clock. Okay, everybody. It's time to start counting down the new year. Are you ready? Okay, then. Here we go. 10, 9,
That means thank you. Another word that we say here on the reserve is Twin Day. Twin Day means let's go. Jumbo everyone, my name is Selena. I'm the Mirror Safari Guide here today. Before we get out on the reserve, I do have a few safety reminders. Please make sure that we keep our hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle at all times so that we remain fully seated throughout our entire journey today. Now, if you take a look above your head, we have an animal spotting guide. You can use that guide to help me spot some animals out here on the reserve. I can't promise that we're going to see all of them, but I usually have some pretty good luck. Now we're going to be heading into the Little Etruria Forest here first, and this area is home to animals that tend to be shy. They like to use camouflage to blend in with their environments, but we're going to see what we can find today. And already see, looks like we're going to see that saddle-billed stork. They're high up on that left-hand side of the road there. And the saddle-billed stork gets its name after the little yellow patch that's on its beak. It's shaped like a saddle. Those birds are 5 feet tall and have a wingspan of 9 feet, about the same width of the canopy that's above your head. Now on that right-hand side there, we have the okapi. And the okapi have stripes on their legs that make them look like they're related to the zebra, but they're not. They're actually related to the giraffe. They have long, prehensile tongues that they use to grab vegetation. Their tongues are so long, they touch their eyeballs and clean their ears. As we're looping around here, you can see we have some greater kudu way up there, as well as the bongo. Now, the bongos are going to have that deep, almost penny color coat to them, with those antlers over there, and then the greater kudu, the tan colored coat right there. Now, the bongos are known as the ghosts of the forest because of how rare they are to spot in the wild. And their antlers, they angle backwards, and that's to help them get through thick vegetation and underbrush very quickly. Now the raider kudu that we see right there, the raider kudu are one of the tallest antelopes in Africa, or the second tallest antelope here on the reserve. They stand at 55 inches tall at their shoulder, and they can leap about 8 feet forward. Now coming up here on the left-hand side, we're going to see the black rhino. Now black rhinos are the smallest rhino in Africa. They weigh about 3,000 pounds. Rhinos are poached or hunted for their horns. Some people believe that they have medicinal value, but they do not. Their horns are not valuable at all, made out of keratin. And that's the same thing that our fingernails are made out of. Really good view of that bongo there on the right-hand side as we're passing by here. Forest, but we're going to be on our way to the Safi River, and animals in this area like to hang out in and around the water. Now coming up on the right hand side, we're going to see some pink-back pelicans. And the pink-back pelicans get their name for the pink skin that occurs on their back during mating season. Now those animals are colonial nesters, so they'll nest between 20 and 500 pairs. That's a group of 40 to 1,000 pink-back pelicans. A view of the Savi River coming up on the left, and we have some Nile hippopotamuses. Now a group of hippos is called a bloat, and they spend most of their time submerged in that water to avoid overheating, but they will come out to graze. And they can stay submerged in that water up to 8 minutes at a time. And instead of swimming through the water, hippos will actually walk or run along the bottom of the riverbank, helps them glide through that water right there. One of the ways you can help out your waterways is by checking your sunscreen to see if it's reef safe. Another way is just being aware of how much water that you use and trying to conserve as much as possible. Another one there, taking a nap on that left-hand side. Now coming up on the left, we're going to see the Nile crocodiles. Now the Nile crocodiles can eat half their body weight in one sitting, and they can go months without eating if food is scarce. Now mother and father crocodiles are great parents, and they'll gently roll their eggs in their mouth. It softens up their shell, and it makes it easier for their babies to hatch. But we're going to be heading into the savannah now, and the savannah hosts millions of migrating animals every year. And it's home to Africa's most well-known animals, such as zebras and giraffes. I'm hoping that we'll be able to spot some today, but as we're getting out here, we have a pretty good chance to identify some animals with that animal spotting guide. We have lots of wide open spaces. Already see, looks like I can see the elands are out there. Wondering what other animals. I'm hoping it'll be a pretty busy day out there. Let's see, also some springbok. It does look pretty busy out there. So we're still looking around here. Keep an eye on the right. They're going to be past this kind of rocky area. It's a herd of wildebeest way back there in that pathway. And the name wildebeest means wild beast in Afrikaans. And they'll travel in groups of 1.5 million, and they'll go about 500 to 1,000 miles every year. That's roughly the distance between here and New York. And during a wildebeest great migration, they can kick up so much dust that their dust cloud can sometimes be seen from space. Now, wildebeest are very impressive animals. They're able to run about 15 minutes after they're born. But this group of trees there on the right-hand side, they're all kind of pruned underneath to the same height, and that's about as far as those giraffes can reach. looking at the vegetation on these trees all around this area here. Now that's going to be the Maasai giraffe, and the Maasai giraffes have an irregular coat pattern. They don't have those clean lines around their spots like the reticulated giraffe that's on your animal spotting guide does. Now on the left hand side we do have the African painted dogs. There might be a little bit more people once we're a little bit further up here. Now African painted dogs get their name after their fur pattern. It kind of looks like they have paint on them. It's unique to each animal and that's how they identify each other. African painted dogs are Africa's most successful hunters. They have a catch rate of 90%. Now right here on the left hand side we're going to have a really good view of the Ankole cattle. We're going to sneak on by here. The Ankole cattle are the only domestic cattle breed that we have here on the reserve. They're in the bovine family, same family as buffalo and bison. And their horns right there, they grow about 3 to 4 feet in length, and they're filled with a honeycomb-like structure. It allows for blood circulation and it helps keep them cool on hot days. Now further back, that's a sable antelope in that back left corner. And the sable antelope are very special because of the symbol of the Harambe Wildlife Reserve, because of how courageous they are. So in a choice between fight or flight, the sable antelope will choose to fight, just so we should fight to protect these animals and the environment that they live in. And their antlers are angled backwards to deter animals like lions from jumping on their backs. And we have a really good view there of that Maasai giraffe. We're gonna have another pretty good view there on the right up ahead too. Maasai giraffes stand about 18 to 20 feet tall when they're adults, and when they're born around 6 feet tall. They have about a 6-foot drop the moment that they're born. And just like the okapi, they do have those long prehensile tongues that they use to grab vegetation. They kind of use like how we use our fingers to grab food. Really good view of them right there. They're actually the same number of neck bones or vertebrae in their neck as we do in ours. Theirs is just bigger. Group of giraffes is called a tower. Now we're going to see on the left hand side we have the elands. Now the elands are right next to the springbok. The elands are the tallest antelope on the reserve. They stand at 6 feet tall at their shoulder. One of my favorite eland facts is they'll make a flower crown with their antlers to impress the females during mating season. Now it's not a perfect flower crown, they'll kind of root up at plants and bushes, but it's the thought that counts. Another eland right there, a couple of elands right there. And then we have the springbok, and the springbok are the smallest antelope on the reserve. They're able to jump 6 feet straight up into the air repeatedly and about 13 feet forward. And they're a symbol of a lot of sports teams over in South Africa. Now those elands right there, they can weigh up to 2,000 pounds. Another view of that Maasai giraffe right there. See what else we have waiting around the corner for us. Another Maasai giraffe there. But a big day for these giraffes. We're going to see the African elephant up here. It's going to be on the right hand side of the truck. Really good view of that African elephant there on the right hand side. And on the left we have the mandrill. That's the male mandrill on the left. Lots to look at right here. Male mandrills weigh about 100 pounds. Females grow up to 30 pounds. And they can bare their teeth at each other as a sign of aggression, but they usually don't. They usually do it as a friendly gesture. So it's kind of like the mandrills are smiling at each other. Now we got to see that elephant back there. And elephants are social creatures. That's going to be the African elephant. The females and their young will hang out in large groups together, and the males will form a loose bachelor group, or sometimes they will kind of hang out on their own, depending on their mood. And the way that African elephants stay cool is by flapping their ears. It runs air over the blood vessels that are dispersed all throughout their ears, and it helps bring their body temperature down. going to be looping around this area here. We have lots of red clay on this right-hand side. And if you keep an eye out, we'll be able to see some tusk marks right around the corner here. So those tusk marks on the right were caused by African elephants. And they'll scrape up against that clay and they'll eat it. More elephants there on the left-hand side. And they eat it because it contains the minerals that they need, sort of like how we take vitamins. They're way out there on that left-hand side, they kind of look kind of tiny from here. We'll see if we can get another view of them a little bit further out. So on the right-hand side, we're going to pass by a couple of trees. There's one on the left by those elephants as well. And these trees are baobab trees. And baobab trees survive by storing water in their trunk, and they stay leafless about 9 months out of the year. Now, baobab trees have a few different nicknames. One is the upside down tree, and the other one you might be familiar with is the tree of life. And we're coming up here on a group of flamingos. Group of flamingos is called a flamboyant. So here we have that flamboyant of flamingo. Now this particular species is the greater flamingo species, and they're the lightest colored flamingo in their family. They get their color from the brine shrimp that they eat, and over time it turns their feathers pink. It takes about 1 to 2 years to get that full pink coloring right there. When they're born all gray and fluffy. We have some white rhinos right around the corner here. So they're going to be hanging out by a mud wallow on this left-hand side, and they'll use this mud wallow to cool off it. And they'll coat their skin in the mud to act as a natural sun protectant, sort of like how we use sunscreen. Now elephants do something very similar, and they'll fling dirt and mud on their backs as well. Just how important it is to protect ourselves outside in these environments by wearing hats, sunglasses, sunscreen, very, very important, as well as staying hydrated. Now that white rhino right there, they weigh about 4,000 to 5,000 pounds. Group of rhinos is called a crash, and they can run at 35 miles an hour. Now on the right hand side, those are some ostriches way back there. Ostriches are the largest bird. They have wings, but they do not fly. They use those wings for balance and to help them change direction. Comes in handy because ostriches can hit speeds up to 40 miles an hour. You see some cheetahs right around the bend here. That's a good view of that cheetah here on the left. Now cheetahs are the fastest land animal. They run a little over 60 miles an hour. And they have 2 black lines on their face. Those black lines are called tear marks. And they help reflect the sun. Benefits cheetahs because cheetahs are daytime hunters. Now cheetahs do not roar. Instead of roaring, they'll meow and they'll purr. And their claws are not retractable, so they're out all the time. Now we're coming up here on some Kopi rocks. And Kopi rocks are rocks that jut out from the savannah. And a lot of times animals like lions will use these Kopi rocks as a vantage point to kind of scope out their territory and their prey. Really beautiful view of that male lion right there. Now at full volume, their roar can be heard up to 5 miles away. And they can sleep about 16 to 20 hours a day. Really impressive view of them posing right there. Now, female lions will do most of the hunting for the group, and the male lions will stay back and kind of guard the territory and guard their cubs. And the Swahili word for lion you're probably already familiar with. The way that you say lion in Swahili is simba. And we're going to see some more ostriches We have some white rhinos over here too, and the lioness is there on the left. Looks like she's posing for us as well. Really cute view of that white rhino as well on the left here. Or excuse me, yeah, right hand side.
I think that's what they have like wild dogs, so they can't even get. But they really try. Not really.
I can see some warthogs right around the corner because it wouldn't be a safari without them. Few of them over here. Warthogs are in the same family as domestic pigs. They're really intelligent animals and are the largest burrowing animal as well. And oftentimes they'll reuse burrows made by other animals and they'll back themselves into it with their tusks spacing out for protection. They're pretty fast. They can also run at 35 miles an hour. They're kind of rooting up over there. And they also have a mud hole that they use to cool off and to coat their skin in it to get some relief from bugs and insects. Also have a really good view of these white rhinos again on that right hand side. Now the way to the difference between a white rhino and a black rhino because they're both the same color. So the shape of their mouth. White rhinos have a wide mouth and black rhinos have a V-shaped or pointed mouth. Original word for white rhino was vite. Vite means wide in Afrikaans, but over time it was misheard and mispronounced and it turned into the white rhino. Another view of those warthogs as we're passing by on the left-hand side, but on the right we're going to see some ostrich eggs in that tall grassy area. And each one of those eggs right there weigh 3 pounds, and it's the equivalent of 2 dozen chicken eggs. Now those shells are so strong that the average man can stand on them and they will not break. We're gonna see, looks like we have some Nigerian dwarf goats over here. And these goats are used for their dairy products, such as milk and cheese. So they take up a lot less land than cattle, so they're a bit easier on the environment, and they're very cute. Now their milk is considered high value, so selling that milk helps take away the need to rely on wildlife. Now if you do want to see some more goats today, you can head over to Rafiki's Planet Watch. They have a petting zoo area, an animators area, and a kind of behind the scenes look at Disney's Animal Kingdom. Very, very cool. Definitely check it out if you have the time. They have a conservation station over there, and inside that they do have an animal hospital as well. Pretty cool. It's going to be a train right away through the Wildlife Express. Those trains are going to start running at 9:30. The last train leaves at 4:30 today. The petting zoo is going to close at 5 o'clock once you're over there, and the animators experience is going to close at 4:45. But we got to see a lot of really cool animals today. If you'd like to learn some more information, you can check out DisneyAnimals.com, or National Geographic is a really good resource. Some ways to help out these animals at home include volunteering at your local nature center, or a conservation organization, or even joining a local beach or river cleanup. Some more simple ways to help out at home include turning off the water while you brush your teeth, or using reusable water bottles instead of disposable ones. Now those small changes really add up to make a big difference. And on behalf of Kilimanjaro Safaris, my name is Selena. I'm from Pensacola, Florida, and it was an honor to be your safari guide here today. I hope that you were able to see the importance of these animals and the environment that they live in. Now here in the reserve, we don't like to say goodbye because goodbyes are far too sad and far too final. So I will leave you with the Swahili word, kwaherini. And kwaherini means to go well, with the intentions of seeing each other again one day. So kwaherini, my friends. Another word that we say here on the reserve is asante sana. And again, that means thank you. So thank you for joining me here at Kilimanjaro Safaris. I'll be dropping you off right around the bend here, right where I picked you up, so we still have a bit more of a journey together. Words all clear. Hang on. Here we go.
Nothing to worry about.
Unless we cannot stop this unusually large man. Then they're likely doomed.
Good luck. You're gonna need it.
What have we done?
I think we're jumping back.
We gotta get that generator. It's the only way back. We got the generator. Oh yeah?
Under the authority of General Hux. You are here under the authority of me. Stand proud. Troops in this division are held to the highest standard. Mine. Show me fearless. You will be proud to wear the armor of a stormtrooper. You will learn discipline, loyalty, and what it means to be a stormtrooper. Battle starts. We do not tolerate
475.
Or as we locals call it, Space Mountain. Our high-speed rocket port to distant deep space destinations.
Let relaxation wash over you at the most refreshing retreat in the galaxy, the coral moons of Pisces 7. You H2O it to yourself. Book today.
In this scene, the prologue is on a surveillance mission. Searching the skies for enemy aircraft, the crew is caught off guard with the real danger surfaces from beneath the sea. This is going to require a full range of physical effects, split-second time, and careful direction. We have the lights, we have the cameras, all we need now is the action.
All right, now if anybody knows this serious action, it definitely would have to be director Michael Bay. Some of the special effects you're going to see in our show today include water cannons, pressurized up to 100 pounds per square inch. That must be time to match our sound effects. And probably the most important effect out of all of these is fire, because it must be ignited at the exact precise minutes. And it does take a lot of time and energy to set these furnace for an explosion. But the most important factor in all this is the safety of our actors, and that's where you come into today's ceremony today. Everybody say hi, Todd.
and gentlemen, let's give a nice round of applause for our Captain Ken and Royal Android Deckhand Debbie. Passes on set for
All right, thank you, Brittany. And roll playback. All right, now remember, crew, you are on a surveillance mission, okay? And action. All right, Captain. Bring up your binoculars. They're right in front of your wheel, Captain. Captain, your binoculars are right in front of your wheel. Captain. All right, Captain, spin your mouth. Hurry. He's coming back for another round. Get your boat out of there. Torpedoes have just headed their way. And let me give them another nice round of applause. Let's put those two things together. Add some computer-generated images, pre-recorded dialogue, and a rousing musical score. Turn your attention to the overhead monitors as we proudly present Harbor Attack.
Grab the anti-aircraft guns. Oh, they should.
If you're waiting for any of our brave volunteers, just stay right where you are. If not, go ahead, turn to your left, down the exit ramp through the props warehouse.
Ready? What card is that? Okay, keep your eye on it. Wait. Please. Blow on it. Hello and welcome to Disneyland's 50th anniversary celebration. For this truly historic event, no ordinary host would do. No, the Disney folks wanted someone who's been here from the beginning. They wanted a household name. A name that means family entertainment. Donald, calm down. You're just too animated. I'm referring, of course, to me, Steve Martin. Oh, really? Well, I don't remember him calling that show the Donald Duck Club. Now just waddle along. As I was saying, the Disney folks came to me because I began my career right here at the Magic Shop at Disneyland. That's me, Disneyland class of 1960. Magician, prestidigitator, and seller of fake vomit. So young Steve Martin starts performing magic here, and lo and behold, they start calling the place the Magic Kingdom. Coincidence? I don't think so. But right now, I'd like to introduce you to the man who started it all, Walt Disney. Walt, tell us how it all began.
Now this is the original. This is taken from the original show here at Disneyland. And then
So we start out
Walt planning him, and then
taking the merry-go-round. As I sit there while all these things, sit on a bench, eating peanuts, I felt that should this subject be on these weird parents and the children could have fun together.
Great idea.
So that's how Disneyland started.
I'll take it from here.
Oh, yeah, and I did not
This
work
priceless
this
artwork shows the
but I
first
did work
design for
the
Disneyland.
Gettysburg show
A small park that would
with
have been near the
headsets.
Disney Studios in Burbank. It's sweet,
They
isn't
can
it?
simulate a hair
But he couldn't stop there. Not Walt. He wanted a world of the future, an exotic jungle, a wilderness frontier. This is just the most rare and valuable piece of art from Disney archives. It's the painting that sold the concept of Disneyland to the bakers. was a painting.
You guys really.
Thank you, and just get this lobby just open this morning, so you were here day one. It's just open today.
Then Walt heard about an orange grove in Anaheim.
Thank you.
Thank you, you're welcome.
An hour away from any major city, at the end of a dirt road. Talk about impossible dreams. If I could take you back in time. Wait a minute. What am I saying? I'm a magician. Here is the actual orange grove 1 year from opening. And that's actually Walt Disney in the actual orange grove. Let's listen in on his top secret plans.
1, 2, 3.
Aha! Some sort of code. I get it. Walt also had a code for all the trees on the property. Red ribbons for the big trees he wanted to save for Disneyland, and green ribbons for the ones he wanted removed. But, as fate would have it, the bulldozer driver was colorblind! Oops. So, Disneyland, less than a year from opening. No one, in their wildest imagination, could ever build an entire theme park here in just 1 year.
Yeah, I'll show ya. Watch this, Rocket Boy. That kind of sound. Keep going, boys. Faster, faster. That's it, good work. That's it, good. Open it, go. Take it away, Walt.
To all who come to this happy place, welcome.
Walt's dream had finally come true. And to celebrate, ABC organized the biggest live telecast in history. Some of the most famous stars in Hollywood showed up, including host Art Linkletter.
Frank Sinatra. Hello, Franco. Who's driving? Sammy Davis Jr. Hello, Sammy. Bob Cummings, Ronnie Reagan. Come on in. Davy Crockett. Buddy Epson's there, too. But right now, it's my pleasure to introduce the famous star whom Mr. Disney has asked to christen the Mark Twain. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Disney.
I'm translating. Nobody can understand what you're saying.
You can't too.
Cannot.
Can.
Not.
I'll show you.
Ignore the duck. As I was saying, the lands that America saw on the Disneyland television show became
Oh, really? I wouldn't say perfect. It was 100 degrees in the shade, and the freshly poured asphalt was still wet. 11,000 people were invited, but 28,000 showed up. Newspapers predicted the worst for Walt and his park, and only 90 days later, 1 millionth guest walked through the gate. Disneyland not only survived, it thrived.
We've been down since 2005. We've been doing the Steve Martin show. This is honoring Disneyland's 50th year. So this is
this film is what's left. It's gonna
Walt wanted the magic of Disneyland to begin as soon as you walk through the gates. And your first stop was this turn-of-the-century street inspired by the small town where Walt grew up. He felt so at home here. He even had an apartment built for himself above the fire department, and it's still there today. Walt paid tribute to his father in one of the shop windows. In others, you'll find some of Disneyland's most important contributors. Nice try, Donald. Many shops have come and gone here over the last 50 years. Gone is the working pharmacy, and gone but not forgotten, my favorite, Hollywood Maxwell's corset shop, better known as the Wizard of Bras. Yes, Disneyland is filled with nostalgia and memories, but that's only part of the magic. Let's not forget fantasy. Ah, hear that? When you wish upon a star, your dreams come true. For Walt, that was the very essence of Fantasyland. Of all the lands, this was closest to Walt's heart. He even placed the Disney family crest right above the castle gate. Fantasyland was created by the same artist who created Disney's animated films at the studio. And soon those storybook tales came to life in an orange grove in Anaheim. For the first time, we could step into those worlds and become a part of the adventure. In Adventureland in New Orleans Square, surprises happen all the time. In fact, Disneyland is the only place I can think of where you can be attacked by pirates, frightened by ghosts, and nearly crushed by a giant boulder, while keeping your arms, legs, and feet inside the vehicle at all times. And here's the adventure that started them all. Remote rivers through a treacherous jungle. Could something go horribly wrong? Only a punchline. Over the years, the Jungle Cruise has become a showcase for handsome and witty river guides. Oh no! That big elephant is coming up to us and it looks like he's going to squirt us! Everyone in the back, get down! Don't worry, it never happens. It was a duck, right? The duck? You know, every time I get all dressed up in my cowboy hat and pearl-handled pistols, I think about the heroes of Frontierland. You see, Walt believed it was important to pay tribute to the pioneers who blazed a trail across frontier America. And I agree. Especially when it involves saloon girls and blazing six-guns! In Frontierland, you could meet popular Disney heroes of the day, like Davy Crockett and Zorro. For a while, there was an authentic American Indian village. And in the little mining town called Rainbow Ridge, you could board a mine train or pack mule to explore nature's wonderland. And then the West got a whole lot wilder. Big Thunder Mountain Railroad was a thrilling addition to Disneyland's growing mountain range. The first peak was the Matterhorn, one of Disneyland's first e-ticket attractions. But the most out-of-this-world mountain of them all is right here in Tomorrowland. When Disneyland first opened, Tomorrowland gave us a preview of the amazing, futuristic world of 1986. Okay, so the 1980s didn't turn out that way. But Tomorrowland is really about imagining the possibilities of the future. So we got to go to the moon before real astronauts did. We got to travel through the mighty microscope on atommobiles, beyond the realm of normal magnification. Tomorrowland has always been a showcase for new ideas and new inventions, including one of Walt's most famous.
Audio animatronics?
Right, audio animatronics.
And this technology wasn't just for the birds. Walt's idea got better and, as always, bigger.
Boys are ready!
With my new wash day marvel, it takes only 5 hours.
Not only could these robotic performers talk and act, They could jam. Hit it, boys!
I was going to call him and say that because my show. No, I'm just going to
Yes, Disneyland has had thousands of great entertainers over the years, and not all of them have had servos and circuit boards. I learned a lot about comedy by watching Wally Boat, star of over 47,000 shows at the Golden Horseshoe Revue. And he was only one of the great homegrown acts that brought their unique magic to Disneyland over the years. Disneyland's best magic trick happens every day at dusk, when all the lights come on and the Magic Kingdom is transformed before our very eyes. You know, that's one of the great things about Disneyland. Everyone has their own special memories. For some, it's the first time they walk through these gates. For others, it's their first parade. And I'm sure for all of you, it's watching me, Steve Martin, host Disneyland's big 50th anniversary. But while shows and attractions are all great, I think for most people, the real magic of Disneyland is right here. It's you, Donald. Yes, it's you and Mickey and all the rest of the gang who always make us feel like home friends. Shall we?
Let's do it!
Goodbye, everybody. You know, I have to admit, you would have made a perfect host next to me.
All come to this happy place. Welcome. Disneyland is your land. Here age relives fond memories of the past. And here youth may savor the challenge and promise of the future. Disneyland is dedicated to the ideals, the dreams, and the hard facts that have created America, with the hope that it will be a source of joy and inspiration to all the world.
Glad to see ya. There's magic everywhere! It's time to celebrate!
You to walk and get that movie star treatment, yeah, you go. That you know you deserve, and you know what, you might look and see.
And see. This could be the start of something wonderful.
Flight engineer, repair test. Hit your flashing buttons. You better be faster when you're in real trouble. Right, pilot, push the flashing button to take off. Pilot on the left. Move your stick to fly right and left. I was trusting. Pilot on the right. Pull back on the stick to fly up. And push forward to fly down. Oh, watch it! Truly makes flying stick look easy, eh? Weapons are online. Left pilot, get the boosters. Now let's go get that coaxium. Right pilot, make the jump to light speed. Yes, yes, keep shooting. You knock out to us. Take evasive action. There it is. After that plane. Flight engineers, fire the outboard. Hey, now guys, shoot the cargo free. Left pilot, brakes. Well, my friends, that could have been much worse. Okay, it's much worse. Yes, you got one. Excellent, my friends. All right, ship. You see, just as I promised, my friend, now that the resistance has already made it, did something for Paldo. Pilot, line up behind the train so we can harpoon that last car. Pilot, shoot the train. Yes, keep mashing those controls. Up so close. Keep reeling. I thought you had it. Gunship. Oh, that's ridiculous. Things are getting too hot. We've got to get out of here. Yes, a distraction. Fire the missiles at the train. Hurry. It's coming down. Left pilot, hit the boosters. Boost. Look, we did not die. Let's get out of here. Your hyperdrive has failed. Pilots, evasive maneuvers. We've got company. True is right. If we lead them back, they may find the resistance. We stand last. Watch out! Oh, that's going to be wrong. Great job, my friends. You retrieved one container of coaxium. This will greatly help the resistance. You have heard the First Order and made Chewie proud. Now, after my modest profit, your cut, minus what you owe me for damaging the Falcon, is, hey, not bad. All right, I am making an executive decision. Everybody out. Go on, get out.
Chef Daddy is waiting for you. This way. Qu'attendez-vous? Des invités pour le dîner.
Hein? Pour le repas idéal. Coco vin? Non. A simple omelet? Too simple. Voilà. Mais oui, that's it! What are you doing? Que manigancez-vous? Out of my way!
Okay, be sure to grab all your stuff and watch your step as you exit. Goodbye.
Wowee! Phew, that's almost as much fun as New Year's Eve in the orange groves.
Hi, well, we did get the mind carried away,
Yeah.
I say, look out there across the water. There's a bit of company.
No, me yes. Welcome, you all.
Permit us to introduce ourselves. My name is Claude, and my loquacious cousin over here is...
I'll introduce myself if you don't mind. Hi there. I'm, well, now, let's see now. It's right on the tip of my beak.
Clyde Birdbrain.
Oh, yeah. I'm Clyde Birdbrain.
Y'all, I say, perhaps you good people have never conversed with toucan birds before.
Well, neither did we, till one day we discovered this magic sunshine pavilion.
By Jove, yes, I remember just how it happened. Many, many bird baths ago. There we were in an explorer's launch on a mysterious river in deepest Adventureland. Off in the distance comes the fierce roar of an African lion. And as we round a bend in the river, a huge bull elephant bellows forth in protest of our intrusion. Suddenly, the treetops explode in a frenzy of outraged birds. Oh, come, you jolly well do better than that.
I can jolly well do one at a time.
exciting story, but they're calling us on the show.
God's sakes, it's already showtime?
Glenn sakes, yes, it's already showtime. But I believe it's your turn to make the announcement.
Righto. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, gather up all your cameras, purses, and other articles, and now turn to your left towards the tall door.
When the drums begin, they'll open magically to lead you right into the Sunshine Pavilion. Is everybody ready?
I say, have a good show. A real tropical serenade.
Remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle and supervise children. Thank you.
La estación de control de cinturones de seguridad está a la vuelta de la esquina. Por su seguridad, mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo y cuida a los niños.
Vehicle 3 is clear for hill climb.
Okay, here we go.
Target transmission load data are looking good.
Great. Let's proceed to the rough road tests.
You got it.
Okay, I'm going to take you right up to the cones, hit the brakes, and see if I can steer you through. Hold on.
Okay, we're back on track.
Let's do that other sequence.
Okay, let's try it again, this time with the anti-lock brakes.
ABS rear. Braking!
All right, that's the way it ought to be. You see how ABS lets you keep control of the vehicle while braking? Let's demonstrate some extreme test conditions.
Okay.
Did you remember to turn off those robots?
Clear for track course A.
All right, let's pick up the pace.
Increasing speed. 10%.
Are you seeing an increase in lateral forces?
Sure am. Ready for the variant test.
¡Oh, chocamos acá!
Hang on tight.
Will do. Cameras on. Looks like all test parameters.
Well, all right, that completes our test schedule. Let's download the data. Hey, thanks for being such a great test crew. Come back and ride anytime. Bye now.
Hello. If you are new to the area, the Monstropolis Chamber of Commerce would like to welcome you. While you're in town, be sure...
We interrupt this program for a special report. A child is on the loose in Monstropolis. A human child!
If witnesses are to be believed, there has been a child security breach for the first time in monster history.
We can neither confirm nor deny the presence of a human child here tonight.
I tried to run from it, but it picked me up with its mind powers and shook me like a dog.
It's true! I saw the whole thing! Happy birthday, Schmoopsy Poo!
Oh, goodly bear!
It's telepathic control. Made me dance like a chicken. My thoughts were not my own. Then it grabbed me with its giant forked tongue and rolled me up and down like a show.
Oh, we gotta get you home.
Race you to the scare floor. Almost there. They'll never find her door now.
Oh, there's your door.
We're almost there, kiddo. Not so fast, Sullivan. We'll never get her home now. It's been the most terrifying day of my life. But I love you, kiddo.
Good night. Kitty's gotta go now. Sleep tight.
Get ready, folks. We have to decontaminate you. Sorry, Eddie. We have to do this for your own good.
Sorry, sir. You're not my type. Yeah.
We can neither confirm nor deny.
Stop making good boys of me. I'm not that kind of girl.
Progress and reported to the scene where we immediately we spread out and locked it down.
Hey, you left the lens cap on. Just kidding. Your stunned silence is very reassuring. Duh. Ta-ta.
Attention, explorers! Set your sights on the Discovery River, because he's at it again. Yes, famed billionaire and thrill seeker Scrooge McDuck is back in pursuit of high adventure. At the navigation helm, why, it's his personal pilot, chauffeur, and travel companion, Launchpad McQuack. This expedition will surely produce a grand ducktail!
I was going to say profitable. You think I'm so heartless I would set my friends into danger? You insult my honor. And believe me, I have very little honor to insult. We'll talk later. I have to do everything around here. Hello, my friends. I am Hondo Onaka, and this is Onaka Transport Solutions. Today, I am offering the opportunity of a lifetime. I need flight crews to transport this valuable merchandise across the galaxy. Pilots to navigate, engineers to operate the ship, and gunners to defend the shipments. And that is where you come in. Liberating of Falcon. On loan for some very fast and very profitable expeditions. Chewbacca, my fine furry friend. Yes. As we agreed, you let us use the ship. We'll get you the supplies you need. It's a win-win. You help the resistance, and I get all the profits. The first order will never know we were there. Okay, time to go, so, bye-bye. We better go before he changes his mind. Move along, my friends. Listen carefully and remember, the better you work together, the more you earn. Your lives and my profit depend on it. Now go.
Awesome, thank you for volunteering for being our flotation devices. Does anybody think that the captain should go down with your ship? Raise your hand. Awesome, sir, what's your name? Jim, thank you for volunteering for being the captain. I'm a skipper, I skip out at the first sign of danger. Alright, and we are clearly out of my mind. Everybody turn around, wave goodbye to the dock. Now wave goodbye to the nice people on the dock. Now wave goodbye to the skippers. Bye, skippers. You're never going to see them again. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Skipper Jason. For your safety and mine, please remain fully and completely seated, keeping all hands, arms, legs, feet, small children inside the boat at all times. Now, not only am I your jungle cruise skipper, I am also your dancing instructor, your cruise director, your lion tamer, your alligator wrestler, and if you don't laugh at my jokes, swimming instructor. Alright guys, we're starting off right here in the Amazon rainforest where it rains 365 days a year. That's almost every single day. That's what makes these bugs larger than life. These beautiful Amazon butterflies, ladies and gentlemen, their wingspan can go anywhere from 12 inches up to a whopping 1 foot. That makes them the rulers of the jungle. True monarchs, true monarchs. And over here, ladies and gentlemen, we have Inspiration Falls. Now, I am told the longer we stare at Inspiration Falls, the more and more we are inspired to go. Deeper and deeper into the jungle. Everybody say, ooh. Everybody say, ah. Everybody say, ooh, ee, ooh, ah. No, I'm just kidding, don't do that, folks. Anyway, so much inspiration, we are going to not only change rivers, but jump continents. We are now in the continent of Africa along the Congo River. Now, we're going to see how far we can go on this boat with me behind the wheel. Who here wants to see the world-famous Jungle Book? Raise your hand. Awesome, everybody. Because there it is. Now, up here at the beach, ladies and gentlemen, I have arranged for you a welcoming pygmy party. There's going to be music, dancing, singing, eating, drinking, all sorts of fun, all sorts of game, all sorts of craziness, all sorts of... Oh. I can't see anybody canoe. Guys, the jokes are only going to get worse from here, I promise. I wonder what might have scared off my friends, the pygmies. Anybody see anything that might have scared them away? Yes, that giant python could have done it, princess. They can grow up to 33 feet in length, but don't get too close. They can develop a crush on you. They're really friendly. So let's stop by my base camp, guys, and pick up some supplies. Oh. This is what happens, guys, when you leave your door open in the jungle. You get unwanted house guests, and they break every single thing that you own. Good news, though, guys, they got my Jeep to turn over. I wonder if they used a monkey wrencher called 888. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are now cruising along the Nile River. It is the world's longest river. It goes on for miles and miles and miles. If you don't believe me, you are in... False. You're in disbelief. We are on the Nile River. Right over here, ladies and gentlemen, is Jimbo. He's an African bull elephant. I taught him some tricks. Jimbo, speak. Jimbo, speak. Okay, we're getting the silent treatment. That's fine, that's fine. Esmeralda, speak. Really? What did I do? Come on, guys. Get with the program. There they go. All right, right over here, guys, we got the sandstone rock formation. A lot of people take it for granted, but I think it's still rocks. It's one of our bolder attractions here in the jungle. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we got the wildebeest, we got the giraffes, gazelles, impalas, zebras, and lions. Hey, guys, those zebras in the back, They are the oldest zebras on property. You know how I know that? They are still in black and white. Don't worry about that zebra with the lions, everybody. He's just dead. Dead tired. Dead tired. All right, ladies and gentlemen, over here we're going to say hi to one of my oldest friends in the jungle. Her name is Ina. So as we go by, I want everyone to wave and say hi to Ina for me. Here we go, everybody. Say hi, Ina. By the way, Ina is the zebra in the back. It looks like those guys on that tree are in some trouble. Oh boy. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are now cruising along in crocodile country. Crocodile country, there's a lot more dangers than just crocodiles. There's monsoons, there's rapids, and there are these giant things called waterfalls. So if you guys see a waterfall, point it out for me so we can avoid it. We don't want to go over it just yet. We want to go through it later. What's that? Where? Where? Oh, that is Schweitzer Falls, ladies and gentlemen, named after the late great Dr. Albert Falls. As we go by, I want everyone to lean. 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 Don't worry about looking stupid. I'm doing it for you. Lean. 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 And we will make it. All right. Ooh, that was close. Man. I know a lot of people will ask me, Skipper Jason, how is it you became a world-famous Jungle Cruise skipper? And I tell them, quite frankly, isn't it plain to see I took a crash course? Toughest thing about flying, ladies and gentlemen, is the ground. It's totally the ground. So we're going to keep cruising right along, people, into this pool full of hippos. It had to be hippos. All right, guys, cover your ears. This is going to get loud. They gave me something to scare away the hippos. Cover those ears. Shoo, hippos, shoo! Make way! Be gone! Be gone, hippo! Be gone! I showed those hippos who's boss. Alright, guys, we're now cruising out of this hippo pool and right into headhunter territory. It is not the greatest of places to be headed. If you don't believe me, you can ask my last crew. Those boneheads did not believe me. Wait, you guys hear those drums? Are those warriors dancing? Yes, they are. That can only mean one of two things. They're either going to attack the boat or they've lost the key to the men's room. Do me a favor, guys. Keep your eyes peeled out on this side of the boat for an ambush. If you see an ambush, point it out and let me know. I'm going to look over here. Where? Princess, that's not an ambush. That's an ambush. You can tell by its leaves. All right, ladies and gentlemen. This is what everybody got up early to come to Disney for. Are you ready? Are you ready? Here we go. The eighth wonder of the world. The backside of water. Kids, do not try this at home. You'll hit your head on the faucet and that hurts. Don't ask me how I know. Alright guys, we're now in the Mekong River here in Southeast Asia. There's this really cool temple I want to show you guys. It's awesome. It's amazing. The entrance is just up over here. Oh. It looks like there's been an earthquake since the last time I've been through. What do you guys say? Do we go in? Yeah. There could be danger. There could be adventure. There could be treasure. Or worst of all, it could be another Disney gift shop. Alright guys, stay seated, keep your eyes open. I'm gonna stay seated and keep mine closed. Oh wait, it's just a root canal. It's too early. Every time I try to come through here, that elephant's always trying to scream at me. Guys, duck, he's gonna spray the boat, duck. Oh, he forgot to pack his trunk. Watch out for this guy, he's a trickster too. Oh, he forgot to reload. A lot of people think it's water in those things, but it's not. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are now coming upon the most dangerous part of our journey, the return back to civilization. For your safety and mine, please remain fully and completely seated, keeping all hands, arms, legs, feet, small children inside the boat at all times. This will help us avoid any unnecessary peer pressure when we get back to the dock. Now, no trip to the jungle would be complete, ladies and gentlemen, without a visit with my good friend Trader Sam. Trader Sam, ladies and gentlemen, is our head salesman of the jungle. Now, sales have been shrinking, but he's got a great deal for you. 3 of his heads for the price of 1 of yours. Any way you slice it or dice it, you're going to come out ahead. Do we have any takers? No? It's all right, guys. It's all right. Now, ladies and gentlemen, when we get up to the dock, we're going to rope this boat. When we rope this boat, stay seated till I give you guys the all clear. When I give you guys the all clear, then I want everyone to stand up together. That does 2 things. 1, keep the boat balanced, and 2, look like you're giving me a standing ovation. At that time, I want you guys to clap, yell, holler as much as you possibly can, because then it looks like not only did I do my job, but it'll also help out my self-esteem. When you guys go to exit out the boat, you are on my jungle side, you will stand up, exit out through the back. You here on my dock side, you will stand up, exit out through the front. At no point in time do you ever cross those crates in the center. It is not a crate idea, it is very disgraceful. I don't go to your house and cross your crate, so please don't cross mine. Once again, guys, it's also a tripping hazard. You might trip, fall, and that'd be 2 bad trips in one boat. I'm only responsible for the first. Now, guys, I really want to thank you guys for joining me out in the jungle today, but most of all, I want to thank my legs for always supporting me. I also want to thank my arms for always being at my side, and I really do want to thank my fingers and toes because I can always count on them, always. All right, ladies and gentlemen, out of all my crews today, you guys have been my first. Yeah, you've been my first. Now, you guys have been obviously the most recent. Now, guys, you've been awesome, you've been amazing, and pretty soon you're going to be outstanding on that dock. Alright, guys, here we go. Once again, guys, for your safety, please remain fully and completely seated, keeping all hands, arms, legs, feet, small children inside the boat. Linda, Skipper Linda, what are we teaching that rope today? 2 plus 2, okay. Now, we're gonna wait. Linda has been practicing for like years. She's been training for months. She's gonna learn and show you guys how to rope this boat at the first shot. All right, Linda, here we go. It's your turn. You can do it, Linda. You can shine like a star. No. Back of the boat, Linda, not the guest. Stay seated, guys. Stay seated. So now we're gonna teach this rope about 2 plus 2. Now, in some cases, rope secure. A lot of people think 2 plus 2 equals 4. But in some theories of math, people say 2 plus 2 equals 3. Or 8. Or 12. But I say you're done. Let's go. Rope start. Everybody out of my boat. Bye, guys.
Welcome aboard. At this time, I'd like to ask everyone to please remain seated throughout our show, and please keep your arms and hands inside the vehicle at all times. For the safety of our cast, we ask you to please refrain from the use of flash photography and external video lighting. Now that we've taken care of business, let's talk about me. My name is Patrick, and I'll be your guide on this magical journey into the movies. It's the perfect job for me because I love movies. Is everybody ready? Yeah! Great, because it's showtime. Ready when you are, CB? We are rolling. Hello everyone and welcome to the Great Movie Ride. Once again, my name is Patrick and I'll be taking you from this Hollywood soundstage into some of the greatest movies of all time, all on one tour. But between you and me, this is no ordinary tour because the Great Movie Ride brings these movies to life and puts you right in the middle of the action. folks, but I just love the great Hollywood musicals of the 1930s. This is a scene from one of my favorites, the Busby Berkeley musical extravaganza, Footlight Parade, starring James Cagney, Ruby Keeler, and Dick Bow. In 1952, Gene Kelly was Singing in the Rain with Debbie Reynolds and Donald O'Connor. Did you know that Gene Kelly co-directed this movie? Who can tell me what movie this is? That's right, it's Walt Disney's Academy Award-winning film from 1964, Mary Poppins, starring Julie Andrews and Dick Van Dyke. Julie Andrews won an Oscar for her portrayal of the nanny, who was practically perfect in every way. Walt and Bruce's folks. This doesn't look like a very good neighborhood. It looks a lot like the underworld. This seems such classic gangster films as The Public Enemy, starring one of my favorite tough guys, James Cagney. The working title for this movie was Beer and Blood, and in the United Kingdom it was known as Enemies of the Public.
Very nice time. Judge comes around, he's going to leave you some beer. You're going to check it. And you're going to kick in with the dog. If you don't, somebody's going to drop by here and take the sheet out one at a time. You see? I get you.
Sorry about the delay, folks, but I don't want to run a red light, even if it is just a movie. You talking to me? You talking to me?
That's okay, I'm talking to the demon of punishment also today. I'm talking to me.
I'm not supposed to leave my vehicle.
I say get away.
Oh, okay, Moxie, whatever you say.
Hey, you should know my name anyway.
I've seen this movie before.
Oh. It's unseen, fancy cats like thinking at you. Some babies. You make a big mistake about this. Come out of here. You gotta get out of here. You gotta know what's with me. I'm beating you, son.
Here they come, boss. Get out, you grinders.
Running a red light to get alone. I never break the lie. Lady, watch this. No more red light.
What are you looking at? Everyone mind your P's and Q's, and maybe you won't get hate. What is this? Jay-Z?
And now, the Old West, and two of Hollywood's legendary stars, Clint Eastwood and John Wayne.
Go right ahead, if that's what you're going to do. A long time ago, I made me a rule. Let people do what they want.
Sleepy little bag.
Oh, that's some mighty tough territory you're heading into, Pilgrim. I'd think about turning back if I was you. That is, if you want my opinion.
Now that we're in the clear, it's a perfect time for me to collect up all your valuables. Starting with the jewelry, going on to the cold hard cash. Perhaps work... Hey!
It's the bank robber! Don't let him get...
I don't even like this neighborhood, Kappa! This is lunch. Lunch? Tell us I'm getting out of here.
What are you doing, old man? Get yourself up.
Look at it this way.
Easy on you.
Can't get any worse. Okay. It's twice. I don't know about you guys. This is kind of creepy. What is this?
This is Alien. You are with Sigourney Weaver aboard the spaceship Nostromo. Something has gone wrong. One by one, the crew has vanished. And somewhere in the ship, a terrifying creature waits to claim its name.
Well, pal, I ain't no victim.
Warning, remain in your vehicle. The area you are entering is extremely dangerous. Proceed with caution.
Creepy curly things for Monday, right? Wrong.
Here in Raiders of the Lost Ark, amid 1,000 deadly snakes, Indiana Jones unearthed a great treasure. Will Harrison Ford escape with his discovery? And what will be your fate? Beware.
Snakes. Why did there have to be snakes?
Dust of 3,000 years lies on the surface of this ancient burial chamber. And on the chest of the great stone goblet, a priceless
Get a load of that chunk of ice. Time for me to get back to work. Don't nobody move while I go get the goods. I don't think they'd notice a few extra bodies around here. Know what I mean?
But the jewel is guarded by a curse. And those who dare defy that curse must pay with their lives.
Halt, unbeliever. Disturb the treasure of the gods, and you shall all pay with your lives.
Popcorn. Well, this just goes to show anything can happen in the movies. Now, let's get on with the show. See, dead people. The horror movie is my all-time favorite genre. Some of the best horror films were made back in the 1930s and 40s, but monsters, mutants, and maniacs are still audience favorite and continue to haunt us today. And that's what I call a wrap. the jungle home of one of the most beloved characters of all time. Now it's not George of the Jungle. Actually, it's Tarzan, portrayed here by Johnny Weissmuller. Over here, we have Maureen O'Sullivan as Jane, and the lovely and talented Cheetah as herself. Zoe, I think this is the beginning of a beautiful friendship. Best last line of a movie ever. Humphrey Bogart and Ingrid Bergman in the classic romance, Casablanca.
Always have passed. You didn't have me. You lost me until you came to Casablanca. You got it back last night. I've got a job to do too. Where I'm going, you can't follow. What I've got to do, you can't be any part of. Hilton, I'm not good at being noble, but it doesn't take much to see that the problems of the three little people don't amount to a hill of beans in this crazy world. Someday you'll understand that.
And here's one of my favorite movie stars, Mickey Mouse, in one of his greatest roles, the Sorcerer's Apprentice in Fantasia. The sorcerer in the sequence is named Yen Sid, which is Disney, spelled backwards. Toto, I have a feeling we're not in Kansas anymore. How often do you get to say that? I'd say we are definitely somewhere over the rainbow in one of the most beloved movies of all time. The Wizard of Oz. No, it was an accident. I didn't mean to kill anybody.
Well, my little pretty, I can cause accidents too.
Oh, rubbish. You have no power here. Be gone before someone drops a house on you, too.
Very well. I'll bide my time. But just try to stay out of my way. Just try. I'll get you, my pretty. And your little dog, too.
I wonder how we get out of here. What do you folks think? Which way should we go?
Follow the yellow brick road.
Follow the yellow brick road? No, what I think of that. Bring along, folks. You know the way. I hope you enjoyed our tour of these great moments at the movies, but we've only scratched the surface of what Hollywood has to offer. There are thousands of great movies out there just waiting for you to discover, and here are just a few of my favorites. Disney's Hollywood Studios, I'd like to thank you for joining us on the great movie ride. But before we wrap this production, there is still one more scene to do. It's called The Exit. The action begins with remain seated till we come to a complete stop. Then gather all your personal belongings and take small children by the hand. When these doors open, rush dramatically to your feet and make a grand exit directly to the rear of your vehicle. Oh, and one more thing. When I yell action, don't forget the thunderous applause for yours truly. All right, places, everybody, and action! Thank you, thank you. Have a wonderful day here at Disney Hollywood Studios, and we'll see you at the movies. The stuff movies are made of. Goodbye, everyone.
Gotcha. Oh, what are you guys still doing here? Tour's over. The cages are open and the creatures are loose. You gotta get out of here. Wait. Don't get out of here. I could use a hand. My little pal Groot is lost in the fortress somewhere, and I need to find him before he gets ate. I found his tiny little heat signature, see? All those other heat signatures are, well, don't worry about them. Listen up. You guys can be a big help while I look for my pal. A gantry lift full of warm currents makes a really great distraction. I just need you to wave your arms, scream, whatever it takes, and then all these things will, never mind. You in? It doesn't matter. That was rhetorical. Now let's move. Meet me at the gantry lift.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back that way.
Remember, if you see a scary creature, scream real loud and look delicious.
Please gather
your past souvenirs.
Please stand clear of the doors. Por favor, manténganse alejados de las puertas.
Welcome aboard the Walt Disney World monorail to Epcot. For those of you standing, please hold on to the handrails throughout our journey and stay clear of the doors. For the comfort of others, no smoking, please. Thank you. As we turn south, you can catch a glimpse of the spires of Space Mountain in the Magic Kingdom. Nearby is Disney's 8th-ranked contemporary resort.
Where are we at? That's where we were just at. Florida. Yeah, we weren't at the Magic Kingdom today, though. What? We didn't go to the Magic Kingdom today, did we? Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did. When? We were in Animal Kingdom. Right now, we're kind of taking a little break. What happened today? Yeah, we've seen it. Yeah. Earlier in the week,
together, now is a great opportunity to pick a time and place to meet should you become separated in the park. If you should need any assistance, please go to Guest Relations, located in Interventions East. Guest Relations can also assist you in making dining arrangements, provide special tours of Epcot, or make other suggestions for planning your visit to Walt Disney World. Traveling to Epcot. our nation celebrate human achievement and potential. Its 300 acres are divided into two worlds, Future World and World Showcase. Future World offers fascinating explorations into realms of energy, transportation, and imagination. You'll also find adventures in communications, sea exploration, food production, and other vital topics. World Showcase is a community of nations, highlighting the accomplishments and cultures of people around the world. On the banks of the 40-acre World Showcase Lagoon are Mexico, Norway, China, Germany, Italy, the American Adventure, Japan, Morocco, France, United Kingdom, and Canada. Young adults from each nation represented in World Showcase are among your hosts, making this a true international exchange. Beyond the trees ahead and to the right-hand side of our forward motion is Spaceship Earth. This 18-story geosphere marks the entrance to Epcot. Inside Spaceship Earth, time machine vehicles take you through the evolution of human communications, from a distant yesterday to the dawn of tomorrow. Coming up behind Spaceship Earth is Innovations. Inside this hands-on area, you can explore and interact with the ever-changing technologies and products for everyday living in the near future. To the opposite side is the Universe of Energy. Inside, you'll find Ellen's Energy Adventure, hosted by Ellen DeGeneres and Bill Nye the Science Guy. Next is the Wonders of Life, where you'll discover Body Wars, which takes you on an amazing trip through the human body. In Test Track, you can experience the exhilaration of test driving a vehicle on the fastest and longest ride ever created for Walt Disney World. Coming into view is World Showcase. Directly across from us on the far shore of the World Showcase Lagoon is our host pavilion, the American Adventure. The glass pyramids are the gateway to your journey into imagination. Inside, you can find the 3D adventure, Honey, I Shrunk the Audience. Join Professor Wayne Solinsky as he receives the Inventor of the Year award for his incredible shrinking machine. Next is the land, where you'll discover creative partnerships between people and the land around the world. In the living seas, you can descend via hydrolator to Seabase Alpha and navigate the largest, most spectacular coral reef environment ever created by humankind. Ladies and gentlemen, we are approaching the Epcot monorail station. Smoking is not permitted at Epcot except in designated areas. Please consult your guide map or ask a cast member for the location of designated smoking areas. Please hold on to the handrails and stay clear of the doors until the monorail stops completely and the doors open. On behalf of the cast of the Walt Disney World Resort, we'd like to welcome you to Epcot.
There's some of the signs there. I got one to go.
Sit down. Sit down, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, please remember to collect your belongings and take young children by the hand. As you exit, please lower your head and watch your step. Thank you.
Non-stop service to Endor is now ready for boarding at gate number 1. All passengers, please proceed to the boarding area immediately.
Good job.
R2-D2 just walked in. They could get back to work before they deactivate. Yes, I think they would. And hurry, they'll be needing this console any moment now. There, I feel sorry for you more. Well, how should I know what's wrong with the ship? I'm an interpreter, not an astronaut. However, you might just check the wrong things. Sometimes I think these new transports have a mind of their own.
Your attention, please. All interplanetary travelers must have a current passport and the necessary visas prior to leaving the spaceport. Passengers requiring assistance should visit the nearest information kiosk. Thank you.
Star Tours is now offering convenient daily departures to the exotic moon of Endor. Come spend an afternoon or the entire day with the lovely Walts in their charming tribal villages. It's a fun-filled visit that you and your family will remember forever. Just ask for the Endor Express, a daily
story. With imagination, we can relive the moments of our lives.
Here's my little shortstop.
She's got frog feet.
I think we should call this Jerry's picture.
With imagination, we can relive the moments of our lives. With imagination, anything is possible.
I'm gonna be a fireman just like my dad.
It's Billy Cartwright stepping up to the plate. Bases are rolling on with a machine.
One, two, three, fresh to Arizona. This is Houston. How's the view up there?
With imagination, anything is possible. Well, imagine that.
Testing. 1, 2, 3. I don't think this. Is this thing on? I don't think this thing is on. Can anyone hear me? Good, you can hear me. Hi everyone. I'm Christy Smithers, an assistant here at the Institute. We're just about ready for you next door. But before we go in to see today's presentation, here's a message from my boss, the head of the Imagination Institute.
Hello, Dr. Nigel Cannon here. Welcome to our annual open house. It is my pleasure to have you here, just as it is your pleasure to be here. For over 100 years, the Imagination Institute has honored the world's leading thinkers, dreamers, and innovators with the Inventor of the Year Award. This year's recipient, Professor Wayne Zielinski, holds patents on numerous unique, one-of-a-kind inventions, including the hands-free phone helmet, the hands-free personal grooming helmet, and his newest creation, the video camera helmet, which, if I'm not mistaken, is also hands-free. But what brought Professor Zielinski to our attention was not headwear, but his incredible shrinking and enlarging machine. Although he's had some small setbacks, he has demonstrated a truly enormous gift for imaginativeness. Today, before receiving his award, the good professor will demonstrate for us his latest inventions, all developed right here at the Institute. Before we begin, I have one special reminder. Do remember, safety goggles must be worn during the presentation. But please, for your safety, do not put on the safety goggles until you are safely seated, safely inside the theatre safely. Right. Now, please gather up your personal belongings and move all the way into the auditorium. See you in a few moments. Cheerio.
Greetings, Terrans. I am Nova Prime Irani Rayan, Commander of the Nova Corps. On behalf of all Xandarians, I hope you have enjoyed exploring the wonders of Xandar. As you have seen, your world and ours were born of the same moment, one which you refer to as the Big Bang. As such, we are all galactic neighbors in a vast universe which we and countless others share. For you to travel to Xandar would take 2.5 million years, assuming you had a ship that could fly at the speed of light. So we decided to come to you. But even we could not have reached you so easily were it not for the Cosmic Generator, an advanced piece of Xandarian technology that creates jump points, artificial tunnels that act as shortcuts, linking distant points in space. It is our desire to share this wondrous technology with your people so that together we might explore new worlds and create a brighter tomorrow. And now, as the culmination of the wonders of Xandar, you will be teleported to a Nova ship above your planet for a demonstration of the Cosmic Generator. I trust you will find it an unforgettable experience.
Welcome, people of Epcot, Epcoters, Epcotians, citizens of Epcot. Does anyone know what they call themselves? What? I'm on? Someone needs to tell me what I'm on. Welcome, Epcot-tarians. I am Centurion Tal Merrick, and we're just about ready to teleport you up to the ship for the demonstration. As you're about to enter a secure Nova area, I must ask you to put away your Terran communication devices at this time. Recording of any type is strictly prohibited. I am very serious about this. Now, please step forward into the chamber. You're gonna love this. Never teleported Terrans before, but since your molecular structure is very similar to Xandarians, it should work. It'll work. So long as you are standing inside the lighted ring. You do not want to know what happened last time someone did not stand where I told them to, okay?
Please make sure you're all the way inside that lighted ring on the floor. We must teleport you till you're all the way
Nova Prime, they're ready.
Excellent. What you see before you is the cosmic generator. And in just a few moments, we'll be activating it so you can experience for yourselves what's happening.
I'm not sure. Our power's out. And the cosmic generator is gone.
Cheerio, Mother. Go to Code Red. Prepare the fleet. And call the Guardians. Now.
There is no cause for alarm. Turn off that alarm. I've got an important transmission coming in.
Hey, what's up, Nova Corps?
Our cosmic generator has been stolen.
What?
How?
Why didn't we think of that? That thing's gotta be worth a fortune.
I am Groot.
Good question.
Yeah, who do you think took it?
Perhaps that really big man outside your ship. Oh, that is a big man. I need to alert Nova Prime. I have been watching Terrans for dogs.
That's not creepy at all.
This species has failed.
Wait, whoa. We didn't even know there was a test.
He's got the cosmic generator. He's creating a new jump point.
Jump point to where?
It's some kind of mutant jump point.
He's going back to the dawn of time.
Dawn of time, why?
To erase an error.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
Your time is over.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean it's so vague?
The jump point is closing.
Hey, Nova Dude, you're Nova Corps need to follow that whatever it is until we get there.
We can't. Our power is down, and I've got to get these Terrans onto evacuation shuttles.
I got it. I reprogrammed the shuttles to follow them through the jump point.
Wait,
what?
Look, they're our only chance of keeping track of that whack job until we get the cosmic generator back. Piece of cake.
Wait! There's cake. Where's this cake? The odds are impossible.
Yeah.
But it's our only shot. Good luck.
Are you sure you can control it?
Come on, it's me. I got this.
We're all toast.
First it was cake, now there is toast. This plan is making me so hungry.
Terrence, listen up.
Now, you are working for me.
Be careful. Wait for me.
Jackass out of this. Shut the door and lock the talk.
Let me go, please.
Quick, hurry up.
You blokes going somewheres?
Hey, look out, your monster. You're almost there.
like to ask everyone to please remain seated throughout the show, and please keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle at all times. Oh, don't forget to supervise your children, and for the safety of our cast, we ask that you please refrain from the use of flash photography and external video lighting. Now that we've taken care of business, let's talk about me. My name is Travis, and I'll be your guide for this magical journey into the movies. It's the perfect job for me because, well, I love movies. Is everybody ready? Great, the cameras are ready to roll. Ready when you are, CB. And we are rolling. Hello everyone and welcome to the Great Movie Ride. Once again, my name is Travis, and on behalf of Disney's Hollywood Studios and Turner Classic Movies, please welcome our host for this one of a tour, Robert Osborne.
Thank you. We're ready for Hollywood indeed. What better way to start our journey? From the Old West to the rooftops of London and along the Yellow Brick Road, there really is no place like the movies. One of Hollywood's significant contributions to the world of film were great musicals. This scene is from one of my favorites, the 1933 Busby Berkeley spectacular, Footlight Parade. Here's one of the most famous of all dance sequences. It's from the 1952 musical classic, Singing in the Rain.
Here's Chick Kelly singing in the rain. Literally.
Here's one of the quintessential Disney musicals, Mary Poppins, starring Julie Andrews and Dick Van Dyke. This classic earned 13 Academy Award nominations.
I love this song. Sing along. Those wallets and purses, folks. This doesn't look like a very good neighborhood.
Here's the birthplace of the gangster film, the seedy underbelly of Chicago from The Public Enemy, starring James Cagney. Released in 1931 before strict censorship rules were enforced, The Public Enemy is a gritty, realistic, and violent look at the world of gangsters of the Depression era.
I love this movie. In one famous scene, James Cagney shoves a grapefruit in Mae Clark's face. She can never look at breakfast in the same way again. These tough guys could turn anything into a weapon.
You want to kick in with the dog. If you don't, somebody's going to drop by here and take your teeth out one at a time. And me, I get you. Now beat it. Tough guy,
Sorry about the delay, folks. I don't want to run a red light, even in the movies. I'm not allowed to leave my vehicle.
I think it's time for a visit to a concession stand. Bye.
So Osborne, wait. Okay, Muggsy, whatever you say.
Hey, how'd you know my name anyways? I hear someone singing your fancy cars. Why don't you get out of here? So beat it. I said square out of here or you're gonna get hurt. Here they come, Bus! Get out, your grinders! I'm hit! I'm hit! Muggsy! They got spin! Muggsy! Muggsy! Where's Big Bang? Big Bang! Everybody just sit tight. Running my life against the law. I will never
break the law. Hey, watch this. No more red light. Sorry, boys, I'm making my getaway. Give my regards to the warden. Suckers. What are you looking at? Everybody just mind your P's and Q's and, maybe you won't get hurt. Oh. This must be the west side of town, huh?
Western films depict the legendary American wild frontier, where cowboys and their loyal steeds maintain order in towns against the untamable wilderness. John Wayne and Clint Eastwood are two of the iconic stars who epitomize this ideal of the stoic gunslinger.
Sleepy little bag, ain't it?
That's some mighty tough territory you're heading into, Pilgrim. I'd think about turning back if I was you. That is, if you want my opinion. But I reckon
Now that we're in the clear, this looks like the perfect time to collect up all your valuables. We'll start with the jewelry and then we'll... What are you talking about? I didn't even work this neighborhood, copper. This is nuts. Nuts to this. Look at it this way. Anyways. I don't know about you guys, but this is starting to get kind of creepy. Where are we? JC?
Science fiction has been a staple of classic movies, from George Méliès's A Trip to the Moon to George Lucas's Star Wars. In 1979, director Ridley Scott and Sigourney Weaver made audiences believe that in space, no one can hear you scream. This is Alien.
Hey, to get down, face. How do we get out of here?
Warning, remain in your vehicle. The area you are entering is extremely dangerous. Proceed with caution.
Danger. The emergency disrupt system is now activated. The ship will detonate in T-minus 10 seconds. The option to override automatic detonation expires in T-minus 5.
What is that thing? Get it together. I'm getting out of here. That's enough creepy crawly things for one day, right? Wrong.
Steven Spielberg and George Lucas cemented their status as the blockbuster boys with their first partnership. Here from that legendary collaboration is Harrison Ford as archaeologist Indiana Jones in Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Snakes. Why did it have to be snakes?
Some of the biggest horror stars of Hollywood appear in the ancient story of a cursed Egyptian temple, a priceless jewel that beckons to all, but be warned, temptation always leads to destruction.
Get a load of that show, guys. Time for me to get back to work. Good thing I don't believe in ghost stories. Don't nobody move while I go get the goods. I don't think they'd notice a few extra bodies around here. If you know what I mean.
I've seen enough movies to know that you really shouldn't even think about trying to steal a jewel.
Halt, unbeliever. Disturb the treasure of the gods, and you shall all pay with your lives.
Not bad for my first movie, huh?
The twist ending. That just goes to show you anything can happen in the movies. Now, let's get on with the show.
I see, Things that go bump in the night have always been a staple of movies. One of the first horror films was a silent short featuring a dancing skeleton, written by the Lumiere brothers in 1897. Both audiences and filmmakers felt really interested in the cop, but there was no horror was used to describe a film until the 1930s. Wow, it's really a jungle out there. Where are we?
This is the jungle home of one of the most famous movie characters of them all, Tarzan. The movie's most popular Tarzan is undoubtedly Johnny Weissmuller, who's run through 12 films as the King of the Jungle.
Over there is Reno Sullivan as Jay, and Tarzan sidekick Cheetah, who was portrayed by over a dozen chimpanzee actors over the years.
Here's Humphrey Bogart in his most famous film role. In 1942, Bogey finally got to spread his wings and romance the beautiful Ingrid Bergman in Casablanca.
Look, I know that it'd be noble, but it doesn't take much to see that the powers of 3 little people don't amount to a hill of beans in this crazy world. Someday you'll understand that. He's looking at you, kid. Inside of us, we both know you belong to Victor. It's work, the thing that keeps you going. That thing keeps you around. You're not with it.
And now, one of the most famous movie stars in one of his greatest roles, Mickey Mouse, as the Sorcerer's Apprentice in Fantasia.
When the film came out in 1940, Walt Disney promised to add new musical sequences in the future. His nephew Roy kept that promise 60 years later with the release of Fantasia 2000.
We've come over the rainbow and into one of the most beloved and most watched films in movie history, The Wizard of Oz.
Toto, I have a feeling we're not in Kansas anymore. I didn't mean to kill anybody.
Well, my little pretty, I can cause accidents too.
Oh, rubbish. You have no power here. Now be gone before somebody drops a house on you, too.
Very well. I'll bide my time. But just try to stay out of my way. Just try. I'll get you, my pretty. And your little dog, too.
What do you folks think? Which way do we go?
Follow the yellow brick road.
Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road. Oh, what did I think of that? Sing along, folks. You know the words.
From all of us here at Disney's Hollywood Studios and Turner Classic Movies, we hope you've enjoyed our tour through some of my favorite films. But remember, there are many more adventures waiting for you every day on TCM.
We didn't need dialogue. We had faces.
Wait a minute. You ain't heard nothing yet. Step in time!
You best start believing in ghost stories, Miss Turner.
Is it safe?
No, you run! I have a feeling we're not in Kansas anymore.
I'm a man. Well, nobody's perfect. Shut up.
Enjoyed our ultimate celebration of classic movies, and remember, you can find many more beloved stories and legendary stars on Turner Classic Movies.
On behalf of Disney's Hollywood Studios and Turner Classic Movies, we'd like to thank you for joining us on The Great Movie Ride. Now please remain seated until the vehicle comes to a complete stop. Please take small children by the hand and gather your personal belongings. And once these doors have opened, rise dramatically to your feet and make a frantic connection towards the rear of the vehicle. Oh, and one more thing. When I yell action, don't forget the thunder is the law or yours truly. Okay, quick, everybody, and action! Thank you. Have a wonderful afternoon at Disney's Hollywood Studios.
Please keep all hands, arms, feet, legs inside the boat and watch your children, or the crocodiles will. So who came to see some danger today? All right, we got some takers. It's right there, big white letters. Good thing I can read. You might have missed all signs of danger. Oh, look at this to the right. You'll see our first sighting of wildlife here in the jungle. Right there's a prime example of why some wildlife destroy their children at birth. We're now approaching ancient Cambodian shrines built by ancient Cambodian Shriners. This place is loaded with crocodiles. Speaking of crocodiles, to the left you'll see a Bengal tiger, known to jump over 25 feet, but don't worry, we're like 15 feet away, he should jump right over us. Watch out for Ginger Snap. She's the one stop cookie. We are now entering the sacred bathing pool of the Indian elephant. Oh, looks like they all came out to play. You know, they say an elephant never forgets. I'd have to agree. Somehow they never forget to be here when my boat comes by. Feel free to take pictures. Looks like they all have their trunks on. Oh, there's Bertha. She's been in that shower so long you can tell by all her wrinkles. Oh, look at Squirt. Hi, Squirt. Uh-oh. That's why we call him Squirt. Here we go. Oh, no, get down, I'm not kidding. I'm just kidding. Little dry humor. Oh, that looks dangerous. Let's get closer. Looks like the gorillas took over this camp. Look what they did to that truck. Unbelievable. They left the lights on. What a shame. Uh-oh. Some monkey has guys. Let's get out of here. Woo! Now if you look over here to the left, real hard through the trees, through the bushes, you'll see absolutely nothing. Just ahead is beautiful Schweitzer Falls, named after the African explorer, Dr. Albert Falls. We'll be going over that later. Uh-oh. Everybody lean. Woohoo! We are now on the Nile River, the longest river in the world. If you don't believe me, well then you're probably in the Nile. So here look, there's an African bull elephant. You can tell by his huge ears and enormous ivory tusks. Now, for those of you with a short memory, to your right, that's an African bull elephant. You can tell by his huge ears and enormous ivory tusks. We are now in the African belt where the hand of man has never set foot. Aww, look at the pride of lions protecting the sleeping zebra. That's how zebras sleep, on their sides, eyes open, surrounded by lions. He looks dead tired. We'll let him rest in peace. Oh no, there's that lost safari they were looking for. I told them not to mess with the rhinos. They always get their point across. In the end. Seems to be the low man on that totem pole. And now we're off to the infamous pool of the hippopotami. These creatures could easily upset our boat. Just last week they knocked over 6 boats, but I don't think you have anything to worry about. Only 5 of those boats were mine. Uh-oh, this doesn't look good. Oh no, these two are charging. Come here, I'm gonna scare them away. Look at that. Scared stiff. We are now entering headhunter territory. The terrible place to be headed. To your right, you'll see some native arts and crafts. Art's the one on top. Oh, looks like there's... something here. I'll see if I can translate for you. Nope. Oh no, we're being attacked by a war party. Everyone get down, all goes out of here. Watch out for spears. Spears, 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 spears. Spears, 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 spears. Ooh, that was fun. See those spears flying by? And now the moment you've all been waiting for, the amazing, incredible, the backside of water. Woohoo! Get excited! Now if you look back, you can see the side of water. We're now in the Amazon. I heard it's a killer place to fish. Just stop, drop a line, and the fish are always biting. I think this looks like a pretty good spot right here. Uh-oh. Wait a minute, what are these bubbles? This isn't good, not in the Amazon. What is going on? Whoa! Piranhas! Man-eating piranhas! Ladies, children, you're safe. These are man-eating piranhas. Now these fish are on a strict diet. He's our head salesman here in the jungle. Business has been shrinking, but it looks like he's having a special today. 2 of his heads for just 1 of yours. Any way you slice it, you'll come out ahead. Trader Sam's actually... Whoa. Oh, there's Ellie! I thought she was coming with us today. Looks like she's already unpacked her trunk. You might think that's water, but it's not. And now for the most dangerous part of our journey, the return to civilization. I don't know how, but you just survived the jungle cruise. Woohoo! Please keep all hands, arms, elbows, fingers inside the boat. Don't want you to get caught between the boat and the dock. That could really, really hurt my boat. Well, here we have Matt and Matt. They're going to have professional elbow grabbers to help you out today. All right.
not gonna give it back. This is our find that's gonna help get you guys out of here. We're just waiting for a transmission from Finn.
Okay.
Good luck.
Take this corridor to the turbo lift. Then head down to the escape pod base. Those droids are programmed to return you to Batuu. Hurry and don't get caught. Lieutenant Beck will guide you.
Recruits, for your safety, stay seated with seatbelts securely fastened. Keep hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the transport and supervise your children. Tell them it's a prisoner transfer. Did it work? Good. Now get a move on. There's a clear path to the turbo lifts at the end of the hallway. Turn right. Probe droid. You're lucky it didn't spot you. Take those turbo lifts and stay out of trouble.
Hey, you're not authorized. Wait, go to the prison.
Your cover is blown. Find an alternate route. Who picked these two droids anyway? Detention breach. Treason is not seen at the Fire! The escape pod just below us. Take those down. Copy. Hurry! No, not up! I said down! This does not look good. Try to find another way down to the escape pods.
The Resistance will attempt to rescue the prisoners.
They have neither the resources nor the courage to engage us.
You underestimate their conviction. Raise the shields!
Shields? I see no evidence.
Now! Sound the alarm! All personnel to their stations!
Sir, the prisoners have escaped.
How brave, but ultimately hopeless. There's nowhere to run.
Personnel, abandoned ship. I repeat, abandoned ship. This destroyer is back.
There's no escape. You will tell me the location of the secret base, and then I will destroy you and the Resistance.
Came in a little off target. Ground crews will meet you outside the wreck. All right, nice job, recruits. Not what you signed on for, but hey, you're Resistance now. I think I have that authority. Right, Beck? Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck. I know, scan for his clock beacon.
More escape pods down in Sector 4. Verification pending from Key Command personnel.
Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck.
Lieutenant Beck here.
Beck! You're alive!
I should hope so. Great job, recruits. Thanks to your heroism, the location of the Resistance base is secure. Bravo! Yes, R5, you too.
those of you just joining us, welcome aboard Excursion 3 on the Disneyland Railroad. For your safety, please remain seated at all times, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Please supervise all children, making sure they are seated away from the train openings, either fully on a lap or on a bench. Our next stop will be Main Street, but before that, we will travel into the tunnel ahead and journey through the Grand Canyon and Primeval World. While you are more than welcome to take as many photos and videos as you'd like, we do ask that you please turn off all flash photography, video lighting, lighted toys, and accessories, including any lightsabers, light up ears, bubble wands, balloons, and many more.
To those who have just come aboard, welcome. The next leg of our journey will take us from the fantastic world of the future to the breathtaking beauty of nature's own design, the Grand Canyon. For your safety, stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Watch your children and no flash photography.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado, tenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los pequeños. Por favor, no tome fotografías con flash.
That was the Grand Canyon as we know it today. But it wasn't always this way. Now, let's travel back in time, way back in time, to the fantastic past of the Primeval World, land of the dinosaurs. We're now returning to our own time and to Main Street Station, gateway to Disneyland. If you're leaving us here, stay in your seat until we come to a full stop. Remember to gather all your personal belongings and step carefully from the train. I'd especially like to thank those of you who've been with me.
As we make our way back to Main Street Station, please remain fully seated until the train has come to a full and complete stop. As a reminder, Main Street Station has there are no ramps or elevators, so we do not wait on pushing off children and wheelchairs, only the stationary at the very bottom of the exit stand. This will be your stop for the Disney District Park exit and of course Main Street.
around the kingdom heard you were going to be here, well, they just had to come and give you a great, big welcome! Here, I think it's time to start the day. And that means it's time for just a little bit of magic.
Is someone in need of magic?
Oh, gosh! It's the fairy godmother!
She must have heard you, Mickey. Why, hello, everyone. Oh, my. Look at all of you. So many smiling faces, including yours. Now, how may I be of assistance?
Well, do you think you can help kick off our magical day?
Oh, of course, my dear. Oh, and I know just the trick. But I'll need everyone's help with the magic words. On the count of 3, we're all going to say, bibbidi, bobbidi, boo. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, bibbidi, bobbidi, boo.
Let the magic begin! Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get going. See you real soon.
For your safety and the safety of those around you, please walk slowly and carefully to your first destination.
To those of you who have just joined us, welcome aboard the Disneyland monorail. For your safety, please remain seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Watch your children, and no smoking, please.
Bienvenidos a bordo. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los niños. Por favor, se detengan en la parada. Gracias.
We're now en route to our final stop, the Tomorrowland monorail station. Along the way, you can get a bird's eye look at the downtown Disney district, Disney's Grand Californian Hotel and Spa, and Disney's California Adventure. To
monorail is the main entrance of Disneyland, the happiest place on earth. Disneyland is truly an American original. Since its opening in 1955, it has hosted more than 500 million guests from around the world, including presidents, kings, and celebrities. It is the original Disney theme park, created and enjoyed by Walt Disney himself. To the right is our transportation plaza, where you'll find taxis, hotel shuttles, and public transit stops. We're about to enter Disneyland. Some of the clearances are pretty tight up ahead, so be sure to remain seated, keeping your hands and arms inside the cabin. Inspired by science fact and fantasy. Directly below us is the Submarine Lagoon, where you can dive into an exciting underwater adventure aboard the Finding Nemo submarine voyage. Across the way are the icy peaks of Matterhorn Mountain, home of the world's most famous bobsled run. And beneath us are the roadways of the Utopia, where drivers of all ages can ride the road to tomorrow. As we cruise over Tomorrowland, our pilot would like to share a few program reminders.
Hello everyone, welcome aboard Monorail Red for your enjoyment. This land park will remain open until 9 p.m. tonight. The park's hours has been extended to 9 p.m. Our last monorail tonight will be at 9 p.m. Later today we have Celebrate H Street Party stepping off at 5:30, coming from Main Street, USA, back up to It's a Small World. And later tonight we have Halloween screams at 8 p.m. in front of Sleeping Beauty Castle. Hope you enjoy the rest of your stay here at Disneyland Resort. Thanks for joining us on that fabulous guy.
Sparkling gold spires of one of Disney's most beloved attractions, It's a Small World. Beyond it is the wacky world of Disney's classic cartoon characters, Mickey's Toontown. We're now riding alongside the happiest kingdom of them all, Fantasyland, home to Pinocchio, Snow White, Peter Pan, and other storybook characters.
Last time I went, one of the guys got really close with the little boys right here. It freaked me out, and I hit him, and I was like over it. I'm never like, no. I don't think I'm back. I haven't gone to my. I think we'll let them go.
We're now approaching the Tomorrowland monorail station, our final destination. Please remain seated until the monorail comes to a complete stop. Then, collect your belongings, watch your head, and step carefully from the train. On behalf of all of our crew, thanks for traveling with us, and we hope you'll have a happy and memorable visit here at Disneyland. This is the Tomorrowland monorail station. Unless we cannot stop this unusually large man, we're likely doomed.
You're gonna need it. What have we done?
I think we're coming back.
You really think they deserve to be bullied? Do you see how they dress?
It's just a figure of speech, Drax.
You are lying to them. Now I understand. Welcome to the Guardians of the Galaxy.
We head out. Please remain seated at all times. Please keep your hands, arms, feet, legs, and elbows inside the vehicle. And please supervise your children. This is a one-way trip to Main Street, USA. And enjoy your ride. On your right-hand side is Sleeping Beauty Castle, your gateway to Fantasyland. Coming up on your right-hand side is Frontierland and Adventureland. Beyond that, Critter Country, Garland Square, and Star Wars Galaxy's Edge. Left-hand side, there's our first aid center, our baby care center, and our lost child center. On your right-hand side, if you enjoy ragtime piano, we got some music going on over at the Coca-Cola Refreshment Center on your right. to get hot later, on your right-hand side is our Dips and Grill ice cream parlor. And on your left is Market House, where you can find our Starbucks coffee and tea. Beyond that is our locker station. To our final destination in front of Disneyland City Hall. Please remain seated until the bus has come to a full and complete stop. For those of you who are sitting in the top stairs, please watch your step as you exit the stairs and assist young children, and enjoy the rest of your day here in the Magic Kingdom. My name is Justin, and thank you for riding. Thank you. Please remain seated, folks. I do need a perfect right over there. Yeah. Please remain seated, folks.
create the diverse living systems of our planet. One of those living systems is the rainforest, home to the most amazing concentration of life on our planet. These dense and beautiful forests cover only a tiny portion of the Earth's surface, but they contain more than half of its planet and climate seas. Rainforests are also extremely rich in surrounding living systems, providing us with oxygen, food, medicine, and other forms of essential health life. In the desert, nature has created a very different one known as beautiful living system. And while this arid landscape may seem lifeless, it is very much alive. The plants and animals that have learned to survive in these harsh conditions make use of what little water they can find and avoid the scorching rays of the relentless sun. The American prairie once appeared as desolate as the desert, but over time, rainwater and nutrients gradually penetrated the hard surface of this land. Even the hooves of the muddy buffalo helped create the rich soil that one day become home to the American farm. Forces at work on the land, humans have had primary defense. The need to produce food for a growing world led to the enormous use and sometimes overuse of the land. In our search for more efficient ways to grow food, we often fail to realize the impact of our methods. Discovering better ways to grow food that will assure both human and environmental well-being.
Fertilizers, we can enrich the soil without the use of chemicals. In Saudi Arabia and Mexico, we're learning to produce food on desert seacoasts by developing and planting crops that thrive on saltwater. Here at Epcot, we're learning to reduce the need for pesticides by using natural predators like ladybugs and wasps to control pests. In Japan, we're learning that by adding composted leaves and other plant material to our soil, we can reduce the need for fertilizers. In farmlands across America, we're learning that by plowing under vegetation containing natural fertilizers, we can enrich the soil without the use of chemicals. In Saudi Arabia and Mexico, we're learning to produce food on desert seacoasts by developing and planting crops that thrive on saltwater.
How will we meet tomorrow's growing needs for food production, yet still respect the needs of the land? Some of the answers are being discovered just ahead. To help us maintain these carefully controlled ecosystems, and for your safety, please remain seated in your boat at all times. laboratory where scientists from Epcot and the U.S. Department of Agriculture are exploring innovative ways to produce bountiful harvests now and into the future. The tropics are home to the greatest diversity of plants on the planet. Many of these, like papaya, bananas, cacao, coffee, and rice, are well known around the world. These are just a few of the edible plants that have been an important source of nutrition for people living in the tropics. Many are rich in vitamins and minerals, while others are well adapted to growing in less than ideal conditions. Some, like the water lily, thrive in wet, swampy areas and waterways. All parts of this plant, even the flower petals, are edible. The starchy root of the plant has long been used to make flour for baking. One day, many of these lesser-known tropical plants may be as important as the bananas growing on both sides of the boat. More than 28 million tons of bananas are eaten annually, making it the most popular fruit in the world. When we mention farming, you probably don't think of fish, but fish farming, for our country, accounts for nearly half of all the food consumed globally. So companies that practice and connected, like the ones you see here, are three of the more popular crops raised by fish farming. The sustainable system we're using here recycles the water in the tanks. As a result, we're able to save millions of gallons each year. Our small fish farm produces nearly 5,000 pounds of fish each year to serve in restaurants around the nation. Innovations like this can play an important role in our efforts to produce bountiful harvests and still protect natural resources.
Shrimp. That's a big shrimp. Little sunflowers.
While there are more than 50,000 edible plant species in the world, most of us are only familiar with the handful that make up our everyday diet. The common grains growing here, wheat, maize, sorghum, and millet, plus rice, account for nearly 2/3 of our global food consumption. Learning how to increase yields of these staples is an important goal of research around the world.
Blue agave. A monkey puzzle tree.
These plants are definitely on their way up. Innovative growing techniques like these increase yields while more efficiently using resources like water, fertilizer, and pesticides. Another innovation at work here is our integrated pest management program. By populating our greenhouses with beneficial insects that prey on harmful pests like aphids and flies, we are significantly reducing our reliance on conventional pesticides. We're growing these crops using our nutrient film system. This technique precisely controls and recycles water and nutrients. With it, we can produce over 27,000 heads of lettuce a year in this one small area.
Look at the cucumbers. Look at the strawberries.
Some of our best ideas have been inspired by nature, like these fruit and vegetable trees. By growing these ground plants vertically, we can increase yields and better control diseases. These crops taste as good as they look. In fact, we serve more than 15 tons of produce from our greenhouses in restaurants here at the Land every year.
Look at the jalapenos. That's a great idea.
ideas like this vertical growing system. Plants grown in this way use a fraction of the space required by traditional growing methods. That saves water and increases production. The aquaponics system on your left combines hydroponics with aquaculture. The fish provide a natural source of fertilizer for the plants, and the plants help keep the water clean for the fish. It's another great way to produce more while using less. In our lab, Epcot scientists are working with the U.S. Department of Agriculture on a number of innovative projects. The goal of these efforts is to produce higher yielding and better quality lives. Together, we can continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect our precious natural environment. Only then will we truly be living with the land. On behalf of Walt, these greenhouses represent just a fraction of the work being done worldwide to produce healthy harvests for our growing populations. Scientists, farmers, and even backyard gardeners are doing their part to improve the quantity and quality of foods that we all rely upon. Together, we can continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect our precious natural environment. Only then will we truly be living with the land. On behalf of Walt Disney World, we hope you've enjoyed this unique journey through our living laboratory. If you'd like a closer look, then check out the behind-the-scenes walking tour. It's a chance for the whole family to get up close and personal with the plants and growing techniques in our laboratory. Please keep your hands and feet inside the boat and remain seated until the boat comes to a complete stop.
Attention all visitors from Galaxy M31. Please keep forward-facing tentacles clear of oncoming vehicles. Thank you.
Good evening, friends. Look around you. There is a special magic that flows through this land. A magic of fantasy, swirling with pixie dust, made more brilliant by the light that lives within you. It inspires us to wish upon stars, follow our hearts, and find our happily ever afters. Tonight, as we gather together under the spires of this majestic castle, our dreams ignite the magic to create a beacon shining out and celebrate 50 years of the most magical place on earth.
On my desk, everyone, so please remain seated throughout the show. And please keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle at all times. Oh, don't forget to supervise your children. And for the safety of our cast, we ask that you please refrain from the use of flash photography and external video lighting. Now that we've taken care of business, let's talk about me. My name is Travis, and I'll be your guide for this magical journey into the movies. It's the perfect job for me because, well, I love movies. Is everybody ready? Great, the cameras are ready to roll. Ready when you are, Stevie. And we are classic movies, please welcome our host for this one of a tour, Robert Osborne.
Thank you. We're ready for Hollywood indeed. What better way to start our journey? From the Old West to the rooftops of London and along the yellow brick road, there really is no place like the movies. One of Hollywood's significant contributions to the world of film were great musicals. This scene is from one of my favorites, the 1933 Busby Berkeley spectacular, Footlight Parade. Here's one of the most famous of all dance sequences. It's from the 1952 musical classic, Singing in the Rain.
Here's Jim Kelly singing in the rain. Literally.
Here's one of the quintessential Disney musicals, Mary Poppins, starring Julie Andrews and Dick Van Dyke. This classic earned 13 Academy Award nominations.
I love this song. Sing along. Those wallets and purses, folks. This doesn't look like a very good neighborhood.
Here's the birthplace of the gangster film, the seedy underbelly of Chicago from The Public Enemy, starring James Cagney. Released in 1931 before strict censorship rules were enforced, Public Enemy is a gritty, realistic, and violent look at the world of gangsters of the Depression era.
I love this movie. In one famous scene, James Cagney shoves a grapefruit in May Clark's face. She can never look at breakfast in the same way again. These tough guys could turn anything into a weapon.
You're gonna kick in with the dog. If you don't, somebody's gonna drop by here and take your teeth out one at a time. And me, I get you. Now beat it. Tough guy,
Sorry about the delay, folks. I don't want to run a red light, even in the movies. I don't let her leave my vehicle.
I think it's time for a visit to a concession stand. Bye.
So I was born waiting. Okay, Mugsy, whatever you say.
Hey, how'd you know my name anyways? Well, he's on seeing your fancy cars like to get out of here. So wait for it. I said spread out of here or you're gonna get hurt. What reason is that? Here they come, boss! Get out your grinders! I'm hit! Hey, I'm hit! Moxie! They got win! Moxie! Moxie! Where's hit? Hey! Hey!
Everybody just sit tight. Running my life against the law. And I will never break the law. Hey, watch this. No more red light.
Moxie! Come back, you rat!
Sorry, boys. I'm making my getaway. Give my regards to the warden. Suckers. What are you looking at? Everybody just mind your P's and Q's and, maybe you won't get hurt. Oh. This must be the west side of town, huh?
Western films depict the legendary American wild frontier, where cowboys and their loyal steeds maintain order in towns against the untamable wilderness. John Wayne and Clint Eastwood are two of the iconic stars who epitomize this ideal of the stoic gunslinger.
sleepy little bug, ain't it?
That's some mighty tough territory you're heading into, Pilgrim. I'd think about turning back if I was you. That is, if you want my opinion. But I reckon you...
No, we're in the clear. This looks like the perfect time to collect up all your valuables. We'll start with the jewelry and then we'll... What are you talking about? I didn't even order this neighborhood, copper. This is nuts. Nuts for this. Look at it this way. I don't know about you guys, but this is starting to get kind of creepy. Where are we? JC?
Science fiction has been a staple of classic movies, from George Méliès's Trip to the Moon to George Lucas's Star Wars. In 1979, director Ridley Scott and Sigourney Weaver made audiences believe that in space, no one can hear you scream. This is Alien.
Hey, you down face. How do we get out of here?
Warning, remain in your vehicle. The area you are entering is extremely dangerous. Proceed with caution.
Danger. The emergency disrupt system is now activated. The ship will detonate in T-minus 10 seconds. The option to override detonation expires T-minus 5.
What is that thing? Get it together. I'm getting out of here. That's enough creepy crawly things for one day, right? Wrong.
Steven Spielberg and George Lucas cemented their status as the blockbuster boys with their first partnership. Here from that legendary collaboration is Harrison Ford as archaeologist Indiana Jones in Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Snakes. Why did it have to be snakes?
Some of the biggest horror stars of Hollywood appear in the ancient story of a cursed Egyptian temple, a priceless jewel that beckons to all, but be warned, temptation always leads to destruction.
Get a load of that show, guys. Time for me to get back to work. Good thing I don't believe in ghost stories. Don't nobody move while I go get the goods. I don't think I'd notice a few extra bodies around here. If you know what I mean.
I've seen enough movies to know that you really shouldn't even think about trying to steal a jewel.
Halt, unbeliever. Disturb the treasure of the gods, and you shall all pay with your lives.
Not bad for my first movie, huh?
The twist ending. That just goes to show you anything can happen in the movies. Now, let's get on with the show.
I see dead people. Things that go bump in the night have always been a staple of movies. One of the first horror films was a silent short featuring a dancing skeleton, written by the Lumiere brothers in 1897. Both audiences then told Mike Stroh early interest in the cop, but there was no horror was used to describe a film until the 1930s. Wow, it's really a jungle out there. Where are we?
This is the jungle home of one of the most famous movie characters of them all, Tarzan. The movie's most popular Tarzan is undoubtedly Johnny Weissmuller, who's run through 12 films as the King of the Jungle.
Over there is Reno Sullivan as Jay, and Tarzan sidekick Cheetah, who was portrayed by over a dozen chimpanzee actors over the years.
Here's Humphrey Bogart in his most famous film role. In 1942, Bogey finally got to spread his wings and romance the beautiful Ingrid Bergman in Casablanca.
Look, I know that it'd be noble. It doesn't take much to see that the power of three little people don't amount to a hill of beans in this crazy world. Someday you'll understand that. He's looking at you, kid. Inside of us, we both know you belong to Victor. Heart was worth the thing that keeps you going. That thing keeps you around. Not with it.
And now, one of the most famous movie stars in one of his greatest roles, Mickey Mouse, as the Sorcerer's Apprentice in Fantasia.
When the film came out in 1940, Walt Disney promised to add new musical sequences in the future. His nephew Roy kept that promise 60 years later with the release of Fantasia 2000.
Watch films in movie history. The Wizard of Oz.
Toto, I have a feeling we're not in Kansas anymore. Anybody.
Well, my little pretty, I can cause accidents too.
Oh, rubbish. You have no power here. Now be gone before somebody drops a house on you too.
Very well. I'll bide my time. But just try to stay out of my way. Just try. I'll get you, my pretty, and your little dog too.
I wonder how we get out of here. What do you folks think? Which way do we go?
Follow the yellow brick road.
Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road? Why did I think of that? Sing along, folks. You know the words.
From all of us here at Disney's Hollywood Studios and Turner Classic Movies, we hope you've enjoyed our tour through some of my favorite films. But remember, there are many more adventures waiting for you every day on TCM.
We didn't need dialogue. We had to face it.
Wait a minute. You ain't heard nothing yet. Step in time!
You best start believing in ghost stories, Miss Turner.
Is it safe?
I have a feeling we're not in Kansas anymore.
I'm a man. Well, nobody's perfect. Shut up.
Enjoyed our ultimate celebration of classic movies, and remember, you can find many more beloved stories and legendary stars on Turner Classic Movies.
On behalf of Disney's Hollywood Studios and Turner Classic Movies, we'd like to thank you for joining us on the Great Movie Ride. Now please remain seated until the vehicle comes to a complete stop. Please take small children by the hand and gather your personal belongings. And once these doors have opened, rise dramatically to your feet and make a grand exit towards the rear of the vehicle. Oh, and one more thing. When I yell action, don't forget the thunder is the law score. Yours truly. Okay, quick, everybody. And action! Thank you. Have a wonderful afternoon at Disney's Hollywood Studios.
As promised, your time has come. Please enter and gather around the dying fire.
When hinges creak in doors change, and strange and frightening sounds echo through the halls, whenever candlelights flicker, where the air is deadly still, that is the time when ghosts are present, practicing their terror with ghoulish delight.
attention. I am your host, your ghost host. Our tour begins here in this gallery. Here where you see paintings of some of our guests as they appeared in their corruptible, mortal state. Kindly step all the way in, please, and make room for everyone. There's no turning back now.
At this time, I need everybody to drag their bodies away from the walls and gather in the dead center of the room.
Your cadaverous pallor betrays an aura of foreboding, almost as though you sense a disquieting metamorphosis. Is this haunted room actually stretching? Or is it your imagination? And consider this dismaying observation. This chamber has no windows and no doors. Which offers you this chilling challenge to find a way out. Of course, there's always my way. Oh, I didn't mean to frighten you prematurely. The real chills come later. Now, as they say, those alive. And we'll continue on it too. And let's all stay together.
You didn't say a word about it. I'm just gonna go outside.
Wait, what? What?
I heard him say the voice of the river.
beginning its descent. Please remain seated until your rocket ship stops. Then follow the arrows to the flight deck. Welcome back, pilot.
the rest of the trail. Oh, because that's where Maleficent is, over there. So the doors at Ice.
Oh, that's neat. Yeah.
am Nova Prime Irani Real, Commander of the Nova Corps. On behalf of all Xandarians, I hope you have enjoyed exploring the wonders of Xandar. As you have seen, your world and ours were born of the same moment, one which you refer to as the Big Bang. As such, we are all galactic neighbors in a vast universe which we and countless others share. For you to travel to Xandar would take 2.5 million years, assuming you had a ship that could fly at the speed of light. So we decided to come to you. But even we could not have reached you so easily were it not for the Cosmic Generator, an advanced piece of Xandarian technology that creates jump points, artificial tunnels that act as shortcuts, linking distant points in space. It is our desire to share this wondrous technology with your people so that together we might explore new worlds and create a brighter tomorrow. And now, as the culmination of the wonders of Xandar, you will be teleported to a Nova ship above your planet for a demonstration of the Cosmic Generator. I trust you will find it an unforgettable experience.
Welcome, people of Epcot, Epcoters, Epcotians, citizens of Epcot. Does anyone know what they call themselves? What? I'm on? Someone needs to tell me when I'm on. Welcome, Epcot-tarians. I am Centurion Tal Merrick, and we're just about ready to teleport you up to the ship for the demonstration. As you're about to enter a secure Nova area, I must ask you to put away your Terran communication devices at this time. Recording of any type is strictly prohibited. I am very serious about this. Now, please step forward into the chamber. You're gonna love this. Terrans before, but since your molecular structure is very similar to Xandarians, it should work. It'll work. So long as you are standing inside the lighted ring. You do not want to know what happened last time someone did not stand where I told them to, okay?
Please make sure you're all the way inside that lighted ring on the floor. We must teleport you till you're all the way inside that lighted ring.
You did. Nova Prime, they're ready.
Excellent. What you see before you is the Cosmic Generator. And in just a few moments, we'll be activating it so you can experience for yourself what's happening.
I'm not sure. Our power's out. And the Cosmic Generator is gone.
Cheerio, Mother. Go to Code Red. Prepare the fleet. And call the Guardians. Now.
There is no cause for alarm. Turn off that alarm. I've got an important transmission coming in.
Hey, what's up, Nova Corps?
Our Cosmic Generator has been stolen.
What?
How?
Why didn't we think of that? That thing's gotta be worth a fortune.
I am Groot.
Good question.
Yeah, who do you think took it?
Perhaps that really big man outside your ship.
Oh, that is a big man. I need to alert Nova Prime.
I have been watching Terrans for eons.
That's not creepy at all.
This species has failed.
Wait, whoa. We didn't even know there was a test.
He's got the Cosmic Generator. He's creating a new jump point.
Jump point to where?
Not where. When
You jump point.
It's going back to the dawn of time.
Dawn of time, why?
To erase an error.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
Your time is over.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean it's so vague?
The jump point is closing.
Hey, no, dude, you're not recording to follow that whatever it is until we get there.
We can't. Our power is down, and I've got to get these Terrans onto evacuation shuttles.
I got it. I reprogrammed the shuttles to follow them through the jump point.
Wait,
what? Look, they're our only chance of keeping track of that whack job until we get the cosmic generator back. Piece of cake.
Wait! There's cake. Where's this cake?
The odds are impossible.
Yeah.
But it's our only shot. Good luck.
Are you sure you can control it?
Come on, it's me. I got this.
We're all toast. First it was cake, now there's toast. This plan is making me so hungry.
Terrans, listen up.
Hello, everyone. Welcome aboard the Disneyland monorail. We are now beginning a 2.5-mile journey to downtown Disney Station and back. For a safe trip, remain seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the cabin. Be sure to watch your children, and no smoking, please.
Bienvenidos. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los niños. Por favor, se ruega no fumar.
You're riding aboard a Mark 7 monorail, the latest generation of Disneyland monorails. When Walt Disney introduced this attraction in 1959, it was the first daily operating monorail system in the Western Hemisphere. Just ahead is Disney's California Adventure, where you can live the ultimate California dream through attractions and live shows that are as diverse as the Golden State itself. The towering hotel is home to the Twilight Zone Tower of Terror, where you can literally take a thrilling drop into Hollywood history. The bear-shaped rock formation is part of the Grizzly Peak Recreation Area, a haven for outdoor adventures. Beyond it, you'll find the high-energy fun of Paradise Pier. Coming into view on the left are the villas at Disney's Grand Californian Hotel and Spa. It's the first Disney Vacation Club resort on the West Coast and shares the same arts and crafts style as the famous hotel which we are now entering. We are now arriving at Downtown Disney Station, gateway to the Downtown Disney District and the Disneyland Resort Hotels. If you will be leaving us here and returning later today, please hold on to your park ticket and have your hand stamped as you leave the station. You may reboard the monorail for a return trip to Tomorrowland up until 1/2 hour prior to Disneyland closing. Please remain seated until the monorail comes to a complete stop and the doors have opened. Then, gather your belongings, lower your head, watch your step, and exit to the left of the monorail. Thanks for traveling with us today, and we hope you enjoy your visit to the Disneyland Resort. For those of you continuing with us, we'll begin our return trip to Tomorrowland in just a few minutes. Thank you.
Up to the castle, and you're all going to stay seated because we're going to be hitting speeds upwards of 5 miles an hour. Please stay seated. No eating on the bus, no drinking on the bus, and no dancing on the bus. Now feel free to wave to the folks as we go up the street. A little elbow, wrist, touch your lips, and blow a kiss. Here we go. We're going by the Opera House on the right-hand side there. They have great moments with Mr. Lincoln. That's a great show. You need to catch it before you go home. It's really good.
Where are you off from? Camarilla, all right.
Our folks are coming down to Main Street, USA, plus this here at Town Square, the characters come out throughout the day here at Town Square. And here at Main Street, USA, this is Main Street as well. Imagined that many years ago from that small town in Marceline, Missouri, where he grew up. On the left-hand side is the Emporium. That's the largest gift shop in the park. On the right-hand side is the movie theater. They have 6 continuous showings of cartoons, including a famous Steamboat Willie, and it's air-conditioned in there, too. Steamboat Willie is the one that got Walt and Mickey started in this business. On the right's the market house. Behind that are the lockers. And on the left-hand side is the Carnation Cafe. They have sit-down lunches in the Carnation Cafe. We have the Blue Ribbon Bakery, Ice Cream Parlor, and the Candy Palace over here on the left-hand side. Now, the park is open until midnight. We do have fireworks scheduled for 9:30 over the castle. We have celebrated street party as like a parade. That's at 3:30 and 6:30 today. And Fantastic down by the rivers at 9:05 and 10:30. Now you can watch them make candy to those bay windows of making the things with peanut butter today. You can watch them make candy and gain 5 pounds while you're doing it. On the right-hand side is photo supply shop. Behind that are guest services such as first aid, lost children, and baby care. We're coming down the end of Main Street. On the left-hand side is the information booth. If you need maps or schedules, birthday buttons, first-time visit buttons. And right here in the middle is Walt and Mickey statue. Thanks to them, they've made it possible for us to be here. Now this is the hub, the gateway to all the lands. On the right-hand side is Tomorrowland. Right through the castle is Fantasyland and Toontown. On the left and behind us is Adventureland, Frontierland, Critter Country, and the Walnut Square. Now, if you folks are getting hungry, if you look at your map, they show the restaurants in each of the lands. You can figure out what you might want to eat. I want to thank you for joining us. Once again, my name is Ken. I've been your driver. If you enjoyed the ride, if you didn't enjoy the ride, my name's Bob. Please be careful coming down the stairs. Grass are ready for both hands. Have a wonderful day in the original Magic Kingdom. Thank you.
authority of General Hux. You are here under the authority of me. Stand proud. Troops in this division are held to the highest standard. Mine. Show me fearless. Under my command, you will be proud to wear the armor of a stormtrooper. You will learn discipline, loyalty, and what it means to be a stormtrooper. Battle starts.
The chef Danny is waiting for you. This way. Qu'attendez-vous? Des invités pour le dîner.
Yes, put here. On n'aurait pas idée à Concovin? Non. A simple moment. Too simple. Voilà. Mais oui, that's it. seafood. Out of my way!
every race to let us know what we need to get done back on the road. Spoiler alert, 9 times out of 10, it's either bodywork or a transmission. Guys, spread on over to this side, left side, left side. People on the left side, step forward, step on up, make a friend. Everybody here looks freshly laundered, okay? You'll be fine. Come on in, right this way, everybody. Keep on coming, folks in the hallway, let's go. I don't want to see anybody end up working on the transmission that doesn't know what they're doing. Come on in. Hey, oh, look at that, there's Mia. What's up, Mia?
Hey, Pat, I see our party goers have arrived.
Yeah, they're still coming in, but say hey, everybody.
Hey, I'm Mia, Dom's sister. Well, another race just wrapped, and it looks like my brother with another car for his collection.
Anybody surprised?
Honestly, I don't know why anybody challenges him.
Hit me in the man.
Well, we're meeting up at Sullivan's Garage for the after party, and while Tej works on your rides, you guys enjoy the break room. My brother calls this the family room.
Oh, here we go.
Dom says he doesn't have friends, he has
Family.
And the faces you see on these walls are our
Family.
When I'm in this room, I feel like we're all
Family.
So, welcome to our family.
There it is. It's a thing around here. Hey, Tej, how's that Matthew McConaughey impression?
All right. What's up, Mia?
Get better.
Tej, just welcoming these good people to our family. How are their rides coming along?
The rides are ready to roll out and roll out inside.
Perfect. Let's get this show on the road.
I'll let Dom know. You guys have fun at the party.
Bye, Mia.
Bye. She just called. Okay.
All right, Pat.
Yeah.
Let's get these people on their way. Send them over to the war room.
Sounds like a plan. Are you sure, though, Jamie's kind of a piece of work? Great. And he hung up. Okay, so in a moment, those doors are going to open. When they do, head on into the war room with Jamie. That's Tej's new assistant. First day without Tej, so good luck. Be nice. Don't touch nothing.
Your journey. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Y cuide a sus niños. Gracias. Please step carefully onto the moving platform, then step into the car. For your safety, remain seated at all times, keeping hands, arms, feet, legs, and other appendages inside your car. And please stay by the upper thank you. Stay clear of the doors. Please keep all
This is the TTA Blue Line. Non-stop service around tomorrow.
Greetings, intergalactic travelers. Welcome aboard the People Mover, presented by Enterprise. I'm Borak 5, your guide aboard this highway in the sky, the absolute best way to see Tomorrowland. And my stars, is there ever lots to see? From spacecraft to monster labs, there's really nothing like today in Tomorrowland.
For your safety, if you have wings, jetpacks, or gravity polarizers, please do not take flight while on board. Thank you.
The next station is Tomorrowland Urban Planning and Star Traders. Transfer to green and red lines.
Don't worry, your express train keeps on rolling through the future, right by two of my favorite spots. First up, Progress City, Walt Disney's amazing dream for a community of tomorrow. Did you know Progress City inspired Epcot? And a lot of the visionary ideas throughout Walt Disney World. Look, there's even a tiny people mover. I wonder if that means there's a tiny mover in there. On your right is Star Traders, home to the greatest goods in the galaxy. Except action stars. Those are no longer sold.
Now approaching Tomorrowland Speedway and Tron Light Cycle Run.
I love a good circuit, and these are two of the best tracks in the cosmos for a bit of light, speedy competition.
Attention all visitors from Galaxy M31. Please keep forward-facing tentacles clear of oncoming vehicles. Thank you.
This is Starport 75.
Or as we locals call it, Space Mountain. Our high-speed rocket port to distant deep space destinations.
Let relaxation wash over you at the most refreshing retreat in the galaxy, the coral rooms of Pisces 7. You H2O it to yourself. Book today.
Mr. Tom Morrow, please contact Mr. Johnson in the control tower to confirm your flight to the moon. Thank you. Attention all visitors from Galaxy M31. Please keep forward-facing tentacles clear of oncoming vehicles. Thank you.
To your right is the Astro Orbiter, our celestial symbol of interplanetary harmony and fellowship. Hop aboard and launch high above Tomorrowland for a spin amongst the planets.
The next station is Walt Disney's Carousel of Progress.
As usual, we'll keep moving ahead, and so does the carousel. Like progress itself, this theater never stops, inspiring new generations to dream of a great, big, beautiful tomorrow.
approaching Monsters Incorporated lab floor.
Mike Wazowski has brought in some real monsters of comedy. Whether you have one eye or 9, take the time to see this show.
Now approaching Tomorrowland Transit Authority Station.
My fellow sentient life forms, our people mover journey has nearly come full orbit. Thanks for riding with us. It's been a pleasure to have you aboard. And even though we're concluding, this is always my favorite part. Because now is the time. Now is the best time to go out and explore tomorrow. Today. See you in the future.
And exit by stepping away from the car. Thank you. Please keep arms and...
Hello, my name is Becky Klein, and I'm the director of the Walt Disney Archives. Here at the Archives, it is our mission to protect, preserve, and make available the history of the Walt Disney Company. So, in celebration of 100 years of Disney magic and entertainment, it's my honor to welcome you to Disney 100, the exhibition. This very special exhibition will travel the world for 5 years in 2 units, one in North America and one in international locations. Both units feature hundreds of iconic Disney artifacts from throughout its history, including props, costumes, models, attraction vehicles, and artwork, as well as our original immersive activities that are sure to please visitors of all ages. We hope you'll enjoy your visit today and look forward with us to the next 100 years of Disney magic.
Right here in our very own special effects water tank. Now, water tanks just like this one continue to play a major role in action films. Here, the explosive, out-of-control mayhem that you see in movies like Crimson Tide, The Rock, and Pearl Harbor can all be created using large-scale mechanical and physical effects. The action is then filmed as a carefully planned sequence of events, and today you guys are in luck because we are in pre-production for our very own action sequence that we like to call Harbor Attack. We're going to be using some of the same special effects that directors like Michael Bay use in their films. Now, if you'll turn your attention to those overhead monitors, here's Michael to set the scene.
In this scene, a patrol boat is on a surveillance mission, searching the skies for enemy aircraft. The crew is caught off guard when the real danger surfaces from beneath the sea. This is going to require a full range of physical effects, split-second timing, and careful direction. We have the lights, we have the cameras. All we need now is the action.
And if anybody knows about serious action, it's certainly Michael Bay. Some of the effects that we'll be using in this scene include water cannons, which have been pressurized up to 100 pounds per square inch. We also have bullet hits, which have to be carefully timed and programmed to match the sequence of the visuals as well as the pattern of our sound effects. And the last but probably the most important physical effect in a scene like this is fire, which must be ignited at a precise moment, because it takes a lot of time and work to reset the charges for an explosion. Of course, the #1 consideration in the timing of all these effects is the safety of our actors here on the set, and that's where you come in. Everyone, please give Mitchell a big round of applause! Yay! You have been cast as the mechanic in our scene today. Your scene is going to take place way down here in the engine room of our PT boat. Now, you don't have to swim. You follow Stephanie and she'll show you right where to go. Alright, we're going to be filming 2 scenes today, but not in the order in which they appear in the script. Many movies today are shot out of sequence, which means that actors have to react to a situation which may not have yet been filmed. This can be difficult, so it's up to the director to provide the motivation for the scene. Alright, Mitchell, here's the setup. The boat next to you is going to buzz as 800 gallons of water are going to dump out of those tanks, fly down that chute, and slam into you like a freight train. Are you feeling motivated to hang on? Good. It's actually 1,000 gallons of water, but we find there's a fine line between motivation and fear. Alright, roll, playback, and action! Pick up the phone and talk to your captain. Let him know you just lost your engine. Keep talking. Keep talking. And cut! Everybody give Mitchell a big round of applause. fantastic in that last scene. Now I have one more acting task for you to do. I need you to sit there in that blue chair, stare dramatically out at the audience, and act dry. We're going to give you a couple minutes to work on that. Well, let's add that shot into our next scene, see how it all ties together in the final sequence. Our next scene takes place on the deck of our PT boat, and here's Stephanie to introduce the rest of our brave crew.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Can I get a big round of applause for our Captain Jeffrey and his wild and wacky deck crew, Julie and Brandon, the cast Sunset and the crew of 75.
Well, thank you so much, Stephanie. All right, roll playback. Remember, you guys are on a surveillance mission. And action. All right, Captain, pick up those binoculars. Start scanning the skies for enemy fighters. Crew, I want to see that deck nice and clean. You're going to see an enemy fighter coming in from 10 o'clock. You're surprised. You're stunned. You're terrified. You're running around screaming because you see that plane is coming in for another round. Captain, spin the wheel. Try to get the PG going out of there. Now, it's too late. They just shut out your engines. So, Captain, you're going to pick up the phone, call your mechanic. What's that, crew? You see something coming in fast off the starboard side of the boat? Give it a look. Oh, no, it's an enemy torpedo. Now, Justin, you think it's all over and you can start to relax. You hear more enemy planes approaching. You point to the sky because you see bombers coming in from 12 o'clock. Bombs away, everybody. Head for deck. Now, you have survived that aerial attack, but then you see two more torpedoes headed fast off the stern. Lucky for you, they pass right underneath the boat, but unfortunately that means they're headed straight for our audience. Point to the audience and yell, "Look out!" And that's a wrap. What'd you guys think? Give them a big round of applause. All right, now we're gonna see what that whole sequence looks like when we have some computer-generated images, a couple of lines of pre-recorded dialogue, and an exciting musical score. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm proud to present Harbor Attack.
It's not one of ours. Skipper, just coming around for another run. Engine room, report. Both engines are gone. Torpedo, up the starboard. We're taking on water. Bombers at 12 o'clock. Hit the deck.
And that's a wrap. Everybody give them another big round of applause. Thank you so much for being a part of Harbor Attack here at the Special Effects Water Tank. If you're waiting for our brave volunteers, please stay where you are. The rest of you, please turn to your left, head straight down those ramps through the props warehouse. Shuttles will take you on the rest of your behind-the-scenes tour. On behalf of Stephanie, myself, and our brave volunteers,
Voilà. Venez. Suivez-moi, je vous prie. Le chef Rami is waiting for you. This way. Qu'attendez-vous? Viens-en, les invités pour le dîner.
Yes, but what to prepare? Hein? Pour le repas idéal? Coq au vin? No. A simple omelet? Too simple.
Voilà.
Mais oui, that's it! Poussez-vous de là! Vite, par ici!
Cette nourriture est pour nos invités, pas pour vous. Hey guys, the food is for them, not you. Meal?
Everything must be perfect! Et tout est en salle! Oui, what are you doing? Que manigancez-vous? Dépêchez-vous! Par ici! Go! Go! Come on! Remy's kitchen's just around the corner!
Trois entrecôtes pour la douce. Une à point, une bleue et une saignante.
Oui, petit chef.
Il va aussi me falloir rapidement 4 ratatouilles pour la carte.
Oui, ma chérie! Ils sont de retour!
Hey, thanks for coming, everyone. Vous serez toujours les bienvenus chez Rémi. À bientôt et bon appétit. Et Mino. Au revoir.
Be sure to grab all your stuff. And watch your step as you exit. Goodbye!
We call it F-Top. EPCOT. Experimental, prototype, community of tomorrow.
you can plainly see, imagination works best when it's set free. May peace go with you forever and ever as you celebrate the future hand in hand. Dreams we dream, the hopes inside us, ignite the path. We take to guide us, and hand in hand, the future is unfolded from just one spark.
Cease to be a living blueprint of the future.
ready. Here in Harambe we say Twende, and that means let's go. Jumbo friends, my name is Rachel, and I'm going to be your safari guide out on the Harambe Wildlife Reserve. Just a couple friendly safety reminders before we do head on out, though. Make sure we stay fully seated the entire time. It does get pretty bumpy out there. We're also going to make sure we keep our hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the truck, and hold on to any loose items that could fall out, because unfortunately I cannot stop to retrieve anything if it does fall out. Now, the first part of the reserve that we are heading into is the Little Aturi Forest. Now, the animals here in the forest are known for their camouflage, so we may have to look a little bit harder for them. Although over on the right side, the brown colored animal with those striped legs, that is an okapi. Now, okapis might look like they are related to zebras with those striped legs, but they're actually one of the only living relatives of the giraffe. Now, if you look closely at its head, they kind of have the same skull shape the giraffe has. They also have the same tongue that helps them get into the vegetation. Now, that black and white bird that's hanging out down there kind of by the water as well, that is a saddle-billed stork. They can stand at about 5 feet tall with a wingspan all the way up to about 9 feet long. So if you look up above you, that is about the length of the canopy that's on top of your head. Now, they get their name from the yellow saddle shape on their beak, and they do also mate for life. So once they find their partner, they're with them for the rest of their life. Definitely be on the lookout for another one. There's usually another one that hangs out pretty close. Looking a little bit quiet on this part of the forest. So let's see if we can head up, see what else we can find. Looks like there is some movement up ahead, so I'm going to head over that way. Alright, so coming up on the left, you might see there's some light tan colored animals kind of huddled underneath the tree, kind of by that bamboo. Those are greater kudus. And then actually up kind of under the trees, and then also at the top of the hill up there, those darker brown colored animals with those horns on top of their head, those are bongos. Now, bongos are very shy and reclusive animals. That is how they get their nickname, the ghost of the forest. Both males and females do have those horns on the back of their head. And if you notice they're angled backwards, that stuff won't get through any of that thick and tangled brush here in the forest they usually live in. Alright, it looks like we're going to cross over some water, so that means we're heading out towards the Safi River. You're going to want to keep your eyes near the water looking for any kind of shadowy figures. A lot of times you'll see Nile crocodile or even Nile hippos. Now, hippos will spend most of their time in the water and even spend about 8 minutes at a time underneath the surface. The average male hippo does come in at about 5,500 pounds, and they do kind of float to the bottom of the water and walk along the bottom rather than swim. Although to be fair, if I was 5,000 pounds, I'd probably do the same thing. It takes quite a bit of energy for them to swim around. I haven't seen any yet, but they do have a couple spots here in the river, so we'll head up. Now, those white and gray birds that are hanging out on the island, those are pink-backed pelicans. They do get their name from the pink coloration that their feathers get during mating season. That's not actually the feathers that turn pink, though. It's their skin that turns that color. It kind of makes their feathers look it. The hippos are being a little bit shy right now, but I do know we are heading towards crocodile territory. Aha, down there on the left, there are some crocodiles down there. Now, the average Nile crocodile does come in at about 16 feet in length, weighing about 500 pounds. Although they can grow to be about 20 feet long, and I do know there's at least one down there that's a little bit over 700 pounds. Now, when it is super hot, you will see them hanging out with their mouth open. That's because, unlike you and I, they can't sweat. So they do open their mouth. It does help them regulate their temperature, keeps them a little bit cooler. You'll notice a lot of the animals here in Africa actually have some sort of natural cooling capabilities. It does get pretty hot out there. Now, we are going to start making our way out towards the savannah. That does happen to be one of the largest parts on the reserve. It's also home to some of the more famous animals like lions, elephants, and giraffes. So hopefully we'll see some of those out there today. Now, coming up on the right side of the truck now, this tree that almost looks like it was planted upside down. That is a baobab tree, also known as the tree of life or the upside down tree. And they will remain leafless or dormant up to 9 months out of the year. That's to help conserve any kind of water or energy the tree does have. I'm already seeing quite a bit of movement down there, so we're going to head down, get a little bit closer to everything. Now, unlike the animals in the forest, the animals out here on the savannah do rely on speed and agility to protect themselves. Even giraffes can run at about 30 miles per hour. That is a pretty funny run if you've ever seen it. Kind of see the head move way before you see any other part of the body move. Alright, coming up, those animals with those really big horns hanging out there on the right, those are Ankole cattle, also known as the Watusi cattle, after the Watusi tribe that did first domesticate them. They are one of the only domesticated animals here on the reserve, and those horns might look really big and heavy, but they are actually mostly hollow with kind of a honeycomb structure on the inside, so they are fairly light. Now, these zebras that are hanging out here pretty close, these are Hartman's mountain zebras. If you look closely underneath their neck, you'll see a little flap of skin. That is called a dewlap. Now, that does help them regulate their temperature. They're also the only zebra species that has it, so it does help us identify them as Hartman's mountain zebras. Now, a group of zebras is called a dazzle. And if you've ever wondered if a zebra is black with white stripes or white with black stripes, just look at their nose. If they have a black nose, they're black with white stripes, and if they have a white nose, they are white with black stripes. Alright, we are going to slowly start making our way towards those giraffes. Now, looking at the coat pattern of these giraffes, it looks like they are Maasai giraffe. Once we get up there, they do have that kind of jagged puzzle-like coat pattern. Now, also over on the left, kind of hanging out in the back by the trees over there, those are sable antelope. If they do look at all familiar, they are the emblem of the Harambe Wildlife Reserve, so you might have seen their pictures out and around in the village out there. There we go, coming up on these giraffes. That one that's actually scratching its head right there, that's a baby giraffe. You got a little itch. Now, the reticulated giraffes will have a much smoother, almost net-like pattern to them. They can stand at about 18 to 20 feet tall. That does make them the tallest animal in the world. Now, even their young come in at about 6 feet tall when they are born. So they're already fairly big when they're babies. I believe that little one came in at about 5'11", so he was already really, really tall, definitely taller than I will ever be. Now, these two animals that are hanging out here on the right, they're both Patterson's eland. Now, that darker colored one, that's a little bit bigger, that is a male, and then the lighter colored one, that's a female. Now, they are one of the larger species of antelope, coming in at about 6 feet tall at the shoulder. Can also jump up to 9 feet in the air. Now, with those giraffes, just like your fingerprint is unique to you, the coat pattern of the giraffe is unique to them. And it does help them tell each other apart when they're in groups. And a group of giraffes is called a tower. Seems to be a pretty fitting name for something so tall. They do also only sleep for about 30 minutes a day. The rest of the time is pretty much spent eating. There's a really good view of those Ankole cattle there. Let's see if we can head up a little bit farther into the savannah, see what else we can find. It looks like there's a couple animals coming up on the hillside up ahead here. Once I make the turn, they're going to be on the right side. Those are white-bearded wildebeest. We might get a little bit closer to them in a moment, though. Now, they are a large herding animal. They take part in the Great Migration, which is so large it can actually be seen from space. There's easily over 1 million, usually more like 1.5 million that will migrate every year together. There they are. You can kind of see them there. Now, we are also coming up on some knockdown trees just up ahead, so we're going to head over that way. Usually that is a pretty good indicator that there's an elephant or two nearby. Now, elephants are known as nature's bulldozers, so you can always kind of assume. Actually, it looks like there is one up ahead of us. I'm going to see if we can get a little bit closer to it. Now, in the meantime, while we are heading up to that elephant, also over on the left, there's a bunch of mandrills walking around on top of the rocks there. Now, mandrills are one of the largest species of monkeys. An adult male can come in at about 100 pounds. They do have those vibrant blue cheeks, and as they get more excited or even more angry, they actually get even more blue. Well, it's a view of an elephant. Probably not the best view. I do know there is usually another herd of them that like to hang out a little bit farther up as well, so we'll see if we can head over that way, maybe get more of a frontal view of an elephant. That would be nice. Now, as male elephants grow older and more mature, they do get kicked out of the herd by the female elephants. They can live in solitary or smaller groups of male-only elephants. They do tend to get a little bit too rough with the young ones, and the females are not a huge fan of that. Well, you can kind of see that one a little bit better. Now, we can also tell that's an African elephant, not only because we're in Africa, but if you look at the ear shape, it almost looks like the continent of Africa. Makes it super easy to identify. Let's see if we can head up and find the herd. Thanks to our team's conservation efforts, they found that elephants are afraid of bees. So because of that, farmers have been putting up beehives around their crops. It's a much safer alternative for the elephants. It keeps them farther away from the crops, but it also keeps our locals and our farmers happy. Now, I thought it was so funny that such a large animal was afraid of such a tiny little insect. And it's actually the noise that the bees make. So elephants do have really sensitive ears, and that buzzing noise bothers their ears more than anything. And I am seeing some tusk marks in the red clay, so hopefully that is a good sign that the herd has moved through here fairly recently. Now, just like you and I might take a multivitamin every day, the elephants do eat that red clay. It gives them a little more nutrients they may not always get from their daily diet. Female elephants do also have one of the longest gestation periods, coming in at about 22 months. So I'm not sure I blame the females for wanting to kick the males out after a while. Personally, I might do the same thing if I had to go through that. Looks like there were a few of them moving up ahead, so we're going to see if we can get a little bit closer to them. Male elephants also won't get to their full size until they are about 35 to 40 years old. That is about half of their lifespan. So in the wild, their lifespan is about 60 to 70 years, and that full size can come in at a whopping 15,000 pounds. So that does make them one of the largest land animals. And they do also have really sensitive skin, so you will see them throwing dirt and mud up on their back. That acts as a natural sunscreen for them. You're also going to see them flapping those really big ears that they have, as those ears are home to a bunch of blood vessels on the inside. So just doing that, it does actually activate those blood vessels and can even cool their body temperatures down about 10 degrees. We might be able to see when we start going around this curve here. Now, in the meantime, we are coming up on some greater flamingos as well. Now, those greater flamingos actually start out as a gray color, and as they get older, they get their vibrant pink color from their diet, which does consist mostly of beta-carotene, like brine shrimp. If you actually look on a couple of them, the back of their head and neck, you can still see some of the gray feathering on some of them. Now, they are one of the lighter colors of flamingo species, as well as one of the largest. You might have seen their cousins, the lesser flamingos, out on Discovery Island when you were coming in today. They're quite a bit brighter in color than these ones, but they're also a little bit smaller. And if you didn't see them, they like to hang out the very front of the tree line, kind of down to the left-hand side. It looks like those elephants are wanting to be shy, but we are coming up on some white rhinos. Now, white rhinos don't get their name from their skin color. They get it from the Afrikaans word wijd, which means wide. Now, if you look, they have a very wide mouth. Now, they're also one of the larger rhino species, coming in at about 5,000 pounds. Now, one of my favorite facts about them, even though they are 5,000 pounds, when they run, they can actually get all four of their little legs off the ground. So kind of like how a horse gallops. So they are very graceful for how large they are. Oh, there's one running. It was, for like a hot second, it was actually doing like the actual full run. I'm mad he stopped. Oh, he said, I got snacks over here. I'm coming over here. And usually if you see a couple, there's quite a few. So there might be some more around. So we'll definitely be on the lookout for some more. A group of rhinos is also called a crash. That is a pretty good name for them because they are almost blind. They kind of seem more like shadows. It's really funny when they stand really close to the road. Sometimes when you try to sneak behind with the trucks, they don't realize we're there until they hear the truck and they're like, oh, they like jump and run back. Well, we are coming up on a couple cheetahs. There's a cheetah laying down right on top of the hill there that's really close, and there's a couple more walking in the back.
Yeah.
Now, cheetahs are one of the fastest land animals. They can go from about 0 to 60 miles per hour in just about 3 seconds. Now, they do get to that speed fairly quickly, but they can't actually maintain it for very long. It's more like a short sprint of a couple hundred yards. Looks like there's a couple more walking up ahead here. Now, they will use that long tail of theirs, kind of works as a rudder to help them turn. Their nails also don't retract, so they do stay out. It does help them gain traction when they are running those speeds. And unlike most big cats, they will do most of their hunting during the day and do tend to be way more active during the day. They're also one of the only big cats that can purr. So kind of like your household cats, just a little bit bigger. Oh, it looks like there's some lions hanging out on top of the Kobe rock. Oh, they're so pretty. Like there's a male and a female here, and there's another female up ahead a little ways. Now, lions do sleep about 16 to 20 hours a day, so we're pretty lucky that we're actually seeing them kind of moving. I mean, they're not moving around, but they have their heads up and not sleeping. Now, they do tend to be more nocturnal and will do most of their hunting at night, and it's actually the females that will go out and do the hunting while the males stay back and protect the pride. During the day, their eyesight is pretty much identical to ours, but at night, it gets about 6 times better. So they have super good eyesight at night. Now, when they vocalize, they can vocalize up to 5 miles away. You can hear it. So if you do plan on staying here all the way up until park close, I highly recommend while you're walking out to your car, keep your ears open because sometimes you will actually hear them vocalizing. It's really cool. Now, I know everyone's excited about the lions, but there's a really cute little brown and white animal over on the right. And that is a Bontebok. Now, he's related to the white-bearded wildebeest that we saw earlier, and within 5 minutes of birth, he can stand. Within about 10 to 15 minutes, they can also walk and run. That's a super good survival technique for them. That way, once those little ones are born, they can get up and get on the move as quickly as possible. Now, also hanging out in the trees there on the right, those are waterbuck. Now, waterbuck do drink an excessive amount of water, hence the name waterbuck. But they also have kind of an oily, greasy feel to their fur. Now, that is supposed to help them be a little more waterproof when they are hanging out in the water. Now, we're coming up on some fairly big burrows. We'll be on the lookout for warthogs. Actually, down in that burrow there on the left, there is a warthog. Now, warthogs are one of the largest land burrowing animals. They like to back up into their burrows, just like that one's doing. That way it keeps their tusks out, so if anything tries to sneak up on them, they can try to deter that animal. They've also been known to recycle other animals' burrows, so they might find when an animal has an abandoned and call it their home. Isn't the ever so lovely ostriches over there, too? Now, while we are heading over there, it looks like those ostriches have also dropped some eggs there on the right. Now, individually, each one of those eggs can weigh about 3 pounds, and they are so strong that just about any one of us can stand on them and absolutely nothing would happen. Are you guys gonna stay off of the road, or no? Okay. Now, ostriches are the largest species of bird. They are flightless birds, though. They use those wings to help them turn, kind of like how the cheetah uses its tail. They can run speeds of about 30 to 40 miles per hour, so they are fairly quick. They always look so confused, too. Makes me laugh. They are notorious for long animal stops, so when you can sneak by them when they're that close to the road, it's your lucky day. Alright, it looks like the warden's post is coming just up ahead of us. That does unfortunately mean our safari is coming close to an end. But the warden has adopted some Nigerian dwarf goats that like to hang out here. Now, they do help our warden keep the grass looking nice and the weeds down low, and in return, they produce some milk that the villagers here find very sweet and actually high in value. So that does allow the village to rely less on the wildlife out there. They are small, but they won't get any bigger than that. They are full-grown adults. And they are one of the many examples of how humans and animals can live in harmony together. It just takes a little bit of effort from us. Some small things that you guys can do at home but make a huge difference for these animals. Planting some native trees or plants in your yard maybe building a few bird houses here and there, or even some bat boxes. A lot of these animals, including the elephants that we saw, are losing their habitats due to mining for metallic ore, otherwise known as coltan. And that's found in many of your small electronics, so things like cell phones, laptops, tablets, anything like that. So next time that brand new shiny iPhone comes out and you guys decide to go and purchase it, just make sure you recycle the old one. That will help keep mining down to an absolute minimum and saving those habitats for those beautiful animals out there. And if I have any wilderness explorers on board, you guys have been on board the Simba 1. That's SIMBA 1. And I am going to get you guys back up to that dock that we originally came from, so you're going to have to bear with me for just a little bit longer. Hopefully we should be able to buzz through some of the docks fairly quickly. If you guys did enjoy seeing the animals here on the safari, there are plenty more for you to see today. Now actually, when you guys get off of the truck, when you hop down that little pathway there and go down the hill, if you guys take an immediate left, you'll actually be on the Gorilla Falls Exploration Trail. Now over there they have naked mole rats, meerkats. They have an underwater hippo viewing pool where you can usually get a little bit closer view of some hippos, as well as silverback gorillas. If you're heading over to Asia, right behind Kali River Rapids, you'll find the Maharaja Jungle Trek. Now over there they have Sumatran tigers, Komodo dragons, bats, and a whole bunch of different exotic bird species. Now both of those trails are about a 15 to 20 minute walking trail though, so you do want to give yourself a little bit of extra time. Now ECVs, strollers, wheelchairs, any of that can go through those. You don't have to park them, so you can bring them with you. And if anyone has Disney Plus at home, if you have not seen it already, there's actually a whole series on there called The Magic of Disney's Animal Kingdom. And they do go into way more detail about the animals here on the safari, as well as the ones over at Epcot and Animal Kingdom Lodge. I know they have episodes on the giraffes, the lions, the rhinos, the elephants. You get to hear from the keepers that do actually take care of them on a day-to-day basis. So you get to know them a little more on a personal level. You might even get to know some of those names. So next time you come and ride the safari, you can impress your friends and family by knowing those. On that note, no two safaris are ever the same as well, and the animals will always make sure of that. So if you guys are here on another day or even later on in the evening, definitely come back and check us out. You might see some different animals out there. Sometimes you'll actually see the hippos. We didn't really get good luck with the hippos today. But you might see some hyenas. They do tend to be a little more nocturnal, so they'll tend to come out a little bit later. And you might see the lions actually up and moving around. You never know. They'll probably have a different safari guide as well, so you might learn some different facts you guys didn't hear from me this time around. As you guys are walking around the park too, I encourage you guys to be super aware of your surroundings. A lot of times you'll walk past different animal habitats and you guys won't even know it. On front of the trail life, you'll see those lesser flamingos that I kind of touched on a little bit. You'll see some kangaroos hopping around, some vultures, all kinds of stuff. And then towards the front of the park, actually one of my favorite animals likes to hang out there, the giant anteater. Now that's like if you're heading out of the park when you go over the bridge and there's like the spot where you can go on the left side and the right side to exit. She likes to hang out on the right side. So if you go down there, she tends to kind of hide those. So you have to look into her habitat a little bit to see her. But she's usually there. Alright, it looks like this truck ahead of us is just about loaded, so they should be on their way. So it's a really good time. Double check your rows. Make sure you do have everything. You don't want to leave anything behind because I will be heading out on another safari as soon as I drop you guys off. So it'll take a little bit of time to get those items back to you. The warden knows we are on our way, so we should be able to get cleared into that dock here fairly quickly.
Some more
Here in Harambe, we don't like to say goodbye as we feel that is far too sad and far too final. So it's time to leave you with Kuaharini. So Kuaharini friends, go well, go wild, go make a difference out there and enjoy the rest of your day here at Disney's Animal Kingdom or wherever else your adventures might take you.
Your attention, please. Disneyland has now ended its normal operating day. We thank you for your visit to the Magic Kingdom and that the memories you've made will bring you back again soon. While the rest of the park closes, Main Street will remain open for your shopping convenience. Thank you.
Su atención, por favor. Disneyland ha terminado su día normal de operaciones. Les agradecemos su visita al Reino Mágico y esperamos que regresen pronto para crear aún más recuerdos. Mientras que el resto del parque comienza a cerrar, las tiendas de Main Street permanecerán abiertas para su comodidad. Gracias.
Sure is fine in autumn. It's nothing like the breeze and the falling leaves of the sky above. The one that you love, I saw the scarecrow smiling, winking his eye as we were walking by. I caught him. Then he looked my way, said, "Enjoy your day. It's the magic that can happen when it's autumn. Changing leaves of red and gold, all is in the air. You can see it on every autumn street. And if you find that someone warms your heart every time you meet, you should remind them that you find them positively sweet." Shine on, harvest moon, up in the sky. I ain't had no lovin' since January, February, June or July. Snow time ain't no time to stay. Outdoors it's good, so shine on harvest moon for me and my gal. Shine
for joining us on Main Street, USA. And from all of us here in the Magic Kingdom, we hope to see you again real soon. Welcome home.
Hear ye! I am James Jefferson, the town crier of Liberty Square. But my friends, call me JJ. Come on, everyone, gather round. You're just in time. Come closer, all ye people, gather round and listen well. I've got a satchel full of history's greatest tales to tell. Your hair will stand on end with all the history and such.
Unless, of course, you're bald like me, in which case, not so much.
Hey, Sam! It's Sam Eagle, everybody! Tell us, Sam, what great American story are we sharing today?
Today we shall salute the Declaration of Independence.
Ah, a great story indeed. The people of the colonies, they said, let freedom ring! Declared their independence.
And they overthrew the king.
There were battles, there was violence, there were spies and traitors too.
We won't speak about all that. This is wholesome through and through.
Right, let's bring out some friends to help us. Hey there, that's your cue. Welcome!
Hiya!
Woo!
Great moments in history.
Tra-la-la-la-la.
Great moments in history.
And this one features more.
And here's what you will take away in all your minds and hearts.
Great moments in history. Great moments in history, but just the American parts.
Hi-ho, and welcome to Great Moments in History.
But just the American parts.
That's right, Sam.
And as the official Liberty Square historian, I have drafted tributes to every important event in American history. JJ, please remind everyone which great moment we are sharing today.
The Declaration of Independence!
Excellent! I read it every night before bed, and so should you. And now I will recite from memory the entire Declaration of Independence. When in the course of human...
Excuse me, Sam?
Kermit, you are interrupting America.
Sam, the gang and I were talking, and we had some ideas to make your show more entertaining.
Entertaining? In a theme park?
Yeah.
Highly unusual.
Aw, please, Sam? JJ, I could use a little help here.
Sure, Kermit. Let's put this to a vote. All those in favor of making Sam's story a little more entertaining, say aye. Aye. The ayes have it.
Oh, it appears democracy has spoken. All right, Kermit, you and your band of weirdos can come.
Okay.
But please, do it with dignity.
Oh, sure, Sam. We always do things with dignity.
Hey, Kermit, the all-chicken chorus is ready for their big number. The clock heard round the world.
Get it, girls! Oh, Kermit! What part will Walt be playing in today's performance? Well, Piggy, this is a story about the Founding Fathers. There's no part for you.
No part for moi? Oh, we'll see about that.
Sheesh. Okay, places, everyone. Sam, JJ, take it away.
All right, friends, what do you say? Want to help us make some history?
Cue the patriotic music. The year is 1776.
1776.
We are in Philadelphia.
Philadelphia?
JJ, why are you doing that?
I'm the town crier.
Well, cheer up and allow me to continue. The year is 1776, and the Second Continental Congress has convened.
Roll call, Thomas Jefferson.
Hi-ho, Jefferson here.
John Adams.
Hey, that's me.
And the highly quotable Benjamin Franklin.
Ah, Ben Franklin here. A penny saved is a penny earned. And if at first you don't succeed, then skydiving is definitely not the sport for you.
Let's hear it for your founding fathers. Sam.
The delegates are discussing the question of America's independence from England, and there is much debate.
it's you guys.
Oh,
right.
debate.
Debate.
Point of view.
Opinion.
Says you.
Argument.
Point.
Counterpoint.
Needle point. I'll take 2 hot dogs with extra mayo.
A banana sounds appealing. Waka waka. You get on with it.
Okay, Sam. Guys, look, let's get down to business. Does anyone have any arguments in favor of independence?
I do. Our continued association with England has grown intolerable. King George has altered our government, enforced cruel repression, and abolished our rights.
Wow, nice job, Gonzo. How did you remember all that?
I stapled it to my arm.
Oh, yeesh. That's gonna leave a mark.
Okay, now, does anyone have any arguments in favor of England and King George?
Boo!
Boo!
Come on,
No
everyone!
King George! No 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 King George!
Did someone call moi?
Piggy, what are you doing here? I told you there's no part for you in this show.
Of course there is. After all, who better to play royalty than moi? All hail King George!
Piggy, women aren't kings, they're queens.
Fine! All hail Queen Georgette!
Good grief.
I protest! This is not historically accurate. The king was not at the Congress. You got a bear playing Ben Franklin. And doing a great job at it. Let's hear it for the bear, huh?
Go Fozzie! Go Fozzie! Go Fozzie! Go Fozzie! Go Fozzie!
Guys,
Go Fozzie!
Continue, please.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, Kermit. King George, Queen Georgette, you are not a good ruler.
Who? What?
Yes, you. You mistreat the colonists. You raise taxes.
You are drunk with power.
You might even say she's intoxicated.
That was pretty good. Queen Georgette, can't you see? The colonists are angry.
We are angry. The colonists are irate. We are irate.
The colonists are revolted.
We are revolted.
And say that again. We are revolting. Sorry.
Okay, it's time to vote. JJ, if you please.
All right. All those in favor of declaring their independence from England and Queen Georgette say aye!
Aye!
The ayes have it. Let's declare our independence.
Yeah! Queen Georgette, it appears you lose.
Wait, what? I lose?
Well, sure, Piggy. You see, in the American Revolution, England loses, which means the king, or the queen, loses.
Excuse me? It is I, Georgette Washington, and I cannot tell a lie. I look fabulous!
Piggy.
This is a
Oh boy, nice outfit.
Enough of this nonsense. Can we please move on?
Sure, Sam. Now, we need someone to write the declaration.
We need someone with the brains, someone with the wit.
Someone with a pen.
Sheesh. Okay, I, Thomas Jefferson, will write the declaration. But I'm going to need everyone's help.
Let's start with a list of demands, shall we? I demand a new cell phone, a bigger dressing room.
I want a
cell
case
phone.
of rubber chicken.
Oh, somebody said chicken. Okay, girls, hit it.
A case of banana.
You're doing it.
Guys, Guys, when Jefferson wrote the Declaration, it was more than a list of demands.
What?
Oh.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, it was about things we all believe in. Things worth fighting for. Things that inspired the birth of a new nation.
Gee, Kermit, what do you mean?
Well, like the Declaration says, we hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal, that they are endowed by their Creator with certain unalienable rights, that among these are
All together!
Life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
Sam, why are you crying? I thought that was pretty good.
It wasn't good. It was glorious.
Yes! Way to go, everyone.
Hey, Sam, looks like now you're the town crier.
Just ring the bell.
Let freedom ring!
Great moments in history, the 4th day of July. Great moments in history, we said King George goodbye.
And here's what you will take away in all your minds and hearts.
Great moments in history, great moments in history, great moments in history. Great moments in history, but just the American hearts.
Thanks, everyone. We couldn't have done it without you. And to England, no hard feelings. You're still one of our best friends.
Thank you all for joining us for a great moment in American history. We hope you come by again soon and have a magical stay here at the Magic Kingdom. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. So long, everybody.
Hey, don't mind us. We'll be finished in just a minute. Yeah.
What are you guys still doing here? You're supposed to be at the show. What now?
I'd like to introduce our local manager.
Rock and Roller Coaster is a loud, thrilling, high-speed roller coaster test ride that includes sharp turns, upside-down maneuvers,
Okay, come on, guys. Please, get in the car. Sorry, folks. We gotta go. Come on.
Chris, can you grab my blacklist, Paul?
Hey, wait a minute. We can't leave these people here like this. We can't?
No! Come on, you know how we feel about our fans. Yeah, that's right.
Well, guys, what do you expect me to do? Send them all with you?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. I love that idea. How about some backstage passes?
Yeah. Come on.
Make it happen.
Come on.
Okay, I'll make it happen. Now get out of here. I hate all of you. Have a nice ride. Hi, Sal, it's me. Listen, I'm gonna need a bigger car. Make it a stretch. In fact, make it a super stretch. Right. Okay, folks, the show is all the way across town, but I got you a really fast car. Okay, wait, it's out in the alley.
Congratulations on those backstage passes. Now please, walk this way out of the alley, keeping up with that party in front of you. As a reminder, masks must fully cover your nose and mouth and be worn as you exit the building after our kickoff.
long time ago, in a place called Neverland, there lived a sparkling spirit named Tinkerbell. Legend has it that to this day she still flies over this magical land of fantasy. And the story is told for children of all ages that if you wish hard enough and believe strong enough, Tinkerbell will soar high above the Magic Kingdom and light our fantasy in the sky.
Did somebody say it's time? Gorge, should I flip the switch now, Mickey?
Not quite yet, pal, but it won't be long now. Let's see, yep, just a few more minutes till we start the countdown to the new year. Oh gosh, I can hardly wait.
Me too. And I can't imagine a better way to celebrate the new year than with all of these nice people right here in the Magic Kingdom. Oh, what a special moment in time.
Time? Is it time? Now, Gorge.
Take it easy there, Goofy. We still have plenty of time. Oh, no we don't. Goofy, this is it. Start the countdown clock.
Alrighty, Mickey. Starting the countdown clock.
Okay, everybody. It's time to start counting down to the new year. Are you ready? Okay, then. Here we go. 10, 9, 8. Gosh, we sure hope that all of you enjoyed Fantasy in the Sky as much as we did. Oh, and we hope to see you again real soon, don't we, gang? Well, everybody, so long for now.
Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye. Remember, we love you.
See you later.
Engineers. Automatic repair engaged. Right, pilot. Push the flashing button to take off. Pilot on the left. Move your stick to fly right and left. I was just about to say that. Pilot on the right. Pull back on the stick to fly out. And push forward to fly down. Oh, watch it. Chewie is flying this thing looking in the air. Weapons are online. Left pilot, hit the booster. Now let's go get that coaxial. Right pilot, make the jump to light speed. that last car. Gunners, fire the hose. Gunners, shoot the train. The cargo is breaking free. Keep shooting. Good job, my friends. Yes. We got the collection. I will grab it. You keep up to the train. Gunship. Oh, that's ridiculous. Things are getting too hot. We've got to get out of here. Yes, a distraction. Fire the missiles at the train. Hurry. Watch out. The Star Destroyer is collapsing. Let's pilot. Hit the boosters. Boost. We made it. I don't believe it, but we made it! Now, let's get out of here. Great job, my friends. You retrieved 2 containers of coaxium. This will greatly help the resistance. You have heard the First Order and made Chewie proud. Now, after my modest profit, your cut, minus what you owe me for damaging the Falcon, is... Hey, not bad. R5, damage report. Engine failure. All right. Hyperdrive leak. That is not too good. Multiple hull ruptures. Well, it could be worse. All right, I'm making an executive decision. Everybody out. Go on, get out.
All available techs, we have a Corellian freighter that needs immediate transport back to the maintenance bay. This thing has seen better days. Better fix all that before the Wookiee sees it.
In the life cycle, there are winners and there are losers. Who are you?
The eye chart to test your vision. Now, all together, if you would please read line 3.
With F-I-G-H-E-N-T, you can see things differently. Sure, you can see with your eyes, but imagine what you could see if you used your imagination. Follow the bouncing figment.
One spark of light can light your fancy. Your mind sees more than what your eyes see. Your sense of sight can make your fancy fly. There's more to sight than meets the eye.
The First Order, excellent. We're not authorized to pick up the cargo. We're picking up the cargo, good. They've accused us of stealing. Well, see, now you're breaking up. I cannot hear you. What? Don't you dare. I don't. Oh. Unfortunately, you don't know. What a conversation, anyway. Aha! Another group of flight candidates. Welcome, my friend. Welcome. What a fine-looking group of flight professionals. You remind me of me, but without the bounty on your heads. Recognize a few of you. You've flown for me before. I can't believe you made it back. And it's good you made it back. Good for you. We'll talk later. I have to do everything around here. Yes. Hello, my friends. I am Hondo Onaka, and this is Onaka Transport Solutions. Today, I am offering the opportunity of a lifetime. I need flight crews to transport this valuable merchandise across the galaxy. Pilots to navigate, engineers to operate the ship, and gunners to defend the shipments. And that is where you come in. Oh, the Millennium Falcon. Oh no, for some very fast and very profitable expeditions. Chewbacca, my fine furry friend. Yes. As we agreed, you let us use the ship. We'll get you to
supplies you need. It's a win-win. You help the resistance, I get all the profits. The first order will never know we were there. Okay, time to go, so, bye-bye. We better go before he changes his mind. Hold on, my friends. Listen carefully and remember, the better you work together.
to see that. Oh, look! Everything is sparkling! Oh, we sure must be here in business. Well, hi, everybody. We're so glad you could be here with us to open the park.
Oh, yeah. What a special moment. We're so happy you could join us for this magical celebration.
And now that we're all together, we've got a surprise for you. You see, when folks from around the kingdom heard you were going to be here, they decided to come and celebrate with you all day long. Come on, hey! This party's gonna be just all day long.
And the best part is all of you. Come on, one more time. Bye-bye, everyone.
Real soon. Have a magical day.
For your safety and the safety of those around you, please walk slowly and carefully on to your next adventure.
I want 2 on gray, 4 on orange. 2 on gray, rest of you on orange. How many here? 1? You're going to be over here on blue. And 2, you're going to be on blue. Now, stand over your color, face the center, shoulder to shoulder. Now remember the color you've been assigned. Blue, red, gray, and orange. It'll be an important part of your interrogation process. You're going to need to know that color at the end of your interrogation and possible long-term motive.
How many? Let me assign blue.
Quickly, at the end of the hallway.
How many?
4.
Let me assign red. How many? Let me assign gray. How many?
Now, this cell door opens, I will call you in by your assigned color. And you will tell us everything. No, oh, you're going to have a tough time in interrogation. Get on your color. There you go. Scoot over, blue. Make a look for him.
Get on your color. Not the lights, on the color. Sure you go.
Now, gray into your side. Orange.
Everyone has been assigned a color. Look down and memorize it. Do not forget it. This was for interrogation. Which will be exploded.
Now, is that your only speed? Slow. Let's move it along.
Vivas.
Yes, General.
Enemies of the First Order. We will soon snuff out your meager resistance. You chose the wrong side, and now you will pay. The Resistance prisoners.
You have what I want. You know the location of the secret base, and I will take it from you.
We're needed on the bridge.
Keep the prisoners here. I will return to finish this personally.
Passengers will stand by to board.
Toast to piracy and its many shiny rewards. As a career, what could be more rewarding? Drink up, we have a show home. I humbly accept this magnificent treasure as my reward for a life of villainy, larceny, skullduggery, and lucidity. Drink up, we have a show home. Yo ho, pirates love from me. I raise a toast to one of my many shipmates lost at sea. Salute, as a mean. Drink up, be on the show ho. Rascals and scoundrels, villains and knaves, drink up, be on the show ho. The devils and blacks, you really bad eggs, drink up, be on the show ho. Drink up, lads, there's treasure enough for all. I shall take this paltry sum as a stipend to cover my expenses. Riches and jewels, drink up, be on the show ho. Yo ho, pirates love for me. It is true, I am a pirate, bloody good. That is bad. Drink up, me harness your own. Rather foolish than reading so much gold just lying about hidden away. Some miscreant might be tempted to steal it, eh? Or order embezzle and even hijack. Drink up, me harness your own. Hijack. Ah, my feathery friend, you've a divine singing voice. Do help yourself for a trinket. Small one. Drink up, you have a show ho. Yes, tis a fine treasure. Your notes have temporarily some chromatic needs.
To those of you who have just joined us, welcome aboard the Disneyland Waterway. For your safety, please remain seated. Keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Watch your children, and no smoking, please.
Bienvenidos a bordo. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos sobre brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide los demás. Por favor, se queda al otro lado. Gracias.
We're now returning to our final stop, the Tomorrowland Monorail Station. Along the way, you can pick up roadside fun at the downtown Disney District, Disney's Grand California Hotel Spa, and Disney's California Adventure. To the left of the monorail is the main entrance of Disneyland, the happiest place on earth. Disneyland is truly an American tradition. Since its opening in 1951, it has hosted more than 500 million guests around the world, including presidents, kings, and celebrities. It is the original Disney theme park, created and enjoyed by Walt Disney himself. To the right is our transportation plaza, where you'll find taxis, hotel shuttles, and other transit stops. We are about to enter Disneyland. Some of the closes are fantastic, so be sure to remain seated, keep your hands and arms inside the cabin.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we top this morning, hope you break the call real soon. Anytime for city, please remain seated. Give you an heart century at all times. All right, ladies and gentlemen, now for proceed, please remain seated. Give you an heart century at all times.
all ages can ride the road to tomorrow. As we have others over Tomorrowland, our partner would like to share a few programming highlights.
Ladies and gentlemen, Disneyland Park is open until 9 o'clock tonight. Meantime, a monorail train is departing every 5 minutes from the Tomorrowland station back to downtown Disney. If you would like to leave the park and return later today, please make sure you have with you your valid Disneyland passport ticket and a hand stamp so you can re-enter the park anytime up to 1.5 hours prior to Disneyland Park's closing. You can get your hand stamp whenever you depart today. Today here at Disneyland Park, we'll have Celebrate a Street Party down Main Street USA at 5:30 p.m. And also tonight, as part of Halloween time at the Disney Resort, we'll have Halloween Scream, a bonus surprise in the sky at 8 p.m. Thank you, and have a pleasant day here at the Disney Resort.
Just to the right of the train are the sparkling gold spires of one of Disney's most beloved attractions. It's a small world. Beyond it is the wacky world of Disney's classic cartoon characters, Mickey's Toontown. We're now riding alongside the happiest kingdom of them all, Fantasyland, home to Pinocchio, Snow White, Peter Pan, and other storybook characters.
Should I wake him?
here goes. So always keep trying. If you're happy and you know it, then your face will surely show it. If you're happy and you know it, give us $1. Oh yeah. Guys, there's no dollars and no cents. How about we sing their favorite song? Which one is that? The last one. One of our favorite ones. Yeah, 20. Secret calendar, secret calendar, even though Saturday is 65, if you say it loud enough, the law is under control. Secret calendar, secret calendar, secret calendar, secret calendar. You all whistle while we work. Thank you so much, everybody. If you enjoyed our show today, we are the Dapper Dans of Main Street. But if you did not enjoy our show, then we are the Vienna Boys Choir. Oh, we'll sing a song and make We'll get in line somewhere.
Gotcha. Oh, what are you guys still doing here? Tour's over. The cages are open and the creatures are loose. You gotta get out of here. Wait. Don't get out of here. I could use a hand. My little pal Groot is lost in the fortress somewhere, and I need to find him before he gets ate. I found his tiny little heat signatures, see? All those other heat signatures are, well, don't worry about them. Listen up. You guys can be a big help while I look for my pal. A gantry lift full of warm Karens makes a really great distraction. I just need you to wave your arms, scream, whatever it takes, and then all these things will, never mind. You in? It doesn't matter. That was rhetorical. Now let's move. Meet me at the gantry lift.
Yep, I'm gonna go back that way.
Remember, if you see a scary creature, scream real loud and look delicious.
We do hope you've enjoyed your tour. Please gather your purse souvenirs.
Spit that out, it's not candy. What's your language? Very still.
Spirits of the tropics, heed our call. Descend with your rhythms for one and for all. Goddess of fire, daily by me, transform our pool to an ocean of flame.
Wowee! Phew, that's almost as much fun as New Year's Eve in the orange groves.
My word, we did get a mite carried away.
Yeah.
I say, look out there across the water. It appears we're a bit of company.
Allow me, yes. Welcome, you all.
Permit us to introduce ourselves. My name is Claude, and my loquacious cousin over here is...
I'll introduce myself, if you don't mind. Hi there. I'm, well, now, let's see now. It's right on the tip of my beak.
Clyde Birdbrain.
Oh, yeah. I'm Clyde Birdbrain.
Oh, I say, perhaps you good people have never conversed with toucan birds before.
Well, neither did we, till one day we discovered this magic sunshine pavilion.
By Jove, yes, I remember just how it happened, many, many bird baths ago. There we were in an explorer's launch on a mysterious river in deepest Adventureland. Off in the distance comes the fierce roar of an African lion. find in the river, a huge bull elephant bellows forth in protest of our intrusion. Suddenly, the treetops explode in a frenzy of outraged birds. Oh, come, you can jolly well do better than that.
I can jolly well do one at a time.
Meanwhile, shifty-eyed crocodiles lurk by the water's edge. Lurk, lurk, lurk. And the giant python slithers down from an overhanging limb. What's happened? What's wrong?
I can't stand snakes.
Don't be ridiculous. I'm only relating a story. All right, Clyde, enough is enough.
That wasn't me. I never even opened my beak.
Huh?
Excuse me, I hate to interrupt with an exciting story, but they're calling us to the show.
Land sakes, it's already showtime?
Land sakes, yes, it's already time for the show. And Claude, I do believe it's your turn to make the announcement.
Righto. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, gather up all your cameras, purses, and other articles, and now turn to your left towards the tall doors.
When the drums begin, they'll open magically to lead you right into the Sunshine Pavilion. Is everybody ready?
Voilà. Venez. Suivez-moi, je vous prie. Chef Remy is waiting for you. This way. Les invités pour le dîner.
We're going by the Cocovan? No. A simple omelet? Too simple. What? They will. That's it. Oui, what are you doing? Que manigocez-vous? Out of my way.
Dépêchez-vous. Par ici. Go, go. Come on. Rimmy's kitchen's just around the corner. Oui, oui. On est presque arrivé à la cuisine de Rémi.
Trois autres côtes pour la douce. Une à point, une bleue et une saignante. Il va aussi me falloir rapidement 4 ratatouilles pour la table. Oui, ma chérie. Hey, thanks for coming, everyone. Vous serez toujours les bienvenus chez Rémi. À bientôt et bon appétit. Mino. Au revoir.
Table for you, right this way. You are always welcome and bistro chez Rémi. Au revoir.
Be sure to grab all your stuff and watch your step as you exit. Goodbye.
Sorry.
Mommy, you wanted me to ride with you?
Only if you want to. 'Cause otherwise, nobody's going to be there to hold your hand. You want to be able to hold my hand?
Yeah. The next group's ready.
Put my hands up in the car.
You got to get.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to the test track. My name is Bill McHale. I'm up here in the control center. In just a couple of minutes, you're going to be out there on that track. But first, let's put together your test schedule. These are the same kinds of tests that are run at GM test facilities all over the world. Let's put up the 26 8th grade.
Got it.
Okay, we're going to start you off on an accelerated hill climb. Now, these steep grades give us a chance to evaluate the effects of heat and stress on your engine and on the transmission.
Twisted germ blocks.
Let's put up the blocks, German and Belgian. Next, your vehicle is going to go over a variety of rough road surfaces. These are designed to test the integrity of the suspension and the chassis.
It's gonna get a bit bumpy.
Yeah. Next, you're going to see and feel what it's like when your brakes lock up and you lose control of the steering. Hang in there because we're going to do the test one more time, this time with the ABS or the anti-lock brakes.
Okay. What's next?
Let's do some environmental tests. Put up 2, 5, and 7.
7?
Yeah, 7.
Okay.
After that, we're going to subject your vehicle to some extremes in temperature, as well as corrosive conditions to see how it handles nature's worst. And finally, we'll take you out for some handling runs.
Off-road or corner?
Let's do the corner. I'm going to send you through some hairpin turns, and then we'll take you out and do the high-speed few surprise tests in there.
Surprise test?
Yeah. Pick one. Now, if this whole routine seems a bit extreme, you're absolutely right. That's what a test track is all about. The cars you drive at home are made up of over 15,000 different parts, and every one of them has to pass the test under very extreme conditions before we ever let it off that test track and out onto the road. Now, as you can imagine, safety is a big concern of ours, so we're going to insist that you buckle up your safety belt securely.
You'll be glad you did. Oh, we're ready.
Welcome to the sim track. We'll begin with the capability test to see how your vehicle designs perform under challenging weather and surface conditions.
Monitoring road surface. Connecting to OnStar. SIM car performance data acquired.
Let's see how your designs hold up now.
Commencing SIM car off-road and extreme weather sequence. Capability test results displayed and verified.
Now let's see how your vehicles compare when it comes to their efficiency.
Hyperspectral imaging in progress. Calculating total enviro impact. Commencing responsiveness test.
Okay, the responsiveness data is now being synchronized.
Automated driving technology verified and active. Disengaged. Displaying responsiveness data.
Here comes the final test.
Energizing for power test. Displaying power test results. SimTrack performance testing complete.
This concludes your performance testing. You'll be able to see how your Chevrolet custom concept vehicle designs compared with the sim car after you disembark. Please watch your step as you exit, and remember to take all your personal belongings with you. Be sure to check your final performance numbers in our scoring area.
Welcome, foolish mortals, to the Haunted Mansion. I am your host, your ghost host.
Alright, recruits, this dread up front, his name is R5. He'll get you guys back to about 2. Good luck and may the force be with you.
Okay. Take this corridor to the turbo lift, then head down to the escape pod base. Those droids are programmed to return you to Batuu. Hurry and don't get caught. Lieutenant Beck will guide you.
Recruits, for your safety, stay seated with seatbelts securely fastened. Keep hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the transport and supervise your children. Tell them it's a prisoner transfer. Did it work? Good. Now get a move on. There's a clear path to the turbo lifts at the end of the hallway. Turn right. A probe droid. You're lucky it didn't spot you. Take those turbo lifts and stay out of trouble.
Hey, you're not authorized. Wait, those are the prisoners.
Cover is blown. Find an alternate route. Who picked these two droids anyway?
Detention block breach. Prisoners not seen on penalty. There they are! Fire!
These escape pods just follow us. Take the lights down. Hurry! Hurry! No, not up! I said down! This does not look good. Try to find another way down to the escape pods.
The Resistance will attempt to rescue the prisoners.
They have neither the resources nor the courage to engage us.
You underestimate their conviction. Raise the shields!
Shields? I see no evidence.
Now!
Sound the alarm! All personnel to their stations!
Sir, the prisoners have escaped.
How brave, but ultimately hopeless. There's nowhere to run.
personnel. Abandon ship. I repeat, abandon ship. This destroyer's about.
There's no escape. You will tell me the location of the secret base, and then I will destroy you and the Resistance.
Your escape pods came in a little off target. Ground crews will meet you outside the wreck.
All right, nice job, recruits. Not what you signed on for, but hey, you're Resistance now. I think I have that authority. Right, Beck? Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck. I know. Scapper is pod beacon.
More escape pods down in Sector 4. Verification pending.
Lieutenant Beck here. Beck! You're alive! I should hope so. Great job, recruits. Thanks to your heroism, the location of the Resistance base is secure. Bravo! Yes, R5, you too.
To all who come to this happy place, welcome and good morning, everyone. We have
some extra special friends here to welcome you all today. Let's hear it for Mickey Mouse and Minnie Mouse.
Well, hi everybody. Good morning. Gosh, it sure is great to see so many amazing friends.
It certainly is. Oh, I have a feeling today is going to be the best day ever.
You said it, Minnie. And now that we're all together, we've got a surprise for you. When everybody heard that you were going to be here, they just had to come and give you a great big Magic Kingdom welcome.
And here we come now.
Hot dog! Now that everybody's here, I think it's time to start the day.
And that means we're going to need just a little bit of magic.
I bet these folks can help with that.
Oh, I know they can.
On the count of 3, everybody shout, "Let the magic begin." Are you ready? 1, 2, 3. Let the magic begin.
Welcome to a place where dreams come true. A timeless journey through lands of fantasy. Where only a wish creates things like this to appear. The most magical place on earth is
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get going.
Bye-bye, everyone.
See ya real soon.
What is the earth? You want to Where's the apple fritter? How much Where's the apple fritter?
Hey, what are you doing here, William?
What are you doing here, Morris?
I just flew in from Hollywood. My client's the new owner of this birthday.
What? Are you cuckoo? My client's the new owner. Disney gave me an exclusive.
Co-exclusive. Didn't you read your contract?
I gave it a bird's eye glance.
And you call yourself a talent agent? I negotiated my tail feathers off for this deal.
Well, my client does not share credit. He's a very big bird.
Your client is Big Bird?
Not Big Bird, a big bird, you bird brain.
Well, your dim little star is now half owner of the Enchanted Tiki Room with my superstar.
Think again, Chicky babe.
Stop grousing. Just look at these paying customers waiting to get in.
Did you say paying?
As in money.
As in 10%? Hey, who am I to go against the status quo?
Sorry to interrupt, but I would like to inform our guests about tonight's show that will be starting soon. And just so you know, this store will be opening and you'll enter into a room of joyous song and splendor. Here in the Enchanted Tiki Room. Mahalo.
Wait, our clients are not here.
Maybe they hit traffic.
Don't say that.
Sorry. Anyway, babe, I gotta fly this scoop and migrate back to Hollywood. My birds will call your birds. We'll do lunch.
What's the rush?
I'm about to sign Donald Duck.
Oh, yeah? Big deal, you hockey puck. I've got the mighty Ducks in the wings.
You do not.
Do too.
Do not.
Do too.
Not. Two. Not.
Two.
Not.
Two.
You don't. Come
Leave me
on.
alone, you
Oh.
two.
Oh, come on, will you?
Two, not go, yeah.
Level with me. Put the bubble between
Go
the lines.
away,
You
go
don't.
away.
Oh.
You alone.
Merry Christmas, everyone. Hello, so good to see you all. Happy holidays. Hello, so good to see you all.
Hello and welcome to Soarin'. My name is Patrick and I'll be your chief flight attendant today. We'll begin boarding in a few minutes, but first I'd like to acquaint you with some important safety information. When the doors to your flight open, please take a seat and store all carry-on items in the under-seat compartment. This includes cameras, purses, hats, and of course, these little beauties. Next, fasten your seatbelts, inserting them into the buckle on your right. If smaller aviators don't measure up to the height indicator on the seat, just put the belt through the loop in the center strap before buckling it. Nice work, pal. Soon you will be airborne. So if you or your little aviators have a fear of flying or of heights, you might want to wait for your party to arrive. Okay, let's review. That is seatbelt, carry-on item, safety strap, fear of heights, keep your hands and arms inside at all times. Anything else? Yeah. Have a nice flight.
All right, my friends, we're going to load row 3, followed by 2, then 1. Row 3, please follow me. 2, you're going to follow 3. 1, you're going to follow 2. It was right here. I saw it.
Hi, Pluto. There. Now you don't chase those cats up those trees.
Oh, no, we don't chase any cats, no. We're big friends of Pickers. We love him. He's the best. We're out looking for some treats, so have you guys found any? Or maybe you have some, Pluto?
Nope, haven't seen any treats yet.
Yet? Okay.
I'll keep an eye open though.
It's a promise you'll let us know if we find
I will
anything?
certainly let you know.
Perfect.
Pinky swear.
There you go. Thanks, Ren.
You're welcome.
Yes, Walt has some of the brightest minds in the world, but I keep things around here pretty chill, so the kids can create the next big idea that will give you the tools to become the next generation of heroes. We hope you have a great time on your visit to the Worldwide Engineering Brigade Open House. And now, our project lead, the brilliant, Peter Parker.
Hey, what's up? I'm Peter Parker. And here at Web, we get access to some pretty awesome tech, like vibranium from Wakanda, or this crazy alien juice stuff. We have pin particles and star tech. It all helps us develop really cool stuff, like these spider bots, for example. Check it out. They have this really cool self-replicating feature.
Because?
This is awesome. Buddy, you can stop doing that now. But anyway, you guys are here today to help us test the web slinger vehicle. Using onboard tech, you will be able to sling webs just like my buddy Spider-Man.
Peter, your presentation is getting away from you.
Yeah, I'm aware of that, Sharon. If you could just initiate the safety protocols, that'd be great.
Problem with that,
So
Peter.
anyway, if you want to sling a web, all you gotta do is sling your arm in the direction you want to shoot the web, and that's it. It's awesome.
Peter, your spider bots are continuing to replicate and are consuming everything in their path.
They seem to be stuck in self-recognition mode. If you could just handle that for me, please.
On it. Contacting Mr. Stark.
Don't call Mr. Stark! Don't call Mr. Stark. Sorry, you shout. Just call someone else. Ask them to do it.
Okay. Contacting Spider-Man.
Here. I'm gonna go find Spider-Man for us all because he's around here somewhere. Okay, goodbye. Spider-Man!
As you may have noticed, the spider bots are locked in that awesome self-replication mode. In spite of what you see, they were created to be robotic helpers that can break down raw material and create all kinds of useful tech. But because they are stuck in self-replication mode, the spider bots are currently consuming everything in sight and multiplying at an alarming rate. If left unchecked, my calculations predict this will lead to the devastation of the entire Avengers campus. This should be safe until Spider-Man gets here, as long as they don't get into the alien fluid. This is now a bigger problem. Activating threat level protocols.
Hey guys, what's up? I hear you have a problem. I'm here to help.
You made it. Great. Threat level is at exponential danger. You might need some help. Perhaps I'll call the Avengers?
Don't worry, everyone. I got this. Okay, everybody. Open house is canceled.
Wise idea.
And I could use some help.
Yes, you could.
Sharon, prep the slinger vehicle.
Already on.
Everyone head to the slingers and we'll team up to stop the spider bots before they destroy the campus. It's easy.
Okay, we have a plan. Please move quickly through the doors and down the hall to the slinger vehicle bay. Your open house demo has been upgraded to a high-stakes mission to save the
authority of General Hux. You are here under the authority of me. Stand proud. Troops in this division are held to the highest standard. Mine. Show me fearless. Under my command, you will be proud to wear the armor of a stormtrooper. You will learn discipline, loyalty, and what it means to be a stormtrooper. Battle starts. Acceptable. At attention. We do not tolerate traitors.
to keep searching high and low.
How low can I go?
Remember, this party wouldn't be what it is without you.
appendages inside your car. And please supervise younger beings. Stay clear of the doors, which will open and close automatically. Enjoy your journey.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Y cuide a sus niños. Gracias.
Please step carefully onto the moving platform, then step into the car. For your safety, remain seated at all times.
This is the TTA Blue Line, non-stop service around Tomorrowland.
Greetings, intergalactic travelers. Welcome aboard the People Mover, presented by Enterprise. I'm Horak 5, your guide aboard this highway in the sky, the absolute best way to see Tomorrowland. And my stars, is there ever lots to see? From spacecraft to monster labs, there's really nothing like today in Tomorrowland.
For your safety, if you have wings, jetpacks, or gravity polarizers, please do not take flight while on board. Thank you.
The next station is Tomorrowland Urban Planning and Star Traders. Transfer to the green and red lines.
Don't worry, your express train keeps on rolling through the future, right by two of my favorite spots. First up, Progress City. Walt Disney's amazing dream for a community of tomorrow. Did you know Progress City inspired Epcot? And a lot of the visionary ideas throughout Walt Disney World. Look, there's even a tiny people mover. I wonder if that means there's a tiny ORAC. On your right is Star Traders, home to the greatest goods in the galaxy. Except actual stars. Those are no longer sold.
Now approaching Tomorrowland Speedway and Tron Light Cycle Run.
I love a good circuit, and these are two of the best tracks of the cosmos for a bit of light, speedy competition.
Attention all visitors from Galaxy N31. Please keep forward-facing tentacles clear of oncoming vehicles. Thank you.
This is Starboard 75.
Or as we always call it, Space Mountain. Our high-speed rocket port to distant deep space destinations.
Let relaxation wash over you at the most refreshing retreat in the galaxy, the coral rooms of Pisces 7. You H2O it to yourself. Book today.
safety, please remain seated. Thank you. Mr. Tom Morrow, please contact Mr. Johnson in the control tower to confirm your flight to the moon. Thank you. Attention all visitors.
To your right is the Astro-Orbiter, our celestial symbol of interplanetary harmony and fellowship. Hop aboard and launch high above Tomorrowland for a spin amongst the planets.
Walt Disney's Carousel of Progress.
As usual, we'll keep moving ahead, and so does the carousel. Like progress itself, this theater...
Attention on the people mover, please stay seated.
Attention all people mover passengers, for your safety, please remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle as vehicle bumping may occur. This ride is in motion immediately. Thank you.
And so does the carousel. Like progress itself, this theater never stops, inspiring new generations to dream of a great, big, beautiful tomorrow.
Report to your Star Cruiser and join me on this daring space mission against the evil unreserved.
Affirmative. We're on it, Buzz. You can count on us.
Monsters Incorporated laugh floor.
Mike Wazowski has brought in some real monsters of comedy. Whether you have one eye or 9, take the time to see this show.
Now approaching Tomorrowland Transit Authority Station.
My fellow sentient life forms, our people mover journey has nearly come full orbit. Thanks for riding with us. It's been a pleasure to have you aboard. And even though we're concluding, this is always my favorite part. Because now is the time, now is the best time to go out and explore tomorrow, today. See you in the future.
Step onto the moving platform with caution and exit by stepping away from the car. Thank you.
announces the arrival of the Indoor Express. Once we've had a chance to service the Star Speeder, we'll begin our boarding procedures. Thank you.
May I have your attention, please? At this time, I'd like to take a moment to review our boarding process with you. When the automatic doors are open, please proceed directly across the ramps into the cabin. Continue to move all the way across the aisle, filling in every available seat. For your safety, all passengers are required to wear safety restraints throughout the flight. To fasten the restraint, pull the strap out from the right side of the seat and snap it into the console on your left. Lacking regulations require that all carry-on items be safely stowed beneath your seat. While on board, flashing towels is not permitted. And please, no smoking at any time. If you have any questions, feel free to ask an attendant. You'll be boarding in just a few moments. Thank you, and have a pleasant trip.
Welcome, space travelers, to the Indoor Express. My name is Eric, and I'll be assisting you this afternoon.
I'm supervising you.
Now everyone pick up your favorite hand and wave goodbye to those people on that dock. Goodbye. Goodbye. Yeah, you're never going to see them again. But you don't know them, so why would you see them again, right? Unless that was your family up there, then you know what? You're welcome. I just got you a 10-minute break from them. You probably need it. You've been in Disney World all day with them. But now let's see. Is this anyone's first time on the Jungle Cruise? Can I see a raise of hands? Perfect. Me too. Is this anyone returning to the Jungle Cruise? Can I see a raise of hands? Perfect. I can't wait to be a sore disappointment for all of you and exchange a lot of awkward eye contact has already started. How beautiful. But hello everybody, welcome in. My name is Skipper Kevin. First name Skipper, last name Kevin. I'm going to be your best friend, guidance counselor, dance instructor, tour guide, dragon slayer. If you don't laugh at my jokes, I'm going to be your swimming instructor. I said that just for you. I said that just for you because I knew you were going to interrupt me. Yeah, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Wow. But now here we are in the Amazon rainforest. If you look over to your left-hand side, you're going to see what I like to call an inspiration ball. I call it that because the longer you stare into it, the more it's going to inspire you to go. Oh, deeper into the jungle, of course. Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but that certainly does look like inspiration to me. So much that I now feel inspired to take you guys into the Congo River. So why don't we see how far this goes? Congo. Okay, I'm glad of you if you did not like that. Don't worry, my jokes, they don't get any better yet. So buckle up, we're going to have an amazing time together. And if any of you have not seen the Jungle Book or you'd like to see it again, don't worry, it's right over there in 3D and the box set edition. Yeah, it really was the bare necessities here in the jungle. Oh wow, this is awkward. I'm sorry guys, I was trying to throw you a surprise party, but it looks like no one's here. I can't see anyone. Canoe? Yeah, I cannot. It really is an either-or situation if you get what I'm trying to say. I even brought out that giant python snake. I just would not recommend getting too close to him. He will develop quite a crush on you. It's what I like to call a constricting relationship. It never ends well. What in the jungle? Oh, sorry. I hope that did not alarm anyone. Those are just my roommates. Yeah, looks like they got into the explosives, but I'm sure they were just trying to find the bananas. They do find them very appealing. Yeah, they kind of go ape over them actually, but you know, I think we should make like a banana and split. So we're now gonna head down the Nile River, which is the largest river in all of the jungle. It goes on for Niles. And Niles. And Niles, thank you. And if you don't believe me, you are in
denial.
Disbelief. I bet you believed you had that one.
No.
Yeah, you did. I heard you say it. But if you look right there, everybody pay attention. This is super cool, super rare. It's honestly an African bull elephant. You could even say it is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. You will never see one of those again in your entire life. A twice-in-a-lifetime opportunity. You will never see one of those again. And how majestic that is. That's the common African elephant. Okay, but now here we are on our African belt, which has some of my favorite animals on it. If you look up behind those boulders, you're going to see those tall-necked cheetahs. Right here in the front, those are the ones that killed Mufasa. Over there, we have the scary-looking chickens. Look at all those chickens. And then we have that beautiful pride of lions protecting that sleeping zebra. Yeah, who am I kidding? I can't lie to you guys. That zebra's dead. Those lions are chowing down on some lunch right now. But kids, don't worry. I like to call it zebra plastics. There's lots of trust issues here in the jungle, I know. Wow. Okay. This is not something you see every day. Wow. All right. So, why are you all looking like that's what you normally see on a Saturday afternoon? That's concerning you guys. I'm a little nervous now. I don't know about you guys. I don't think I have ever seen that many rocks on the beach before. Yeah, there's like, what, 200 rocks up there? Maybe 300 rocks, but then again, I'm not a geologist, so what do I know? Yeah, but what I do know is we're not going to look up both the rocks. That just sounds like a lot of paperwork, and I hate paperwork, so instead we'll ignore it and hope it goes away. Yeah. Oh my goodness, there they are. Those are my friends who are going to go to that surprise party. We have Old, Smiley, and Ginger. Just be careful, Ginger snaps. Yeah, she is one tough cookie, and I'm not sure why, but my jokes, they kind of get crummier from here. I guess it's just the way the cookie crumbles. I don't really understand. It's unfortunate. But behold, straight ahead, we do have Schweitzer Falls, named after a famous and beloved founder of the Jungle Navigation Company, Dr. Albert Walt. Yeah, don't worry if you didn't get that. We're going over it later. So I really hope you know how to swim, and if you don't know how to swim, stop being dramatic. Stand up. The water's only 3 feet deep. And it's not that difficult. But if you guys are starting to wonder, Skipper, how on earth did you land your job here? I'd like to say it's plain to see. Yeah, I took a crash course, which was half off, and you know, I've been winging it ever since, but that's kind of the tail end of that story. There's not much to it. And now it does look like we are entering a hippo pool, and I need everyone to be very careful. These do look like some dangerous animals. In fact, you could even say they are some hungry hippos. So if you guys could do me a favor and hold on to your marbles. I lost mine a long time ago. That's why that boat's halfway underwater. Oh no, I'm just kidding. The legal team tonight can't keep saying that. That's gonna get me fired. Yeah, the last time I took a boat out, I went to a volcano and everybody came back without eyebrows. But lucky for you guys, I took a wrong turn this time. But this is normally the point in the cruise where people start nicking my job. It's so easy. I'd let a monkey do it. But I promise you, that's not true. Those are chimpanzees. Yeah, there's a very clear difference between the two. Just don't ask me what it is. I have no idea, and I didn't think we'd actually see any, so that's kind of crazy. But lucky for you, I do have a very fun fact about monkeys. So apparently, humans eat more bananas than monkeys. But I don't know if I believe that, because I don't know the last time I ate a monkey, do you? Oh. Yeah, that's bananas. And don't worry, if you don't get that joke, I'll give you about 10 seconds. I got it. You're a late bloomer, you just need a moment to digest that one. You're welcome. Yeah, so please take your time. And it is now the moment that we have all been waiting for. It is the amazing, the colossal, it is the eighth wonder of the world.
The backside of water! O2H! O2H!
Alright, I got a few chemistry notes on board. That was the reaction I was hoping for. Everyone else, don't worry, I only tell those jokes periodically. It just gets me by element sometimes, you know. I did have a joke about oxygen and potassium. You could say it's okay.
Yeah.
I also had one about sodium, but no, you guys don't look interested. So instead, we're going to head down the Mekong River into the ancient Cambodian shrine. If you've never been in there before, be careful. There is a 10-foot drop. So make sure your seatbelts are buckled left to right and tug on that yellow strap. Yeah, if you're looking for your seatbelt, you can't find one, hold on tight. Let me know how that goes for you. Here we are in an Indian elephant bathing pool, and I bet you guys even think that's water coming out of their trunks. But don't worry, it's not. Yeah, And as a double feature, if you look up ahead to your right, you're going to see those two baby elephants playing under a full moon. Yeah, I bet you don't see that very often, do you? No, I'm just kidding. Don't answer that. If you do see that often, I don't want to know why. That's weird. Please keep that to yourself, okay? But you know, since we are here in the jungle and there are plants everywhere, I'd really like to take a moment and show you guys some of my favorites. So, that one. That one. Okay, pay attention everyone. The one right there with the green leaves, the one next to it, that one. Yeah, they're great, aren't they? Yeah, sorry if you wanted their names, I don't know any of them. I barely know how to do this thing forwards. Yeah, so I can only give you so much. What I can tell you is I'm sorry to let you know, we're coming up to the end of our cruise. And you know that's happening because look to your left, that's a gift shop. Everything at Disney ends with a gift shop. It's how we steal your money. Yeah. And it's our Lost and Found gift shop, which is sponsored by everything you've left behind over the last 5 or so years. So thank you so much for keeping us in business. I really do appreciate it. And if you're curious about who's in charge of this gift shop, I know it can be kind of confusing because there's a sign that says back in 15 minutes by Sam. That sign's been there for a few years. I have not seen Sam. I don't think he's coming back. It's also not those monkeys, because you know that'd be a monkey business, and we don't monkey around here in the jungle. That's completely unacceptable. It's actually that elephant. Because did you guys know that elephants have the best memories in all of the jungle? I wish I had a memory like that. It really helped me with my job. Oh, fun fact about elephants. Did you guys know that elephants can grow up to 4 feet? Which is super impressive. We only grow up to 2, one on each leg. And if you don't get that, look at your legs, look at theirs, you're going to see an extra pair. If you see any more than 2 legs on yourself, go to a doctor immediately. Yeah, that's not normal, okay? And then if you're looking in that gift shop and you see anything you like, you might notice we have a whole bunch of hats in all different shapes and sizes. Once you get off the ride, just ask one of us skippers about it because, you know, we're really great at capsizing. It's something I think we've honestly perfected. But what I can tell you is that if you did enjoy your time here today, my name is Skipper Kevin. I'm trying to give you my full name. And I do spell it a little weird, so I'm going to go ahead and spell it out for you. It is spelled H-E-L-P space M-E. Do it that way, you will, okay? If you did not enjoy your time here today, then you know what? That's unfortunate for you. You willingly got in my boat and wasted 10 minutes of your own time. My name is still Skipper Kevin. Thank you for leaving. And I think I would go one step farther to say that out of all of my cruises today, you've been the most recent. No, I'm just kidding. You've actually been outstanding. Especially those of you who just awkwardly stared at me for 10 minutes. It's been mutually awkward. Yeah, I'm not a robot plot twist. I'm not an animatronic. I can move my feet off the floor, and I can hear and see everything you haven't done since you sat down. And you know what? That makes us like a family. Because I'd say to my own family after 10 minutes of quality time together, look at that. She's even giving me a heart. This is why I have attachment issues. You're going to get out of my boat in about 2 minutes, and it's going to make me cry. You need to leave is what I'm going to say. So in just a moment, you're going to be outstanding on that dock. Yeah, it really is great. Oh, and while we're looking over at the dock, let's do a little bit of a dock orientation. Everybody on this side, this is where we're going to be getting out. So if any of your rebels are hanging out of the boat right now, leave them there, stay comfortable. But when we get over there, you might want to pull it in the boat because that dock is really hard to replace. Yeah, your elbow, I can send you to an urgent care lab dock. I don't have a contact card for it. I don't know how to replace it. But you're going to see those 2 docks in between the boat. I like to call them the paradox. Yeah. The 2 skippers, they're paradorks. Yeah, they really are adorable, aren't they? And you can tell them I said that. They're going to hate it, but I love it. Yeah, and thank you for saying I'm so funny. You're really inflating my ego as we speak. Yeah. I'm getting some compliments from you. She's falling in love with me. She's stealing my jokes. He's recording me. This is like a reality TV show. I'm better than the Kardashians. Yeah. Oh my goodness. And what do you do? What's your story? Do you walk across the country?
Yeah.
You do? That's
I earn
insane.
medals for it. So.
Do you?
Yeah.
What kind of medal?
Golden ones, silver.
Do you sell them?
No, I just wear them.
You just, but, so have you not won any?
No.
You haven't, yeah, you're not wearing any, so I kind of just, yeah. When you get one, are you just going to wear it all the time?
Yep.
Oh, are you going to name it?
No.
Why not? If it's going to be that important to you, I think it deserves a name. Why do you think your mother named you? I'm just saying. Okay, your story's boring me now. What is your story? Talk to me, Miss Epcot Center. She's wearing a shirt that says Epcot. Is that your story?
Yeah.
That's it?
Yeah, and I'm sticking to it.
That was a pretty short story.
Yeah. It's been a long life.
Short story for a long life. Something about that doesn't make sense. Oh, goodness gracious. My friend in the middle with the Leia shirt. Hello. Are you a Star Wars fan? Good to know. What's your story? Alabama? My friend's from Alabama. He's bald. He normally works here, but he's not. His name's similar to mine. It's Brevin. I'm Kevin. We also have a Devin and a Heaven. If you can, yeah. How do you think we feel? You hear us on the microphone, you just hear a name, all you hear is Evan. We all come flocking too. Yeah, it's great. Okay, my friends in the back, why are you so quiet? You're so quiet. Are you having fun back there? Just making sure you're not asleep. Your bucket has a little no. You're wearing sunglasses. You're wearing sunglasses. He's behind my engine. Can't see any of you. And then, what about you two over there with the extra set of ears? How you doing? Thank you. Are the nicest one here. No one asked me how I'm doing. Thank you. You are all horrible people. Just know that. Just know that, please. Except, well, no, you can love me all you want, but that doesn't mean you ask me how I'm doing. You know what? I think I'm ready to cut our time a little short together. So, now this is a word from legal. Make sure your hands, arms, legs, and feet are inside the boat. Parents, supervise your children. I don't have any, I don't want yours. Children, supervise your parents. I don't trust them, neither should you. And that number 2 they're holding, that means that we have to do this 2 more times because you guys just didn't make me feel good enough about myself. So hello everybody, welcome aboard the world famous Jungle Cruise. My name is Skipper Kevin and I would never do that again. That's treacherous. The only thing I'm going to do is make you 2 times farther from the exit for your inconvenience. You're welcome. And I really would like to tell you what my parents told me on my 18th birthday. They looked at me and they didn't say, Skipper Kevin, happy birthday. Why are you staring at me? That's all they said. Okay, well now that you guys are just doing weird things, get out. Goodbye. Yeah.
Yay.
Stop. Don't stop. I need it. Yeah, guys, give me a standing ovation. I am a middle child. I love validation. Yeah, thank you.
Oh gosh, it's great to have so many friends here. Now we can all dance together.
Discovering new dreams.
That's an adventure for sure.
Trying something new.
And having a swinging good time. You win.
Finding the confidence to be true to yourself.
That's right. Here's to all of us, old friends and new. Warm hugs for everyone. Oh, this is what I love about the fiction fair.
Just because once in a life.
it goes. You ready? And let the show begin. Here's my pal Walt to tell you how the magic is made.
There's a lot of satisfaction in developing ideas into reality. When we consider a new project, we really study it. Not just the surface idea, but everything about it. And when we go into that new project, we believe in it all the way. We have confidence in our ability to do it right, and we work hard to do the best possible job. There's really no secret about our approach. We keep moving forward, opening up new doors, doing new things, because we're curious. And curiosity keeps leading us down new paths. We're always exploring and experimenting.
Everybody ready? Then on with the show!
Por su seguridad, permanezca sentado con sus manos y brazos, pies y piernas dentro del barco y cuida los pequeñitos. A manera de recordatorio, no tomar fotos con flash y luz de video antes de llegar a la entera. The approaching storm may seem violent and destructive to us, but to nature, it's a new beginning in the cycle of life. Beneath the surface of the lake, roots trap water from the flowing mud, extracting precious nutrients and minerals. These elements, when combined with sunlight, create the diverse living systems of our planet. Systems is the rainforest, home to the most amazing concentration of life on our planet. These dense and beautiful forests cover only a tiny portion of the Earth's surface, but they contain more than half of its plant and animal species. Rainforests are also extremely rich in adaptive living systems, providing us with oxygen, food, medicines, and other elements essential to our lives. In the desert, nature has created a very different no less beautiful living system. And while this arid landscape may seem lifeless, it is very much alive. The plants and animals that have learned to survive in these harsh conditions make use of what little water they can find and avoid the scorching rays of the relentless sun. The American prairie once appeared as desolate as the desert, but over time, rainwater and nutrients gradually penetrated the hard surface of this land. Even the hooves of the mighty buffalo helped create the rich soil, one day become home to the American farm. Of all the forces at work on the land, humans have had one of the most profound effects. The need to produce food for a growing world led to the enormous use, and sometimes every use, of the land. In our search for more efficient ways to grow food, we often fail to realize the impact of our methods. Today, we're learning to live with the land, discovering better ways to grow food that will assure both human and environmental well-being.
In arid regions, we are learning to produce food on desert seacoasts by developing and planting crops that thrive on salt water. In Japan, we're learning that by mixing leaves and other living materials into our soil, we can make farmland more fertile without the need for chemicals. Here at Epcot, we're learning to reduce the need for chemical pesticides by breeding and using natural predators, like ladybugs and wasps, to control pests.
How will we meet tomorrow's growing needs for food production, yet still respect the needs of the land? Some of the answers are being discovered just ahead. To help us maintain these carefully controlled ecosystems, and for your safety, please remain seated in your boat at all times. Welcome to our living laboratory, where scientists from Epcot and the U.S. Department of Agriculture are exploring innovative ways to produce bountiful harvests now and into the future. The tropics are home to the greatest diversity of plants on the planet. Many of these, like papaya, bananas, cacao, coffee, and rice, are well known around the world. These are just a few of the edible plants that have been an important source of nutrition for people living in the tropics. Many are rich in vitamins and minerals, while others are well adapted to growing in less than ideal conditions. Some, like the water lily, thrive in wet, swampy areas and waterways. All parts of this plant, even the flower petals, are edible. The starchy root of the plant has long been used to make flour for baking. One day, many of these lesser-known tropical plants may be as important as the bananas growing on both sides of the boat. More than 28 million tons of bananas are eaten annually, making it the most popular fruit in the world. When we mention farming, you probably don't think of fish. But fish farming, or aquaculture, accounts for nearly half of all the seafood consumed globally. Tilapia, bass, and catfish, like the ones you see here, are three of the more popular crops raised by fish farmers. The sustainable system we're using here recycles the water in the tanks. As a result, we're able to save millions of gallons each year. Our small fish farm produces nearly 5,000 pounds of fish each year to serve at restaurants around Walt Disney World. Innovations like this one can play an important role in our efforts to produce bountiful harvests and still protect the natural resources. While there are more than 50,000 edible plant species in the world, most of us are only familiar with the handful that make up our everyday diet. The common grains growing here, maize, sorghum, and millet, plus rice, account for nearly 2/3 of our global food consumption. Learning how to increase yields of these staples is an important goal of research around the world. These plants are definitely on their way up. Innovative growing techniques like these increase yields while more efficiently using resources like water, fertilizer, and pesticides. Another innovation at work here is our integrated pest management program. By populating our greenhouses with beneficial insects that prey on harmful pests like aphids and flies, we are significantly reducing our reliance on conventional pesticides. We're growing these crops using our nutrient film system. This technique precisely controls and recycles water and nutrients. With it, we can produce over 27,000 heads of lettuce a year in this one small area. Some of our best ideas have been inspired by nature, like these fruit and vegetable trees. By growing these ground plants vertically, we can increase yields and better control diseases. These crops taste as good as they look. In fact, we serve more than 15 tons of produce from our greenhouses in restaurants here at the land every year. The future of agriculture may include innovative ideas like this vertical growing system. Plants grown in this way use a fraction of the space required by traditional growing methods. That saves water and increases production. The aquaponics system on your left combines hydroponics with aquaculture. The fish provide a natural source of fertilizer for the plants, and the plants help keep the water clean for the fish. It's another great way to produce more while using less. In our lab, Epcot scientists are working with the U.S. Department of Agriculture on a number of innovative projects. The goal of these efforts is to produce higher yielding and better quality plants. These greenhouses represent just a fraction of the work being done worldwide to produce bountiful harvests for our growing population. Scientists, Farmers and even backyard gardeners are doing their part to improve the quantity and quality of foods that we all rely upon. Together, we can continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect our precious natural environment. Only then will we truly be living with the land. On behalf of Walt Disney World, we hope you've enjoyed this unique journey through our living laboratories. If you'd like a closer look, then check out the Behind the Scenes walking tour. It's a chance for the whole family to get up close and personal with the plants and growing techniques in our laboratory. Please keep your hands and feet inside the boat and remain seated until the boat comes to a complete stop.
That's what they call it now, the Incredibles.
Yeah, stop screaming California. I remember the first time I ran, I went on it, there was a guy who had a cigarette in his mouth and he was so proud that he had it lit the whole time. That's like I remember the first time there and I was like, yeah, glad.
I went on that ride 5 times in a row with the kid. He was at the time. Oh man, my shoulder.
Yeah, it's fun.
That's a good one.
It is.
I grew up in Santa Clara and then Marriott's North America. So California after that.
He's from Redondo, Marietta, so we're like 30 minutes. I grew up at grass. And we just moved to Oregon. In Oregon for a while. Here, the tide, it's crap, it's fish. So when we got Florida, I was like,
You're going to get to
I have. We played hooky lots of times. Tell the girls your stomach hurts.
But you never use this part.
This is our second time coming. We just got our pass. We got our pass. Maybe a month ago. We've been here like 6 months already.
months.
Oh, Nikki, this really has been the best day ever. Discovering new dreams.
That's an adventure for sure.
Trying something new.
And having a swinging good time. You bet.
Finding the confidence to be true to yourself. That's right.
Here's to all of us, old friends and new. Warm hugs for everyone.
Oh, this is what I love about the friendship fair. Wherever you are and wherever you're from, we're so glad you're here. The best is yet to come. Today we make history with our friends, family. We've just begun. Once in a lifetime, a chance to explore. The future is
to those needing special assistance. If you're standing, please hold on to the handrails and stay clear of the doors. The monorail will depart momentarily for the Magic Kingdom. Thank you. Welcome aboard the Walt Disney World Express Monorail, our highway in the sky to the Magic Kingdom. For those of you standing, please hold on to the handrails to start our journey and stay clear of the doors. For the comfort of others, no smoking, please. Thank you. We are circling the Disney-created Seven Seas Lagoon. Rising from the Magic Kingdom on the opposite shore is Cinderella Castle. You can also see Disney's mountain range, Big Thunder Mountain, Splash Mountain in Frontierland, and Space Mountain in Tomorrowland. To the right-hand side on the shores of Bay Lake is Disney's Wilderness Lodge, which captures the spirit of the National Park Service lodges built in the West during the early 1900s. Also on Bay Lake, you can enjoy a natural setting at Disney's Fort Wilderness Resort and Campground. More outdoor recreation can be found in River Country, Disney's version of the old fashioned swimming pool.
Code is 66 and notify. 10-4, notify Central. Notify Central. Central 3. Command. Pages radio. 10-4. Monorail 3 contemporary. 3 by. Channel 4, please. 10-4.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard Monorail Black. We're going to be holding here just momentarily. At this time, they're bringing out another train onto this beam ahead of us. Therefore, we're going to have to wait here until that is complete. Once the train is on this beam and the alignment is switching back up, we'll be prepared to proceed. I apologize for any delay and we'll be on our way as soon as possible. Thank you.
Turn stop, orange. Stop by. Receive data, propulsion in upper display group D, malfunction, wide receiving tower. 10-4, will your train move? 10-4, both groups are picking up. Proceed on previous. 10-4, proceeding on previous. Get 5, orange is 10-7, fur line 10-8, exterior. Brake, stop, central, orange. That's right. Receive Maple, holding a pylon 66 Amber as coming through the switch. I have 80, 85. All being contact, holding at 66, all being contact has reset. 22 radio, Kingdom, green for normal visual. 23 radio from Kingdom. Green 4. Central stop. Take away. Scan exterior beam, Colorado, westbound. Thank you, bye, exterior on power, black, central.
Black.
Orange 4.
Copy, orange 4, normal visual.
10 4. Orange Kingdom. Orange 5. 4, they can take Burrow, green. Orange, me put check on green. That's 23 hours. Thank you. Contemporary Grand Floridian. Contemporary by. Disregard.
Right onto the switch.
Special is going to Polly.
Perform any few tests that we do every time they bring it up.
10-4, thanks for advising. Contemporary clear.
Probably going to be holding one more time for that. Again, I do apologize for the delays.
Orange Kingdom.
This is standard procedures when we bring a new train out. We'll be on our way as soon as possible.
Orange, Space Kingdom. Orange 5. Maple check green, please. Lieutenant green.
Well, the fun thing is I had the rest of my group on the boat there, and I was telling them I might beat them.
That's them on the boat?
Yeah.
They're gonna be.
Hey, Mom, look over by the Contemporary.
Central orange. Central way. Coding in at pylon 68 with red maple. Good docking.
Yeah, I know. I'm the black right around in front of the Contemporary.
Got 4 maple clear and illegal. Full clear, normal visual.
Yeah, they can't go far without me anyway. I got the tickets.
We are entering Disney's. While your group is together, now is a great time to pick a place to meet if you become separated in the park. Should you become separated, stop by City Hall on Main Street, USA for assistance. Guest relations at City Hall can also help you plan your day, make dining arrangements, or provide a special guided tour of the Magic Kingdom. As you approach the entrance, please keep your party together and have your tickets ready. If you are traveling from another Disney theme park, please have your tickets and hand stamp ready as you enter the Magic Kingdom.
Central Magic Kingdom. Central Kingdom. Sanctuary. One egg of orange Ben Steve is loose. Temporary, thank you. Orange Central. All doors closed. Kiosk on notified status.
See your group?
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're almost to the Magic Kingdom. Once we begin moving, we're going to have to do a quick check of our safety systems. We'll just come to one complete stop, and I promise that will be the last stop. And then we'll be at the Magic Kingdom. Once again, I apologize for any delays. We should be on our way just momentarily. Thank you.
South Central, Monorail Orange, Gap 1 radio check, have you reached?
That's two, I mean.
Into also. Reset complete. Propulsion has cleared up in upper display and monitoring.
Time for an orbital.
It's for normal visual.
Almost there.
Central 3, hand unit radio check.
Central 8.
Thank you. Pretty clear. Go. Black, Magic Kingdom.
Black 566.
And 4-4, Maple Tech cars.
Maple Signal.
Clear no visual. Orange Central. Fine. Reverse Maple check. Maple check.
Another reason why it's going so slow is it's a training and that train.
Yeah.
Usually we get this done a lot quicker.
Yeah, it's a good time to do it too.
Yeah.
Nice and slow.
Yeah, it's probably hardly on the train anyway.
Forward with dispatch, normal vehicle. Exterior Toronto Central 4 trains, train order black, coral, green, and orange, brakeman OT Central. Goodbye. Black, coral, green, and orange on exterior. Black, coral, green, orange.
Better pull out fast enough or she's gonna make a liar out of me. If she doesn't, I'm gonna stop one more time.
I see ya.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are approaching our station at the entrance to Main Street, USA, gateway to the 7 themed lands of the Magic Kingdom. Smoking is not permitted at the Magic Kingdom except in designated areas. Please consult your guide map or ask a cast member for the location of designated smoking areas. If you are standing, please hold on to the handrails and stay clear of the doors until the monorail stops completely and the doors open. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Magic Kingdom Monorail Station. On behalf of the cast of the Walt Disney World Resort, we'd like to welcome you to the Magic Kingdom.
You are the passengers of the Motion Common Elevator about to ascend into your very own episode of the Twilight Zone.
It takes you in somewhere for you.
One stormy night long ago, 5 people stepped through the door of an elevator in a nightmare. That door is opening once again, this time.
You are about to discover what lies beyond the fifth dimension, beyond the deepest, darkest corner of the imagination, in the Tower of Terror. Something you won't find in any guidebook. The next time you check into a deserted hotel on the dark side of Hollywood, make sure you know just what kind of vacancy you're filling, or you may find yourself a permanent resident of the Twilight Zone.
Welcome back, everyone.
Orchestra of penguins. Yeah, probably took the job for the hell of it.
Gonzo? Oh, sorry, boss. Hi-ho, Kermit Frog here, and welcome to Muppet Vision 3D. Now, let me show you around our research center. See, here in this modern high-tech facility... Hey, be careful! Here in this modern high-tech facility, we have perfected Muppet Vision 3D. A new film process which we're about to demonstrate. Now, working the projector is an old friend of ours, the Swedish chef. Chef, everything okay? Exactly. And our demonstration includes a little song from Miss Piggy. Little? Did I say little? I meant to say it's a huge, show-stopping, major song from Miss Piggy. That's more like it. Good. And we've also got a big musical finale from Sam Eagle. Sam, what's it about?
It's called A Salute to All Nations, but mostly America.
Great. So it's going to be a swell demonstration, and at no time will we be stooping to any cheap 3D tricks.
Did you say cheap 3D tricks? And here's something I wanted to spring on you.
Walmart, it's that dumb bear again. Yeah. Hey, Bear, you're not even funny in 3D.
Oh, not you guys. How did you get here?
We entered a contest. Yeah, we lost.
Oh, yeah? Well, my new 3DX gonna shower you all with humor. Waka waka.
He's trying to drown us. What kind of act is that? An act of mercy.
Listen, better luck next time, Fozzie. Okay? And now, if you'll come this way, I can show you our Seekers Laboratory. You see, we invited distinguished scientists from all over the world to come and work here. Unfortunately, none of them showed up. So instead, I'd like to introduce you to the guys who invented Muppet Vision, and they can show you some of their... right now, I'd like to turn you over to Dr. Bunsen Honeydew and his assistant, Beaker.
Well, thank you, Mr. Kermit. Today, let's look at the advancements we've been working on for Muppet Vision. Beaker, would you turn on the machine? We at Muppet Labs have been able to grab hold of the future. The wheels of progress turn swiftly here as we strike upon ways to bring science safely to you. This user-friendly machine will now generate the first living 3D effect just by flicking a simple switch.
I'm Waldo, the spirit of 3D.
Thank you.
Here. Ooh, cute outfit. What's this? Don't you just hate it when your nose runs? You know, all these other people think I'm talking to them, but I'm really just talking to you.
Well, I think that would be just about enough of Waldo, Beaker. You may deactivate.
What? What are you? Watch it.
Oh dear, he won't deactivate. Ladies and gentlemen, there's nothing to worry about, but please keep your heads down.
I'm bouncing on people's heads.
Beaker, activate the inflatomatic.
The what? You? Oh.
Beaker, hurry.
Great. Now I can start my own football team.
Beaker, we'll have to try the vacuum Muppet. Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, we're all deeply pleased with the Armist family.
Hey, I'm free! Taxi! All right, now I'm getting out of this place.
This way, folks. I'm sorry, but Muppet Labs seems to have been temporarily sucked up. But, now what is that?
Hey, Kermit, see, it's my new remote control banana cream pie. Huh? Hey, Kermit, watch this.
What? Ozzy, that's terrible.
You're right. Needs more sugar.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, for the first musical portion of our demonstration, we have Miss Piggy in a wonderful 3D number. That's you, penguins.
Doesn't it look beautiful? Yeah, too bad they're gonna spoil it with a pig.
La 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 la. Oh, sun shining bright above you. Soft breezes seem to whisper, I love you. Birds singing in the sycamore tree. Look in my eyes and kiss me. Just hold me tight and tell me you miss me. While I'm alone and blue as can be. Dream a little dream of me. No troubles as life bubbles on, dear. Still craving a kiss. All right, that's it. Knock it off, penguin.
Oh, but it was going so well.
I will not work with the rabbit.
But I was just doing 3D. Guess I won't be needing this.
What's that?
It was for the big water skiing finale.
What?
Bee Buddy, what are you doing?
What do you mean?
You are ruining this film.
Well, I was
Get
just
out.
trying to
Get
help.
out.
I didn't mean anything.
Go away. Go away.
Does anybody know the way out of this film? Hey, you got a map down there? Well, you come with me if you like. I just got fired and I'm running away. Terrific! Let's go. Okay.
Hey, Bean, what's up?
I'm going away. Forever.
Oh, great. Could you give me a sandwich? Would any of you people like anything? I mean, since he's going out, he could forever? Bean? Bean? Oh, Kermit? Kermit!
is it?
Bean Bunny ran away.
Oh, no.
Yes, sir. Rickets.
We gotta find him.
I know.
All right, everybody spread out and look for Bean.
Right.
I'll go this way.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll continue the show in just a moment, but in the meantime, if you see a rabbit, holler.
Bean.
Bean? Oh, Bean.
Bean.
Where are you?
Bean. Bean. Bean.
Hey, what's all the commotion about? Bunny ran away. Well, you know what that makes him? Smarter than us. Hey, anybody seen a bunny? I don't see a bunny. Where? Where? Oh, nothing up there but a bunny. A bunny? Bean!
Hi, sweetie.
Hey, Kermit, look!
What? Bean, what are you doing out there?
I'm running away. Nobody would let me help in the movie.
Oh.
This is a very moving moment. Yeah, I wish they'd move it to Pittsburgh.
Hey, Bean. What are we doing sticking around here? Let's burn rubber. Who's that?
He's Walt, my 3D friend, and we're both leaving the movie.
Right.
Look at Bean. If you leave, you'll miss all the fireworks.
Right, yeah. Fireworks? Ooh.
Okay, I'll stay, but I want to help.
Gee, is there anything Bean can do in the final number?
Oh, gosh. Maybe Bean could set off the fireworks.
That sounds
How
great.
cool.
Yeah, and I'll stay and help. I love fireworks.
Well, okay. Sam, are you about ready?
Yes, it's a glorious 3-hour finale.
You got a minute and a half. Okay, everybody, get ready.
Right.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Muppets proudly present the final demonstration of Muppet Vision 3D.
Where am I?
What are you doing? Get back into place.
On me. Where's the two section? Oh boy. Whoa! Is it over yet? Can we start again? Sorry.
The fireworks! Enjoying the fireworks? No, your chair's on my foot!
What's this?
Stop the movie! Stop the movie, Chef!
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to apologize for our slight technical difficulties, but I do wish to assure you that no one was hurt and this theater suffered only minor damage. So thank you very much for coming to see this demonstration of Muppet Vision technology, and enjoy the rest of your stay, and come see us again sometime.
They'll never recognize me now. Forward!
Cute ending. Well, what do you think? We have time to go to the bathroom before the next show? We can't, you old fool. We're bolted to the seats.
On behalf of Kermit and the gang, thank you for joining us. Now please gather your personal belongings and waka waka up those exit doors to your right.
Prison transport launch in 12 Archelian weeks.
Hold on, people. Zed here. Glad you made it to the Blackmire Florida tour and visited with us today. You MIB recruits.
Warning. 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 10 seconds to planetary implosion. 8, 7, 6, 5. Planetary implosion averted. Have a nice day.
That was all over around there, folks. Many of you may be wondering, are resident aliens really that common here on Earth? After all, how many antennae does one see in a day? And that's precisely the point.
Before they get here, they look like this. Then
I see we have new visitors. Welcome, Terrans, to the wonders of Xandar. I am World Mind, sentient supercomputer of Xandar. I hold the knowledge, memory, and experiences of all Xandarian citizens, past and present. This gives me extensive knowledge, yet I am constantly learning, and I am now learning about you and your planet, Terra. Much of my knowledge of your world came from your great scholar, Peter Quill. However, many of his facts have yet to be confirmed, such as the incredible importance of a legend called Footloose. Through my fellow Xandarians working here at the Wonders of Xandar, I am discovering more about you Terrans. Such as your fascination with eating the turkey leg. Why only the leg? What about the rest of this creature? We are eager to learn the answers to these questions and so much more about your world. In return, we Xandarians hope to share with you more about ours. Although Xandar is 2.537 million light years away from your planet Terra, our worlds are actually quite similar, and began at precisely the same moment. We refer to this as Time Zero, before the existence of anything. Our worlds were born of a single point of matter and energy that blasted outward in what you Terrans refer to as the Big Bang. And from nothing came the beginning of everything. Incredibly hot and extraordinarily powerful, this explosion filled the cosmos with a cloud of rapidly moving particles. Over the next 100 million years, space continued to expand, and the particles cooled and slowed. As they coalesced into huge swirling clouds, gravity pulled them into larger, denser clusters. At the heart of these clusters, the temperature rose, and the particles were compressed so tightly they fused, releasing enormous amounts of heat and light. This is how the very first stars in our shared universe were born. The singularity is just one of the commonalities between our two worlds that we will explore today. Welcome, Terrans, to the wonders of Xandar.
Hello, and welcome to Storage. My name is Patrick, and I'll be your chief flight attendant today. We'll begin boarding in a few minutes, but first I'd like to acquaint you with some important safety information. When the doors to your flight open, please take a seat and store all carry-on items in the under-seat compartment. This includes cameras, purses, hats, and, of course, these little dudes. Next, fasten your seatbelts, inserting them into the buckle on your left. If smaller aviators don't measure up to the height indicator on the seat, just put the belt through the loop in the center strap before buckling. That's work, pal. Soon you will be airborne. So if you or your little aviators have a fear of flying or heights, you might want to wait for your party to arrive. Okay, let's review. That is seatbelt, carrying on, safety strap, fear of heights, keep your hands and arms inside at all times. Anything else? Yeah. Have a nice flight.
Beginning a 2.5-mile journey to downtown Disney Station and back. For a safe trek, remain seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the cabin. Be sure to watch your children, and no smoking, please.
Bienvenidos. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los niños. Por favor, se ruega no fumar.
You're riding aboard a Mark 7 monorail, the latest generation of Disneyland monorails. When Walt Disney introduced this attraction in 1939, it was the first daily operating monorail system in the Western Hemisphere. Just ahead is Disney's California Adventure, where you can live the ultimate California dream through attractions and live shows that are as diverse as the Golden State itself. The Towering Hotel is home to the Twilight Zone Tower of Terror, where you can literally take a thrilling drop into Hollywood history. The bear-shaped rock formation is part of the Grizzly Peak Recreation Area, a haven for outdoor adventures. Beyond it, you'll find the high-energy fun of Paradise Pier. Coming into view on the left are the villas at Disney's Grand California Hotel and Spa. It's the first Disney Vacation Club resort on the West Coast and shares the same arts and crafts style as the famous hotel, which we are now entering. Now arriving at Downtown Disney Station, gateway to the Downtown Disney District and the Disneyland Resort Hotels. If you will be leaving us here and returning later today, please hold on to your park ticket and have your hand stamped as you leave the station. You may reboard the monorail for a return trip to Tomorrowland up until 1/2 hour prior to Disneyland closing. Please remain seated until the monorail comes to a complete stop and the doors have opened. Then, gather your belongings, lower your head, watch your step, and exit to the left of the monorail. Thanks for traveling with us today, and we hope you enjoy your visit to the Disneyland Resort. For those of you continuing with us, we'll begin our return trip to Tomorrowland in just a few minutes. Thank you.
For those of you just joining us, welcome aboard Excursion 3 on the Disneyland Railroad. For your safety, please remain seated at all times, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Please supervise all children, making sure they're seated away from the train openings, either fully on a left or on a bench. Our next stop will be the Land of the Future Tomorrowland Station.
Oh, they're doing
Hello everyone! Thanks for joining us on the Disneyland Railroad. For a safe ride, remember to stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. And please watch your kids.
¿Qué tal, amigos? Y bienvenidos a bordo. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los pequeños. Gracias.
As we leave Toontown Depot, we get a real nice view of the happiest land of them all, Fantasyland. You can see people stepping onto It's a Small World just below us. And, off in the distance, majestic Matterhorn Mountain. Steaming forward into the future to a land inspired by visions of tomorrow, both practical and imagined. Here you'll find rocket ships and star speeders, submarines and astroblasters, and, if you look overhead, maybe a glimpse of a Mark 7 monorail. This is the latest version of the first daily operating monorail system in the entire Western Hemisphere, gliding above Disneyland since 1959. Below the monorail, and us, are the fun-filled roadways of the Autopia. Drivers of all ages can get behind the wheel of these cars. No experience or license required. If you're into soaring spaceships or doing battle with evil empires and emperors, Tomorrowland is definitely the place for you. Speaking of which, we're pulling into Tomorrowland Station right now. If you're leaving us here, just stay seated until we come to a full stop. Gather your belongings, including lightsabers and astroblasters, and step carefully from the train. Thanks, and have fun in the future. For the rest of you, just sit tight. We'll be on our way again in just a minute.
Attention marine life explorers. Do you ever wonder why pufferfish puff? It's a special adaptation that keeps them safe from predators. Thanks to elastic-like skin that stretches easily, puffers inflate their stomach when they're scared or threatened, and some are even covered in spines that ward off danger.
Suivez-moi, je vous prie. The chef Daddy is waiting for you. This way. Qu'attendez-vous?
What are you doing? Bienvenidos, hijo.
In 1923, a young man from the American Midwest, along with his older brother Roy, started a cartoon studio in the back rooms of a small real estate office in Hollywood, California. This was the small beginning of a family entertainment company that would create unforgettable stories, characters that become beloved friends, wondrous experiences, and music that has become the soundtrack of our lives. That young man was Walt Disney, a master storyteller whose imagination knew no bounds and who delighted in making the impossible possible. Disney 100, the exhibition, is a journey through 100 years of Disney magic, presented in themed galleries based on Walt Disney's creative concepts and philosophies. These include storytelling, creating believable characters, the spirit of adventure and discovery, the magic of sound and music, the world around us, real and imagined, curiosity, imagination, and technological innovation, the worldwide wonder of the Disney parks, and an everlasting sense of optimism about the future. Walt Disney famously said that it was all started by a mouse, but it really was all started by Walt himself. His philosophies became the foundation of the Walt Disney Company. They still inspire Disney's artists, filmmakers, Imagineers, and the storytellers of today.
Oh boy! Oh, steady! Whoa! Hi, Mouseketeers! Well, here we go again, so hang on. Anything goes. You ready? And let the show begin! Here's my pal Walt to tell you how the magic is made.
There's a lot of satisfaction in developing ideas into reality when we consider a new project we really studied. Not just the surface idea, but everything about it. And when we go into that new project,